Can you hear the approaching ruin? Sending blade!
Welcome to the Epic 7 Online Fest. This is Desperado, and is it just me or the music playing was sick? Oh my goodness, I was here all nervous and now I'm just sweating because I was dancing so much. But thank you so much, everybody's going crazy here on this chat too. Hopefully, I will be able to acknowledge a few of you guys. So Nordjillian, H, Charmander, RS, Fuse Trip, thank you everybody for joining us today. It's gonna be a full day of events, you guys. So be ready because there's a lot coming up your way. Especially, we're gonna start off with a stick figure contest. So if you guys are not on our Discord right now, this is a good chance to get familiar with. Go to our Discord and post up your stick figure. You are able to post your stick figure for about 2 hours, okay? And then we're gonna close it so we can set up for votes. By the top five winners of the stick figure are gonna win an exclusive pack of Epic 7 wear. You're gonna probably be getting a t-shirt like this, which I find it pretty fly. It's Raz and Mercedes, if you're wondering. We're gonna have face masks, a full set of keychains, a full set of stickers, a lot of swag so you can brag on the community. Just post that photo on Instagram or on Discord saying, I got it, suckers, you did it, because I participated on the online fest. So thank you very much for all of that. We're also gonna have a trivia with Level Up Together, Mango 7 Row, Jagan X, Cafe Cas, as well as, one second you guys, Cafe Cas, Jagan X, and Once in Love. So don't miss it, it's gonna be super fun. Let's see which content creator actually gets everything right, and you get to vote. There's gonna be a link, a survey link being released right now, and you can just vote. Who do you think is gonna be winning that trivia? 5 lucky winners that vote for the correctly person is also going to be taking home one full Epic bundle, an Epic 7 bundle of swag and t-shirts and face masks and everything. But first and foremost, I wanted to cover with you guys that the reason why we wanted to do this is because ever since NYCC last year, we've been planning so many meetups to happen throughout this year. So many. And, you know, 2020, 1 star, we'll never use again. But 2020 has been a little bit rough, and we had to cancel. But we still wanted very much to hang out with you guys, to spend some time see you guys face to face if possible at all. At least you guys get to see us a little bit, but we wanted to hang out and be able to give back to our community a little bit. So please enjoy the fun. And I know a lot of you guys are really excited for a tournament that's going to be coming out later in the day, and you don't want to miss that. We have 8 really good RTA players for influencers, World Arena players to be playing. We're going to have FortuneTV representing France. If there's any French person in chat right now, this is your time to spam. We're going to be having SamuhGamer from Brazil, so if you are from Brazil, also spam in the game right now. We have YDCB, needs no more introductions. We're going to have xSkyKing, Penshui, so many people, Cyclone Joke X, so many people coming and joining, so you do not want to miss that. We're also going to have a session of interview with the professional cosplayer, Lawrence Iwood. You probably have seen a little bit of his work on our Instagram. We've been spamming a little bit of the work, and maybe you can guess who that is. We will see. And not only that, but we're gonna have a bunch of mini games. Giving more chances for you guys to win in addition. I want to highlight though, by participating on any of our surveys today, whether it's the RNG survey, that please mods make it live, the RNG survey, or the trivia or the tournament later on, just by participating, you are automatically winning 300,000 gold, as well as 3 leaves, okay? Every other prize that you win on the way is gonna be accrued, it's gonna be on top of. So there is some chance that people are gonna get pretty fat rewards. Hoping you guys will like them. And please be safe, guys. Please be safe. I hope you guys don't mind. In some of the sessions, we're gonna be fairly close to one another, so it's very likely we're gonna be wearing masks. We're just trying to set a good example. We're just trying to make sure that everybody's safe, and so should you. So if you're not home, just make sure to have a mask on right now. But if you're home, just kick back, enjoy the show. We will probably be taking a very small break right now. Okay, it's gonna be about 15-minute break. We just wanna set up everything, but you don't wanna miss it, okay? Don't leave just yet, because the trivia programming is coming out next. Make sure to fill up the survey for the trivia, because as I said, if you vote for the winner of this trivia, you will have a chance of getting some exclusive Epic 7 merch. For example, this is not for sale on the website. Just saying, you can only acquire these t-shirts, these keychains, through participating with us. I appreciate everybody. Let's take a quick look here at the chat. Oh, it's not that the link is broken. It's probably just very high traffic. So keep running, don't be so scared. The RNG link is gonna be open throughout the day, okay? And we will have to stop the trivia as the trivia starts, okay? So just please bear with us, be patient. I know that there's gonna be a lot of people trying to come in, but the link is working, okay? The link is working, so don't worry about it very much. It's high traffic. What can we do? You guys are awesome. You know, if it was a smaller event, maybe you guys would have the chance, but you guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you everybody for being here with us. Very happy, very excited. We worked super hard to spend this time with you guys. And I have no words to say about the 2,000 people plus that are watching us right now. And get some of the sick music. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I'm gonna go to it. Guys, 15 minutes and we'll be right back. Get the music. Peace. We are back, properly masked, I suppose, and I'm here with the kindest of our community managers. Mashu is here with me to play this trivia game along with our influencers. I call him the kindest because you guys know we have some sort of good cop, bad cop thing going on.
What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about me and
toxic,
New?
New toxic.
New toxic.
But Mashu is super kind. Mashu is the kind of person you want to talk every day. So, Mashu, how are you doing, man?
What is up, y'all? It's your boy Mashu. Y'all know what it is. If you do watch our Epic 7 streams on the, I almost said daily, but we don't really stream daily. Right. We stream weekly every Thursday at 4 p.m. You can catch me there. I'm usually there. You can catch New there. You're there sometimes, right?
On occasion, on occasion. But you know, it's really happy. So how do you like about this whole event, man? Right now we have over, I think, 3,000 people watching.
3,000?
More than that, I think.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, it's like super crazy to me because I really love this community, and that's why I'm here, right?
But I'm really happy to be here, guys. And the trivia is about to start. And mind you, please, if you haven't voted for the trivia yet, use this time. Use this time because, and that's why you're buying out sometime, because we want you guys to vote, participate. Once it's over, or once the trivia starts, we will close that survey. But don't worry, there will still be more opportunities for participating and winning additional prizes, okay?
And if you guys want to know who's the most confident in the trivia, it's actually none of them. They're all voting for each other, so just to let you guys know.
And don't worry, guys, we still have the RNG link going on. That's called Random Number Giveaway, in which you're going to be picking a number between 1 to 16, and you're just going to receive whatever prize is behind a block with the number. So if you missed the opportunity of doing the trivia, you still have the RNG and the tournament coming up later today. So there's still time. There's still plenty of time.
There's a lot of time. You guys don't know, but I can see like the scene for the RNG right now, and I'm just like, oh man, that's pretty nice, dude. I want all those rewards. But you know,
do you guys know what was really fun? Like we were listening to the EDM, I guess, that what kids or what younglings call it. And then I look to the side and Mashu is going crazy.
What
I'm like, Mashu, we have a show to run. What are you doing?
That is not what I was doing, guys. Don't worry. I am not. No, you're a boomer. You don't even know what that is. Come on.
People actually had me dye my gray hair for today. So I kid you not, I actually dyed my gray hair for today. So I hope you guys take into consideration. With all of that said and done, Mashu, why don't you introduce our guest for right now?
So guys, getting on to the trivia, the guest star we have for today is Once in Love, Mango 7 Roll, Jagan X, Cafe Cause, and Level Up Together.
Both of them. Hello everybody and welcome to our Epic 7 Trivia Royale. How's everybody doing?
Hello. How are you guys? Hey.
Everybody in different time zones too, so this is literally a global event, right?
Purely global event, just like our server. And yeah, you guys can see everyone here. We have all aspects of the game right here. People who focus on PvE, people who focus on lower levels, high level gameplay. We have everything.
So Mashu, why don't you explain the rules a little bit of how is this game gonna play?
So guys, here's the rules for the trivia, okay? And I'm not explaining to you, I'm telling the people who need to know, okay? There's a total of 3 categories. We have the lore, the gameplay, and the community. So it's not just knowing like a single portion that'll get you through the day, but it's knowing everything as a whole of Epic 7. And the community is a big part of it. That's why we added it as a category. And
I would like to go one by one, starting with Once in Love, and then we're just going to be calling you guys. But introduce yourself, please, to the community for the people who don't know you. And are you confident for this, Once in Love?
Hi, my name is Once in Love. I've been streaming on Twitch for about 5 years, partnered for 4 years. I've been streaming mobile games the whole time, so I'm very familiar with Epic 7 and Summoners War and stuff. I've been playing Epic 7 since the first day, and I just look forward to hopefully not letting down the people who have voted for me with all the lore stuff. I've been studying a lot about the 3-star units and 3-star artifacts, and I am very, very, very sad at all the new information that I have.
Mango 7 Roll, please introduce yourself and what you're expecting from this. Do you think you can show the love back to the people who are voting for you?
How we doing? Name's Mango. Same thing. Been playing since day one. Loving this game. Not so much a streamer anymore. More of a YouTuber. I hope nobody voted for me because I thought that was trivia.
I love the
I
confidence,
asked ahead of
Mango.
time. I asked ahead of time. I was like, you know, if there's pictures and questions like, whose outfit is this? You know, like I'm gonna win that. But
Wait, hold on. That's not the question we asked in the rehearsal. I don't know, Mango.
I'm trying to be tame, okay?
But thank you again for coming out here, Mango 7. And next up, Jagan X, would you please introduce yourself?
Hey guys, this is Jagan X. Finally a face reveal. This is my face. This is my face. So yeah, I've been probably more focused on YouTube. Of course, I do stream. Many of you guys have recently come to my stream and said hi, that you guys came from YouTube. Yeah, I think I do more YouTube content consistently than streaming. But I have been playing Epic 7 since the first week. And if you guys know me, then yeah, you guys know that I'm into PvP, into the strategy, into that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much me.
Yes.
So I guess you're not the person to be answering all of the lore questions then, huh?
It's all that gameplay. It's gameplay knowledge, you know, 200 IQ, we got this.
200 IQ. Guys in the chat, just to disturb Jagan X a little bit, just to shake him and put him on his toes, just spam a little bit, hashtag face review. Maybe that will be convincing. If he wins, I don't know. Maybe we can get something exclusive. Maybe we can get something exclusive.
Put him on the spot. Hey, Des, why would you do that to him? What a monster.
That's how we roll, man. But good luck, Jagan. Good luck. Any hopes for winning this for the people who are voting for you?
No, not after knowing what some of the other guys know. People who have told me that Jagan, you gotta win this because I voted for you. I'd say, oh no, don't. Like, too bad. I think you're.
It's too late. It's too late.
And follow up, Cafe Kaz. How are you doing, my man? I'm very happy to have you here, man. Congratulations for this super fast growth on Twitch. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, thank you. We recently got partnered on Twitch. Hi, everybody. I'm Cafe Kaz. I think I'm the youngest streamer here, at least in terms of like stream age and stuff like that. But I'm like I think I started when DN came out, but I'm a huge lore nerd. I love RTA. I climbed up to Legend last season, and I don't know. I love the game. So, hey, everybody. I don't know.
Subscribe to him with your Prime.
Y'all got any primers out there?
Any primes? Subscribe to Cafe Cast, new partner, Prime.
Oh my gosh.
Are you confident, Cafe Kaz?
I'm pretty confident as long as we stick to lore, okay? I'm there. I've studied the book. I know everything, front to back.
Ooh, that's promising. So, if you haven't voted for anybody yet, man, Cafe Kaz might be your man. Go ahead and vote for him as well. So thank you, Cafe Kaz, for the time, dude. And like, congratulations on everything that you're doing for Twitch, man. Like, it always amazes me how some streamers just are so captivating. You know, like they just are so charismatic that the community just embrace them really, really quickly. And I think that's what has happened to you within the last few months. So, you know, congratulations. I've been trying to get the community to like me for the last year, and it's been pretty difficult. But I think you hit the nail on the head.
And getting the community to like you is a pretty tough thing.
And speaking of charismatic, level up together. Dude, if you guys have never seen their stream, they legit just sing on stream all the time.
I literally have to say that everything is awesome on that stream. I have to say that.
Whoa. DMCA? Hello? Wait a minute.
Get rid of it. Is that you?
Man, level up together. Arcading and Katie Bell, they are one of the coolest people to talk to. We were happy enough to run into them, literally run into them at TwitchCon, and we had a super good time together. How was the experience, level up, in streaming together? You know, being partners and being able to do that together. Is that rewarding in any ways for you guys?
Yeah, it's extremely rewarding. It's why we started. Actually, we wanted just like a hobby to do together, and it kind of just grew into this bigger community thing. And the name Level Up Together started just like I said with just the two of us, but it means so much more now. And so it's really rewarding. It's really fun, and we're really glad to be here. Also, we just broke into YouTube, so we're kind of the opposite. We're bigger on streaming than the YouTube, but we're trying. We're getting in there.
But if you what's your YouTube channel then? Let people go and subscribe to you guys.
It's Katie and KatieBell.com.
No.
Sorry, that's. I thought that's what you'd say. No.
No, just level
It's still level up together. LVL underscore. The same as you can see it there, dude. We picked our name so intelligently, but so not intelligently. Like, who puts underscore?
It brings me back to the days when like everyone had those like really weeb or like just you know the cringiest of nicknames.
What was your nickname?
No, don't have.
You just started. I have to go with it.
No,
Commitment. Commitment.
All right, guys. So for those of you who don't know, I'm Filipino. All right.
Is it just me? I can't hear Mashu super well anymore. I was able to,
Oh.
Yeah.
He's done. He's
So
gone.
guys, I know some of you guys might not be able to hear my mic, but I'll go ahead and check that out in a bit.
just nuzzle into Desperado. I think we got it.
Oh, social distancing.
Hey.
Mask on.
We have masks. We have masks.
Keep
so
your
we're good.
mask on.
All right. So, if you guys didn't know, I'm actually Filipino. Hey, that kind of rhymed. That was quite cool. Okay, but it was Shocker Pinoy. Don't ask why. There was a Shocker paintball gun, and I used to play paintball, and that was pretty.
Nerd. So are you guys confident? Level up together. You guys are the only couple here, so you guys are actually partner up for answering these questions. Do you guys think you guys are gonna, two heads are better than one kind of thing, or do you guys think you may conflict on your answers?
Oh, the latter. I don't.
Two half brains don't always make one full brain. So.
Yeah.
Yo, but a half rounds up, so like you have 2 full brains. Now you have 2 brains.
True. Hey, so can you
Well,
guys
all
hear
right.
me now, or am I still muffled? No.
Anyways, guys, I think we can move on. Maud, can we move on to the event? Okay, let's kick this game off. Are you guys ready? Once you love Mego Jigan, Cafe Kaz, and level up, you guys ready to go?
I'm
Let's do it.
Let's get it.
All right, let's go. Let's
Don't
go.
worry,
Let's go.
guys, I'm gonna run off and get my audio fixed and then come back. Don't worry. Okay.
Let's do this. Guys, as you guys can see, we have lore, gameplay, and community. Those are the points. We have 10 points, 20 points, 30 points, and S3. 10 point is gonna be super easy questions. Hitting, like clubbing baby seals, okay? Everybody should be able to do that. It should just be a matter of pressing the buzzer super quickly. The questions for 20 points are gonna be medium level. The questions for 30 points is gonna be pretty difficult, but the S3 are super difficult questions, okay? But by answering the S3s, they can pick out of 3 possibilities that may switch the game around. So let's say that you have voted for Once in Love, and for some reason he's not in the lead. If he picks the S3, he may actually become the leader out of nowhere, or may confuse and change this game altogether. How's the order gonna be? They are gonna be pressing a buzzer, okay? And the one with the quickest fingers is gonna buzzer the quickest and is gonna have the dibs in answering the question. Is everybody clear on that?
Yep.
Everyone's good to go? That's silence, so I
Is
don't
your
know.
microphone good to go?
Is my microphone good to go?
Silence. Yeah,
Just
you're
so
good now.
chat knows too,
All right.
we're allowed to read chat, so make sure you throw as many wrong answers as you can in chat.
Make sure to type at Tony afterwards though.
And you guys are allowed to use your phones as well. So if you guys need to check the game to try to get the question right, by all means, this is pretty rule-free. As long as nobody's swearing, because you have to keep this PG, you should be free to do anything you want.
Yeah, you guys could check out the game. You guys could use the internet. You guys could use the chat. It depends on what's faster for you for that question, but it all depends.
Mind you though, that the S3 is going to be picked by Mashu. He's the one who's going to call at what time the S3 questions is going to roll on. Okay? So with no further ado, everybody's ready? Going for the first question, lore, for 10 points. That should be super easy. Let's just see who's the quickest. And let's take a look at that first question. Guys, let us read the question before you guys buzzer in. This actually, what gender is Aether? This is actually pretty difficult because
this
I'm
is a
not too
pretty
sure either.
interesting question.
But
yeah.
what gender is Aether? Buzzer in.
And as we see here, we see level up together is the first buzzer. Hey guys.
I feel that we may have cheated. I did.
Everybody buzzed before you even.
It's the excitement. It's the excitement.
Hey, level up said that they made a mistake. You know, we'll let them slide for this time. You know, level up will still let you answer for this one, but you better be warned in the future. I'm gonna take your turn away.
Ooh, wow. Maybe scared now, Mashu.
Oh,
so with no further ado, level up together. What gender is Aether?
Wait, are we getting a chance to go?
Yes, you guys are getting a chance. I'm letting you guys slide for this one time.
Is it male?
He is male, yes. He is a boy. He's a boy. Though I'm sure the chat is going to disagree right now. I can really read the chat, but chat, let us know. Let us know what you think. Is he a male or not?
I know some people might get confused, you know, because when the first game starts, they're like, oh, maybe he's male because he has like a little like flowy like clothing, and then afterwards he has like a dress.
Mm-hmm. But you know, who doesn't like dresses?
I don't know.
You look really beautiful last time. So it was very handsome. So that's correct. Let's move on to gameplay. Gameplay for 10 points. And please wait until we read the question, okay? I'll let Mashu read the question because I don't have my glasses on. I can barely see you guys. I see everybody like Jake and X face. You know, it's all pixelated. But go ahead, Mashu.
All right, guys. Often referred to as normal and hell raid. What's the actual name of the labyrinth?
Buzzer.
Cafe Cause is first.
Cafe Cause is first. Once in Love is second. If Cafe Cause gets incorrectly, then Once in Love has the chance, and then Jagan X. Okay, so Cafe Cause with no ado. No ado. Go ahead and answer that question.
I'm gonna go with Azaman Callus for 10.
Azaman Callus.
Yes, that is actually correct.
This was a good pronunciation too, man. Like yesterday we spent a good 20 minutes just trying to get the pronunciation correct.
I remember name was just sitting there as it was like a broken record.
So do you guys play a lot of raids or do you guys like other contents in the game?
Sorry, it's hard to hear.
I do my weekly and monthly raid. You know, I do my duty as an Epic 7 player.
You do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do.
Exactly. You gotta get that good raid gear, you know.
Right? But beautiful. Moving on to the next question. This is gonna be community based. Let's see how in touch with the community these people are. Okay? With that said, there are questions that may be up to debate. So feel free to debate if you guys think that the answer is incorrect. Feel free to debate.
Now you guys could all fight and see how which one is the actual one.
The last one standing wins. Jeez, Masha.
That's what the buzzer's there for.
The channel.
That's what the buzzer's there for.
Gosh. Community for 10 points. Let's see the first question, please.
And as you see here, guys, going for the community. Do not fret, it'll show up. But yeah, remember, the biggest part of the community is the content, okay? So right here we see which Epic 7 content creator who's currently in the festival as a guest is known for their waifu and husbando reviews.
How are y'all gonna press it again before they said?
How do we do this? It's so hard. I'm like, I know the answer.
No, should we reset? I'll let you guys decide.
At this point, it should just be whoever can read the fastest.
I'll let you guys debate. Do you guys want to go with the list or do you guys want to do a full reset? Are the people who was waiting feeling injustice?
We need some ground rules.
All right. I'll finish the question. I'll legit say 3, 2, 1 to those of you, and then you guys can all buzz in afterwards, okay?
You also have to say go or
one,
0
right?
or something. Just
Okay,
say
I'll say
go,
go.
and then
I'll say go.
Okay, so we are reset. Let's go again. Read the question and say go.
All right, guys. Which Epic 7 content creator who's currently in the festival as a guest is known for their waifu and husbando reviews? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that was...
Ooh, Cafe Kaz on point right now.
Yeah.
That was fast. Mango was pretty fast too.
He got the quick hands.
Yeah. Cafe Kaz, what's your answer, sir?
Thank you. I'm known for my quick hands in the community, and I'm gonna go with YDCB.
That is correct. YDC3.
You did get it correct, good sir.
YDC3 would also be a correct answer in this case. They are the same person.
Level Up Together wants to debate. Why is that incorrect?
Have you not watched Car 6's wife?
We have. But who's most known in that case? I don't know.
I could debate that I actually didn't know
Hold on,
Carthage
wait a
did
minute.
those.
Wait, are we talking about clout right now, or people with husbando? Car 6.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah. Moving on. Why did you be
moving on?
That's the answer that is in there.
Straight up.
So let's move. That was a good debate, though. I appreciate the debate. I do appreciate the debate.
True. That was the one other answer that I believe that we're like, oh, yeah. He is known for his husbando and waifu reviews, but In this case, I feel like more of the chat. Yeah, in that case, it's a little bit of clout. I
Right?
see.
So what's next, Mashu? Let's go for lore for 20.
Yeah, for now, let's go check it out, and we'll see lore for 20.
Doing the 3, 2, 1, go.
Yes, I will always still be doing the 3, 2, 1, go. Do not worry. So, both Violet and Pavel are part of the blank 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm so slow.
I'm literally never gonna beat him on the buzzer. It's just never gonna happen.
Cheat! That's how you do it.
It's impossible for me to beat him on the buzzer. It's never gonna happen.
Cafe Kaz, well, let's see. Do you have the answer, good sir?
Thank you. I'm gonna go with Pearland Raiders.
That is correct. So, guys, we have the Perlin Raiders, of course. They're pretty much. Some people think that they're like the bad people of Perlin, but in the story, they're looked at as like a lot of the good people.
I do have a more difficult question. It's not going to be for points, but
Exactly.
who is the best husband though then? Violet or Pavel?
Ooh.
Who do you guys like most?
Violet, for sure. Wow.
Wait,
Wow.
hold on.
Violet's too
Pavel?
narcissistic for me.
Pavel
Well,
is
that's
the
the best
greatest
part.
man ever.
This is true. Pavel is the greatest wingman ever.
Yeah.
Straight up, like
Reason
looking
how
at like
Violet and Luluka
Luluka.
ended up together. Easy.
Exactly.
Pavel
But
also
does that
saved
make him
Violet's
husbando
life.
material?
Pavel is also the only reason that Violet's alive.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Without Pavel, there is no Violet.
Pew 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 pew!
But
Shots fired.
let's be real though. Most of the story runs around Violet though in the second part.
Yeah, true.
That's because Luluka's way cooler than Violet. Not because Violet's actually cool. Let's be
Speaking of-
real. Everybody here has built their ML Violet and not their regular Violet.
I have
regular
a
Violet's not
being
that cool.
regular Violet. Thank
There
very
you go.
much.
There's your rebuttal, Mango
Wasted some
7.
Olagora.
I agree with what you're saying, but I don't have them, so I have my regular Violet built.
It's never wasted if it's out of love, Mango. If it's out of love, it is what it is.
Also, my best banner ever. I pulled them on my first summon, I think so.
Oh dang.
Oh wow. Good question. What was your guys' first net 5 in the game?
Ravi.
Fire
Araminta
Araminta.
here.
Fire
Mine
Araminta.
says.
Kaz and I just became best friends.
I legit remember you guys talking about like the Fire Araminta, wanting her to see a lot more play, and you know, we'll see what happens.
But let's go. Let's move on.
That
Man,
she
let's-
said,
What was that? Katie Bell?
says was my OG.
Oh
Ooh.
yeah.
Speaking of
That's so
says,
Christina.
there may be a little bit of a surprise later on.
Yeah. You should keep watching. There's a
Yeah, so Katie, you might want to stick around for the cosplay segment, so just saying. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Gameplay!
Which says?
Are we talking our boy Lawrence as says?
Oh,
We'll see. We'll see about
We'll
that.
see. You'll have to wait
We'll
and
see
see.
about that.
But guys, I don't know about you, Des, but the points seem kind of skewed right now. You know,
does seem a little
Cafe
bit
Cuz is a little up there. You know, he was talking about how he was confident. He's actually showing it off right now.
And being all fast, you know, I'm the fastest guy in Epic 7. I hope his gear reflects his hand movements.
We all voted for Kaz, just so you know.
And just because you voted for Kaz, we're gonna throw in one of the S3s right now, just to mix things up.
Here we
So,
go.
you guys ready for some difficult questions? So, is it going to be for gameplay then?
I don't know. Why don't you choose?
Let's go for gameplay.
What category should we go into?
Let's go for gameplay. Since we were going to do the 20 for gameplay,
Oh, that's true.
right?
So, guys, we are now doing the S3 for gameplay.
Name and list 6 monsters that appear in floor 64 of the Abyss.
This one's actually really
I can do
hard.
63.
I straight up like when I was asked this question, because New came up with most of these questions. It was really hard.
Ooh, Mango called it. Mango straight up called it. But remember, we didn't say go yet. So I don't know why you guys are so hasty.
Yeah. See
Oh,
what
you can't
happens.
just like wait 10 minutes after the question.
This was the rule set, Mango.
So
I'm
let the
sorry.
chat decide. Should we go, do a reset or should we go as is? Mango, what's your argument for going out?
You waited. You had like a 10-second
But
thing.
patience
before-
is a virtue too.
Oh, come on. You gotta give me that.
He says give it to him.
Let's see. Let's give you the chance.
All right. We'll let you have the chance this time. No looking, Mango. I want to see your eyes directly on the camera
But you
right
gotta
now.
answer right now. Are you ready to answer?
Look at him trying to come. He wants to know. All right, ready, set.
That's it. Perfect.
I could have
Go.
answered 63, but there's Dark Clinio, there's General Purgus, there is Wild Angara, and Blood Ridge Naga. We're allowed to cheat. We're cheating here, okay?
That was 4.
2 more.
Oh, we need 5?
You need 6.
We need 6. See, you buzzed in even before you had the whole
There's
question
not even
read.
6 on the list.
There is if you finish the rest of the stage.
Exactly. See,
Are we doing the
ooh.
stage right now?
Kaz,
Name
I'm
and
literally
list.
doing the stage. Kaz and I are waiting because we weren't told to press go
All right.
yet, so we're
Yeah.
waiting.
All right, Mango, we gave you the chance.
So he
and
blew it.
I only had 5.
Unfortunately,
We can pass that to level
we'll
up
pass
together.
it to
if
level
anything.
up together. Who is the next buzzer in?
So level up together. Are you guys ready to answer right now? Go.
I'm gonna have to go with the random crowd of things that happen when General Purchase does his S3.
Oh
I'll
my
take
god.
a few extra.
And 2 extra. Level up together, that is incorrect. And now we have the man who has not said a word yet. And it is Jagan X. Are you ready, Jagan X? Can you list it off?
I actually only see 5 as well.
Oh my god. Alright guys. We're
We can
gonna
leave that
go up.
unanswered too, and then come back to it if anybody else has a chance.
Nope. So we're gonna go with Cafe Cause or What's in Love. Who should we go for, Des?
I'm ready if you are.
Well, I'm ready.
Do you want
I'm
rock, paper,
number
scissors
4.
on this?
Hey, you're not. Oh yeah, well sure. Hey.
Well, we were
Oh,
never
yeah.
told to press the button, so
We'll let What's in Love.
press the button yet.
I'm loaded. Rock paper scissors. Come on.
Okay.
Oh,
Three
they
shoots
actually
and then
doing
on the
it.
fourth
All
one,
right.
okay?
Yeah, rock paper scissors shoe.
Okay.
We go on shoe. Okay.
Okay.
Rock, paper,
Yeah.
scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, I had to.
1, 2, 3, choose. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Rock, paper, scissors,
This is
shoe.
hilarious. Oh my god.
What?
I got
He's
him.
so delayed. What? That's not how you play rock, paper, scissors.
No. I think
2, 3.
Scissors are those.
Cause, you have to
These aren't scissors,
remember.
the paper.
Wait, what?
Cause, you have to remember. You're too fast. See, Once in Love is a little slower, so he gets to see your hands go off faster.
Sorry, I'm dying a little bit over here.
All right. So do you want to give it to Once in Love?
Yeah, so we'll give the question to Once in Love. Once in Love, can you name at least 6 monsters that appear in level 64 or floor 64 of the Abyss?
Yeah, so there is the Bloodridge Naga, General Purgus, the Sly Svoat, which is the light and dark ones, which are the 2 mice, the Dark Cleanode, and the Magma Tetsudo.
Yep, that is 6 of them.
Good job. So you got that correct. So let's take a look at the handicap. You get to choose between 3 items Once in Love. Would you rather swap points with one of the players? Would you rather all scores to reset to 0? Or would you rather to have a main turn for the next question?
For the next, I'd rather just reset all points to 0.
Everybody?
I like the concept of everybody being on an even playing field again.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
true. This is true.
this is called
Equality.
Equality.
Actually, wait, can I reset my answer, or is that a final answer?
Nope, that's final. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's
I was
too
gonna
late.
I was gonna give Cafe Kaz's points to Mango, but I think
Wow,
this
no.
Whoa, that would actually be pretty
Dang.
fun. But
Wait.
where's Captain Kaz?
He's dying. He's
He was
dying.
throwing up somewhere.
No, he wants to give it to Mango. Now, Once in Love, let me hear
too
your
late.
reason why you wanted to give it to Mango, though. Is it like a play like, oh, Mango, you need help? Or is it more of a play like, here you go, as a friend, I'm a homie.
No, it's because all of us voted for Cafe Kaz, and Mango's next to me.
There you go.
Kaz all the way over there.
That's enough.
For
That's
some
enough.
reason, we reset all the points, and mine stayed the same.
But things will be different now,
Right.
Mango. Things will be different now. Let's do for the gameplay for 20.
Yeah, so guys, we're going into from gameplay S3 now into gameplay for 20 points. And we'll see. Oh. You guys didn't see anything if you guys were watching stream. You guys said you weren't going to be watching stream. I know. But guys, once again, we're going to be going for gameplay for 20 points. And can you guys name at least 4 debuffs that Wyvern 13 is immune to? In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god.
Cafe Cast,
So fast, dude.
I know,
Dude.
man. What's up with that? So, well, I guess that was
quick before you can check.
that was
I
fair
don't
enough.
know why that-
I even tried to delay my go a little bit, you know, just so that way I could see if he was like, oh, wait, I got it.
Waiting for the dude.
Yeah. He's waiting for the gut. And then he just, nope, I got it.
So go for it. What's your answer?
So I think that it's decrease speed, restrict, attack bar pushback, and silence would be 4 of them that it's immune to.
That is correct. Give Cafe Cause those 20 points, as you can see here. Decrease
Is
speed,
combat
stun,
reduction-
sleep, provoke, restrict, silence, and decrease CR.
That's a debuff?
It is.
It doesn't
Decrease
actually
CR?
like place on them.
It is.
It says it within the debuffs.
Within the little debuff menu that pops up.
If you press the icon of the thing, it'll
Fair.
tell you what it's immune to.
I guess that's 20
Completely
points for
forgot
Cafe
about
Cast.
sleep and stuff, honestly.
I guess
I'll be
that's
honest. I thought you couldn't. I thought you could silence the boss. I was gonna do stun, sleep, provoke, and then
No,
decrease
because
CR.
that'd be
Oh.
OP, right? Because then he would never use his skill 3, and you just
Exactly.
I thought it would just.
Yeah.
I thought it would just apply like.
Oh, just apply like an extra
purpose.
debuff.
Yeah,
Oh, that'd be nice, actually.
That would be nice. My
would be
Sigrid
helpful,
would
'cause
love
then
that,
Zero-
actually.
because then Sierra Ren on Misty Chain would be easier for people.
Oh, dude, that would be sick.
But good job, Cafe Cast, 20 points back in the game after that hard reset by Once in Love. Well, I guess, yeah, Cafe Cast
God.
is geared up with speed sets. We're going for community for 20 points. Moving on, let's get everybody ready for this, okay?
But guys, because Cafe Cause has been getting these buzzer reels in so fast, we're just gonna go at the end of my sentence, okay?
Are you gonna run your scent? Oh God.
So we're gonna see how fast I can talk, or we're gonna see how slow I can talk, and at the end of my sentence, you guys will be able to buzz in. For whoever's first, we'll go whoever's first.
So let's go for community for 20 points. In
Remember, end of question, okay guys? All right guys, name 2 Korean Epic 7 content creators who also make content for a global fan base. Oh my
Jeez,
god,
man, what
are you
is
serious?
Time to flex, Cafe Cast. Time to flex.
So it's Tenha and Class Boso.
Oh my gosh. And
Very
he's
good.
getting all these answers
And he's getting the
right.
answers. Another 20 points for Cafe Cast. Wow.
So guys, other than Cosplay and Tenha, there's also B-Wave. Do you guys, any of you guys of our influencers, do you guys watch them?
What about 1-2 Moon? Everyone loves 1-2 Moon's art. It's all over the Reddit every time.
Is this true?
Yeah,
That's true. That's true.
There could
I
be
guess
more
we're
than
thinking
one
also
answer.
like within the streams and YouTubes and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, good point.
1-2
good
Moon
point.
streams. He streams
Yeah.
all of his art.
Cafe Cast has indeed gotten the right question, so that was another 20 points. And let's go now. The questions are starting to get a little bit more difficult, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna
This
get a
is for
little
30
harder.
points. For 30 points. But Cafe Cast, try to strategize because if you get too much of a lead, we may actually toss another S3 in there.
Yeah, you never know.
So let's be ready. Let's be ready. Lore for 30 points. Let's take a look at lore for 30 points.
All right, guys. For lore for 30 points. Who was Batista's mentor? Oh my god.
This is ridiculous. Cafe Kaz does have the right to answer that right away. Cafe Kaz, what's the answer?
It's Hatan.
This guy's on a roll. I can't take this anymore.
I guess you did
I
study.
didn't want to do it, but I was just like, I saw the question and I was like, oh, come on, it's Hatan.
30
Oh
points.
my
Shout out
god. Look at Jagan. He's just staring at us with his beady eyes right now.
A shout out to whom, Cafe Kaz? Send your shout out.
Greeny, by the way.
I see
Or
the
his,
name
great
Cafe Cab on the
Hatan.
bottom, and I just don't even bother hitting the buzzer afterwards. There's no point. I can see the look in his eyes, and I'm like, there's no way I beat this guy again.
Oh no, everyone is getting disconnected. It's okay,
This
guys.
is too fast.
Mango and
Okay.
Level Up together. Is there any hope in your guys' hearts right now?
No.
I'm
No.
more curious to know what Jagan uses for moisturizer.
Oh,
Wait, is it
That's a nice-
smooth or
it's,
is it jagged? We don't really know.
It's just a damp cloth. That's all I need, man.
Oh, dang.
Well,
That's pretty
There's a
good.
lot of questions I thought I would get. These are not some of them. I was hoping for like, who voice acts this? You know, whose feet are
Ah.
these?
There's the question. There's the question I was looking for.
but let's go now for gameplay for 30 points. And
No.
then we can... Ooh.
No, Des. I'm calling S3 right now. We need to change things up. Cafe Cuz has been sitting on his throne pretty. He's been answering most of these questions, and I honestly can't knock him down for that because he knows the game and he knows the lore and the community.
So do you want S3 for lore or S3 for community?
All right, guys, we're gonna go for S3 for the lore. So we're gonna see if he actually knows his stuff or if anyone can beat him.
I wonder if we even should let him play this S3.
No, I'm actually gonna. You know what, Cafe Cuz?
All right, I'll
Just to
be
give
AFK
everyone a
for a
chance, I'm taking you out for this question.
He does have the right to defend himself, though.
Maybe. If
Let's go.
everyone else gets the question wrong, then we'll see.
Let's go.
Your
Let's do
mic
lore.
is cutting. Mashi, your mic is cutting again.
Let's do S3 for lore. I may just have to approach to read it for you guys. Who was the famous known thief known as the Phantom Wind who stole from the wealthy? Who was the famous thief known as the Phantom Wind who stole from the wealthy? Go.
Ooh.
There is one too many knowns there. I'm going to read it again. Who was the famous thief known as the Phantom Wind who stole from the wealthy? Jagan X actually has that dib there. Probably being able to switch up the game a little bit. So, Jagan X, are you ready, Mashu?
No, because I forgot really quick. No. I remember.
Jagan X, what's your answer, good sir?
Who's it?
That is unfortunately incorrect.
What?
Yes, that is incorrect. I'm sorry, Jagan.
Oh,
That
my
is,
app is correct here.
I'm unsure about this one, but I'm gonna go with Judith.
that is also incorrect. I'm sorry, Cafe Cuz. You finally got a question wrong, and I feel so entitled to this happiness that I'm feeling right now. But, you know, at least you tried. No, it's like,
And I guess Once in Love is up next. Once in Love.
so what's in love? Can you change things up again like you did earlier?
I know, right? The Justice Master.
I think I can't remember the exact name, but I think it's the Wind Rider artifact, isn't it?
We need the name once in
No,
love.
I do think it's difficult enough.
Hit me with it. I looked it up.
Hit me with level up together. All right, once in love because you
Rinnick.
weren't ready to answer.
Rinnick, that's what it is.
Well, you can't. You don't just steal my thunder, Katie.
Greenwick?
Final answer. Thank you.
I knew the
Rinnick.
name of the Wind Rider person. I didn't know the thief.
I knew what it was. I just didn't get the. I knew what it was though.
Rinnick.
We are gonna give that question to level up together in this point. Once in love, just because you're a little slow. And it is Renok, and that is from the artifact Wind Rider. All of those people who are using Wind Rider, have fun with it.
Level up
Hurt me
together.
by- You hurt me by bringing up Wind Rider. You hurt me with this.
Level up together. You get to pick now between those three options. Swapping points, resetting the score, or getting dibs on the next question.
I'd like to move the 70 points from Cafe Kaz. Sorry, Kaz. To Jagan X, please.
Ooh.
What?
Jagan X sitting pretty with his lotion again, ready to get those 70 points. So how does that feel to have Christmas happen early?
I think I know exactly what this is for. I think it's because level up together voted
You guys
for.
are so nice. But it's because I'm too quiet, isn't it? That's probably the reason.
Honestly, it's because now I know what to do for my skin treatments for the rest of my life. So.
There you go. There you go. Fair enough.
It's that moist towel.
Where are we going? Are we going for a gameplay or oops?
Oh,
Or community?
what do you guys think? What do you guys? There's a couple more.
I can't remember why I stopped. Because you interrupted me with your nonsense S3s.
What do you mean? These aren't nonsense S3s. Yo, look. Everything's set in motion now for Jagan X to win.
That is right. We'll see how it happens. Why don't we go with community for 30 points?
All right, let's see the community question for 30 points. Do you guys actually know your community? We'll see. We will see. It's not just your community, it's everyone. Huh?
Name 5 Epic 7 heroes who were officially cosplayed at New York Comic Con in 2019.
Ooh, we actually have 2 people who have the upper hand in this.
Yes.
Oh, Jagan!
Jagan!
Oh my god!
Oh goodness, let's see, because that may actually put
Can I ask a
100 points on the board
clarification
score.
Yes,
This
yes,
will
yes.
help Jagan too. When you say officially cosplay, do you mean like they were hired to cosplay?
That were in the booth hired to cosplay, yes.
Correct.
So Jagan next, what's your
Alright,
answer?
let's hear your answers.
Tamarine, C Dom, J Kisei, ML Araminta, and Kron.
That
Beautiful.
is correct.
That
Jagan,
brings him
oh my
to
god.
100 points. That's
crazy.
That's pretty
crazy.
good.
Can you do all of them? Do you know the other ones, Jagan?
Ooh.
Were there more? Well, let me think.
There were
Bologna.
one more. I think just one more.
That's correct.
There
Silverblade
were 6
Araminta.
because
Last
one
one I
of
don't
the
remember.
one of the people did 2 different cosplays.
Yeah, yeah.
That was the C Dom and the Tamarine, right?
Yes, exactly.
Silverblade Araminta, Judge Kisei, Kron, Challenger Dominio, Bologna, and Tamarine. That was actually pretty good.
But did you know that also at the meetup we had another cosplayer? It wasn't a hired cosplayer, but I just remembered off the top of my head. We did have a Sid cosplayer who went to the meetup as well.
That was pretty cool too. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty
So
cool.
shout out to that person. I don't know
Who you
if
are,
you're watching.
but you are a beautiful soul. We do appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Since
Move-
since Jagan's winning now, he also told us that he's face revealing if he wins.
What? Look at that.
He's gonna pick an S3 just to give his own points to somebody else. Let's go. I think we should just keep within the 30 points now, Mashu.
Ooh, okay.
What do you think? Let's put a
We'll
little
keep
bit of
high-
a challenge.
I don't know, dude. There's high points there. That's probably why, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess let's go ahead and go for lore for 30 points. Let's go ahead and see the question for that.
Lord for 30 points.
Oh,
And once again, wait until Mashu's cue, okay? So,
all right, guys. Name 3 members of the Dagar Sakar. Dude, I can't.
Cafe Cast
Look,
coming for the comeback.
we don't even have a
You
third
have to
buzzer.
extend your question really far.
Yeah,
I
dude,
can't win
I'm-
at this point, but Haste, Assassin Sid, Assassin Kali.
That is, I believe that's correct.
That is correct. That is correct. Good job. So 30 points right into Cafe Cast right now.
The only person you're missing, is Pillis.
Right? Phyllis. See, if anybody had put Phyllis, maybe we could toss another point there. Just throwing a bone.
Just 10 points for that person.
Throwing a bone. Guys, I
we
think
still
we can
have
do
a lot of
another
time
30
to catch
points
up.
to see if somebody can catch up. And then toss another S3. How about that?
Ooh, I'm down.
Right? And then toss another S3. Remember that right now, you guys only have the option of calling the dibs within the next question within the S3, okay? So let's move on and let's go for another gameplay questions for 30 points.
Let's check it out. Who knows their gameplay?
I'm ready.
All right.
It must be
Meg,
good
I
to
want
be
to see
Jagan
this
Egg.
buzzer. I want to see this buzzer go out and you're like, bah, you get to go. All right, guys, I'm going to say this, dude, I'm going to say this question super weird. Name 2 heroes who have access to 100% combat readiness.
So dumb. Push. Level up together.
Woo!
Garbage Mango 7 will be coming up
Finally!
next. If they miss
Finally!
it, level up together. You go for this, you guys. So name 2 heroes who have access to 100 combat readiness. Push.
I believe auxiliary lots and regular green lots would also get to 100%, yes.
Oh, green lot. Is green lots 100%?
It is.
Yes, it is.
That is correct. That is correct. Although it's not going to be listed there, but it is correct. Good job, you guys. You take 30 points. And then we can do one more for...
Not even on the list.
No, but it is there because lots is there.
Oh, okay.
We're missing a comma. It should be
He's inside of
auxiliary,
the auxiliary.
comma, lots.
He's inside of the auxiliary lots.
I see.
But
But
let's
yeah,
go
that's
now.
30 points for level up together.
Community for 30 points now. And then we can do the S3 next.
Okay, let's go. So guys, community for 30 points. It's another hard one. We'll see who it is. This is the same question, unfortunately. We'll get to a different one in a bit. But guys, what is 5 conversations, topics, new players tend to have on Discord, social media handles, or the subreddit?
Once in love with that.
What's in love and Mango 7. Cause
now we know how Kaz is getting all of his turns. Now we know how Kaz is
he's
getting all of his
waiting
turns.
for the first letter I
I'm just gonna get
say.
this anyway. I just wanted to. I like clicking the button. All right. It's pretty enjoyable.
I can
Once
respond.
in love with the answer.
I mean, like probably like
Oh, wait.
who should I re-roll for?
Wait, Cause.
No, it's once in love because you pressed the buzzer before.
Oh.
I wasn't done with my
Held
word.
subreddit. Oh, true.
Yeah, you need to
I
chill.
think we could try this one. It's gonna be who do I reroll for? It's gonna be who's the best waifu. It's going to be the next one's probably gonna be how do I do Wyvern 11. The next one's gonna be how do I do Hell Raids, and the next one is what does endgame meta look like, because that one's been super popular this last
Yeah,
year.
it has indeed.
Exactly.
And those questions are correct. So let's take a look at the answers. And I do believe that may be Braun. It's Braun
Exactly.
because
Were they
you're
supposed to be super
absolutely right.
specific?
No, it was not super specific at all. You guys got it correct as long as we think it's correct. You guys had to appeal to us at that point.
And because that also changes depending on at what point of the game things are going. Because Once Alive is absolutely correct. People are asking a lot about the meta these days, right? So, and that's very different from whatever questions were happening, let's say, a few months ago or before World Arena came about.
Exactly.
So, Once in Love for 30 points, you are absolutely correct on that one. And then I think we can do the next S3, just in case people are ready to swap points. Are we ready to
Can I have some pity points so I don't feel bad?
we have pity points.
Give me 10
All of us
points.
rewards.
What was that level up?
Wipe the board. He has to give all of us rewards. Just do it.
True. If we all win, nobody loses, right?
We'll see. We'll see
Smart.
about that though.
Very smart.
I'm trying to help you guys. That way, I'm already.
Who says we don't have more questions though?
Oh, please.
Oh,
please.
is there another?
Please
Oh,
be another
see?
board. I'm
See?
ready for this if there's another board.
All right, so we're gonna go with the community S3 right now, just to shake things up. Let's see if Mango can get what he wants.
Mango. Come on.
All right, guys. Who's the content creator who typically utilizes underrated heroes or builds heroes in an unusual way and streams exclusively on YouTube?
Oh, I was on the
Mango did
screen.
get
I
that
clicked
right.
the wrong screen. Oh, I'm sad.
Mango 7. Remember, I think the key on this question here is that he streams exclusively on YouTube. Okay?
Yeah.
You know the answer?
Yeah. Am I answering? Yeah. Fan. I don't know how to say his name, but he's got a lot of really cool videos up.
You are absolutely correct, man.
100% correct.
Oh, I have a
Tan
totally
Fan.
different answer. What?
Yeah, I thought it was a different answer. As
I was
well.
thinking God Doggos.
Yeah, I was thinking
Yeah,
God
same.
Doggo.
God Doggos
Oh.
is hilarious.
That's
God
That's
Doggos
another
shout,
person who
like,
does
and
this.
challenge.
Shout out to
Similar.
God Doggles.
Shout him out.
God Doggos is hilarious. He uses
Yeah.
like 2-star units and brings them to like almost like gold master tier arcade and just like uses like a 2-star he uses like the 2-star base 6-star light Oraculum cannon thing and just destroys people.
Oh yeah, the cannon. That showed
that
up
guy's
actually
so
on
funny.
one of our streams.
God Doggles, why don't you come to one of our streams? Actually, we can try to have you do I guess, interesting sort of picks for World Arena. That would be interesting. But Mango 7 row is correct. Tan Fan. So Mango, what would be your choice?
I'm gonna reset. You know, I don't want my score to change.
Jagan.
I really like where my score's at right
Jagan's
now.
4 points. Oh my god, all those
not golf.
points.
Not golf.
Let's go.
All right, guys, there we go. That's everyone's points reset to 0.
So let's do a couple of more questions, and then I think we have to move on to the next segment of our
Exactly. So let's go ahead and just do a gameplay for 20 points. So guys, here's the question. What are all the names of the 2-piece Set.
So dumb.
Hey man, I have to do something. Kaz is just way too on it. Look, he's still second. All right.
Together with the
Oh
question.
my!
Level up
Thought I
together.
had it.
Let's hear it.
All right. Hopefully, I don't forget these. Katie buzzed in real preemptively there. Immunity. Resist. Let's see. What's the unity? Crit. Effectiveness. Gosh, is that all? I'm gonna miss one. I think that's the
Three more.
walk away.
There's three more. There's three more.
Okay, Katie. Cool.
No.
Oh no.
Think longer. You can give it to the next person.
All right. The next person up on the list is
Flip your tablet over and do it,
Kaz.
Kaz. I believe. Flip
Hey,
your tablet
Kaz?
over right
I don't
now.
have a. Okay, I'll flip my tablet over.
I believe you can do this without
Tablet flipped over. Okay, defense set, health set, crit set, hit set, resist
Look at
set,
his phone.
unity set, immunity set. Hey, you already know. Hey, we got to get these points back. Okay, all of them.
He's already on it. And
think you
once
missed one.
again,
No, I didn't.
Missed one.
No, I
it. You
didn't.
did
Did
miss
he?
one, yeah. You
No, I
missed
didn't.
one.
Oh,
I
wait,
said
wait.
defense. I said defense, health, crit, hit, resist, unity, immunity.
The first time you didn't say resist set, that's why.
Yeah.
You skipped
Yo,
over it.
chat.
You were
Chat.
close.
Yo,
I
chat,
said-
chat.
I said
Go to chat, where you
I said
at?
Resist, right? Chat. I said resist, right?
Look
Hey,
at chat. Let's see.
Hey, let's see
I don't
chat.
think he said
Chat.
resist.
They said.
All
they
right,
said
chat
he
says
did.
you said it. Chat
Oh,
says
he did. He did.
They said he-
Chat says you got it.
Hey, chat.
This man looked at his phone. Come on, Kaz.
Look at all
I
these people
did.
who voted for Kaz.
Let's put up the
These
answers
entries are
on the
crazy.
screen.
I gotta get these points.
And you know
There
what's
you go.
crazy, Mashu?
What's up?
Cafe Kaz going on a wild ride here. He had 100 points at one point, always on the lead, and people going against him, resetting, switching
I've
points.
lost so many points.
And he takes this game with 20 points on his pocket. He takes the game with 20 points on his pocket. So if
Oh,
you
man.
have voted for Cafe Kaz, congratulations. You are in the pool for receiving an epic loot bundle with t-shirts, face masks, and a lot of other goodies. So congratulations, you guys can brag and maybe say thank you to Cafe Kaz. If you have voted for Cafe Kaz, send a shout out, say thank you to him on the chat. It's gonna be lovely to see that. And thank you very much. Once in Love, Mango 7 Road, Jagan X, Cafe Kaz, Level Up Together. We appreciate you guys here today. Say your goodbyes, please.
Peace.
See you
That was
guys.
a lot of fun. Thank you.
Having us.
I'm glad you guys liked it. And hopefully you guys in the chat liked it too. Guys, stay connected, okay? We have to take a small break. It's going to be about 15 minutes again. But there's a lot coming up again. We're going to have a mini game. So more opportunities for you guys to win epic loot bundles.
Exactly.
All this exclusive swag. And also we're going to have the first not the first, but the only interview with professional cosplayer Lawrence Iwood. He has prepared something really special for us, and on top of that, that may be, let's say that casual, not so casual surprise, cosplay surprise for you guys.
We'll see how it goes. But guys, also remember that people who did vote in the trivia, everyone who has voted gets rewards still in game.
Yes.
They get those 3 leaves and 300k gold.
That is correct. If you have voted and participated, you are already winning 300,000 gold and 3 leaps. But people who voted for Cafe Kaz have a chance of getting this epic loot. Okay? Other than that, guys, thank you very much. Once in Love, Mango 7 Row, Jagan X, Cafe Kaz, Level Up Together for participating. We'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. See you guys soon.
Peace.
Hello everybody, thank you for the patience. Sorry for increasing the time. I had some biological urges to attend to, but I appreciate you guys' patience. How did you guys like the trivia? That was pretty fun. Justice for Cafe Cast, right? Guys, I'm talking to you on chat right now. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you guys are enjoying this, the event so far. Right now, as you guys can see, I have a very beautiful board behind me because we do have the RNG event happening. So please, that's the one that you guys can get additional prizes on, other than voting for the right person, either on the trivia or on the tournaments. This is an additional one that you can get. As you guys know, just by participating in any of the surveys, whether it was the trivia, whether it's the tournament, whether it's the RNG random number giveaway, you guys are already winning 300,000 gold and 3 leaves, okay? But now, pay attention. There are prizes in here that you're gonna get on top of what you already have, okay? So this is the time to do that. Let me just remind you, I see a lot of people putting exclamation point vote, YDCB, SamuhGamer, and other people. Let me just remind you guys, we are opening up right now the link for the tournament, okay? If you guys need the command tourney, okay? And the mods, please help us out if the commands are not working. Command tourney, and you can vote there for the person you think is gonna be winning that tournament. Is it gonna be YDCB? Is it gonna be Car 6? Is it gonna be Penshui, xSkyKing? So many good World Arena players participating with us, and you get the choice of who's gonna win. Not only that, if you vote correctly, you do enter a pool to be one of 5 lucky winners to get very exclusive Epic 7 swag and brag everywhere you are. And it doesn't really matter where you're from, you will be receiving those assets, okay? But don't lose track of what we're trying to do here. Right now it's RNG. So if you haven't signed up for the RNG link, you can put a command RNG that stands for random number giveaway. You guys just have to put your in-game name, your server, as well as the number you would like us to open up here, and you're gonna get that reward in addition to the 300,000 gold, as well as the 3 leaves. There's a lot more coming up too, guys. Right after this segment, we're gonna do an interview with Lawrence Iwood. And if you guys are familiar with him, if you haven't, go check his YouTube without closing the stream. Stay on the stream. But go check his videos on YouTube. He's amazing. We have been releasing content on Instagram. Anybody in chat belongs to our Instagram or follows us on Instagram? Let us know. I would love to see some Instagram people here because we have released some of the stuff that he has created for us already as in hints of what, which hero he's going to be making a cosplay for. So who do you guys think he's going to be cosplaying? We kind of gave a tip of Sez, but I'll tell you right now, it's not going to be on Lawrence. It's not going to be on Lawrence, okay? So who's going to be doing Sez? Who is Sez? Who am I? Who are you? Who are all of these people? People are saying Ross, that's based RB. Some people are saying RNG. From Insta, there you go. Guys, by the way, for the tournament, you don't have to put command tourney in the name of the person. Put command tourney, click that link that appears, and then you make your vote through the survey. If the survey crashes, we are really sorry. It's probably due to very, very heavy traffic, okay? And with that said, just try again, refresh the page, and should suffice, okay? It's only 1 entry per person. Of course, we're trying to keep this fair, but essentially, you only have to click on that link in order to participate, okay? But now it's time for RNG, and we're gonna be giving you guys time. I'm not gonna just review a bunch of people right away. I'm gonna give as much time for everybody, whether you're watching us on YouTube, whether you're watching us on Twitch, whether you're watching us through a host, we don't know. You have the chance of getting into this project, RNG, and winning additional prizes. We actually have our first winner here. Just give me 1 second. And it is Killian Hun. Killian Hun from the Europe server. If you are here, congratulations, man. And you chose number 4. So you are Killian Hun. You're already winning 300,000 gold and 3 leaves. And don't get me confused. I'm not going to send you 300,000 leaves and 3 gold. That's not going to happen. 300,000 gold and 3 leaves. Plus number 4, which will be 300 Sky Stones. So you are immediately winning 300,000 gold, 3 leaves, plus 300 Sky Stones. Congratulations, my dude. What could you guys do in chat? Talk to me in chat, guys. What would you do with 300 Sky Stones? Refresh, summon right away. If it's a summon, I would like to see what you're gonna pull. So give us a shout out. Send a message to us on Discord, or send us a message to one of our mods on Twitch or on YouTube. Just let us know. I would like to see what you pull from that. But you're not gonna receive it right now. And by the way, guys, that's a good moment to bring it up. Even though we're gonna be setting up all of these rewards, I would kindly ask you guys for some time. We probably are gonna be shipping the epic loot bundles to the winners after September 1st. Okay, it may take a little bit of a while, but we will be shipping those within the end of the month. And for the 300,000 gold and 3 leaves and any other additional in-game reward that you guys may be receiving, just like Killian Hunt just got from the Europe server, just got those 300 Sky Stones, we may wait until next week or so, okay? It's not gonna be immediately, but you are 100% gonna receive it. And if you need any additional help, or if you're confused, just wanna clear up when you're gonna be receiving, you may speak to Name over our Discord. Our Discord, if you guys are not part of it yet, I would highly recommend participating on our Discord. We still have the stick figure images happening, and they are so good. Oh my goodness. If I draw my most realistic drawing, it's not even close to your guys' stick figures. That's crazy. And that's still running. You guys still have time. It's another chance of being able to win all of this swag. 5 people, the top 5, okay? We're gonna close the reward soon. Not yet, but we're gonna close and open up the top 10 for votes. You guys are gonna vote, and the top 5 chosen by you guys are gonna receive swag as well. I wish I could talk to you guys in chat right now, but I see a lot of RNG, 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 RNG. But remember, don't put command RNG in a number. Put command RNG and click the link in order to receive a reward. We need a survey. We need a survey in order to keep track, so we can ship it to you or send the reward to you by next week, okay? So fill up that RNG survey instead of putting the stuff in here. However, talk to me. How are you guys doing? Are you guys enjoying the day today? I'm enjoying it very much, actually. The trivia was so much fun. Cafe Kaz is the quickest man on earth. What was that? For a second, I thought I was playing with the guy in the movie that starts running and never stops. You guys probably remember that. I thought that was Cafe Kaz. I'm like, dude, you're so fast. What are you doing? Somebody said, I got screwed. I give up on the link. Don't give up on the link, buddy. It's probably just traffic. It's very, very heavy traffic right now. As you guys can see on the spams on the chat, people are trying to participate, and I don't blame them. You know, it's free rewards for participating with us on this meetup. Let's see if we have a second winner yet. We do have a second winner. That's JK723 from the Korea server, okay? Once again, JK723 Korea server going for number 6. Congratulations, JK. You are already getting 300,000 gold, 3 leaves, plus an additional reward. And let's see what number 6 has for us, okay? Let me be very careful here because I don't want to get shocked. Oh, I don't want to get shocked. Let's see what it is. 5 leaves. So JK723 Korea server, you are getting 300,000 gold and 8 leaves altogether. The 3 leaves that you get just by participating with us, plus 5 leaves in addition, okay? There are more special prizes in here, guys, including more swag. So don't stop, keep participating. That will be great to see you guys here. I can't wait for Lawrence, guys. I was actually checking out with him. We were setting up a little bit, and I was able to take a sneak peek, just a peek, on his cosplay, and it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. If you guys saw the K-Round, because we even had a question on the trivia. He actually did K-Round for us at NYCC, and if you guys thought that was good, this one is gonna blow your guys' mind. A lot of people actually use the character, so that's a hint for that. A lot of people didn't use him, in fact disliked him, and now there are people using him quite often. So hopefully you guys will like it. I'm really hoping you guys will like it. On the meanwhile, go to our Instagram to take a look at what he has already done. Or check him on Instagram, by the way. Give him a follow. Dude is great cosplays, and you can actually see what he has made for us right now too. It's gonna be pretty cool. Let's talk here. Some people are thinking it's Broman. Interesting. People are saying it's definitely Arby. Are you sure about that? I don't know, man. I don't know. In fact, it was really interesting because on Instagram, we made a post the other day showing the chest piece, let's put it that way. Showing the chest piece, and people were thinking it could be Serbia, people were thinking that could be Basque. Excuse me. People were all over the place. But we'll see what it is. Oh, also, a reminder. A lot of people are saying, well, if you guys are not going to give any additional information about the game, we don't want to participate. This is not the point today. Today is the fun for the point is having fun with you guys, interacting as we would in an actual meetup. Other than seeing you guys face to face, we would probably have mini games, opportunities for winning stuff, having cosplayers, having influencers come by to hang out with us. But for information, you guys probably have seen on Stove, our Korea team are gonna have an online meetup as well. Coming up, I believe it's gonna be August 30th. If we are still in August, I'm so lost in time. I really don't know what day of the month this is. But August 30th, I believe it's gonna be at 9:30 UTC. That makes it 2:30 PDT, okay? But they're gonna have a special event and they're gonna be releasing information about what's to come in Epic 7. So you don't wanna miss it. I know it's late. I'm gonna stay up anyways, but check it out. Check it out. That's where you wanna go for the information. But here is where you're gonna come for those rewards and for this fun and for these influencers that we're gonna be seeing on the tournament soon. Let's take, oh, ML Tywin, it's maybe close to ML Tywin in terms of hair. Well, it's more like regular Tywin in terms of hair. But we'll see. Not ML Tywin though, but that was a good guess. That was a very good guess. Let's see here. Anybody else talking to us? It's Raz. But which Raz? We'll see. Oh, KR Pillows from the global server. KR Pillows from the global server is asking for number 8. Well, speaking of Raz is right here on number 8. And let's see what KR Pillow gets. We will just remove this real quick. 3 leaves. 3 leaves on top, which makes KR Pillow from the global server receive 300,000 gold and 6 leaves total if my math is correct. It often is not, and that has been a problem from generations. It is what it is. My math is good enough so people don't give me the right change, and that ends there pretty much. Let's take a look here at the chat. Talk with us, or talk to me. Maybe it's Pavel, maybe it's Pavel. I guess you see Pavel in this hero's journey. Let's put it that way. If you are following the lore closely, chapter 2, Pavel actually interacts a bit with this character too, with this hero. So we'll see. People are still putting command RNG and a number. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Just do command RNG for the link. And on the link that you go in, you're going to get some of the information that we need in order to send you the reward, as well as give you the option to select a number from 1 to 16. But right now, number 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16 are available. The rewards that were already given are 300 Sky Stones, 5 leaves, as well as 3 leaves. Okay, let's see here. Says is a husband though, man. Not gonna lie, I was into the emo scene in 2003. So the Says hairdo speaks to me in so many ways. Though I have no hair, but it is what it is. Straws would be a cool one, but it's not Straws. I think it's very difficult to put the universe behind your cape. We tried, but it was a little bit too large. We couldn't do that. It's Ray, Mercedes. It's going to be a male, so it's not going to be female. I'll tell you guys right now. So people who thought it was Serbia, it's incorrect, okay? But if you guys want to vote here on the numbers based on heroes, we still have Sidon, Charles, Mercedes, Spectre Tenebria, Cowerick, Abby, Vildred, Sigret, Basar, Coli, Crow, Little Queen Charlotte, and Says, and K-Ron. So maybe you just want to pick a favorite hero for these numbers instead of just going out of luck. Maybe your husband or your waifu is going to speak to you on those terms. We'll see. Molagora cosplay, that would be kind of funny, honestly. I love them, Molagora. They look so, I don't know, vegetable-y? We don't know. Let's see. Whoops. Calric, people are saying. Calric would be pretty sick. It's actually one of my favorite husbandos in the game too. Quick reminder, guys, we will have our tournament coming up, so you do want to stay until then. We probably will take a break a little bit later after a few segments that we're going to have, and we're going to do a bracket review along with our boy Mashu, okay? We're going to go person by person on the list, and so you guys can get more familiar. Maybe you guys don't know who YDCB is. Maybe you guys don't know who some of these other people are. So we're going to do a review, and maybe you guys can make up your minds in order to go with the vote. Do we have the fourth winner? Let's go for the fourth winner of the segment, which is a name very difficult to read. Forgive me if I slash it. It's likely I will. Zhu Jieliang from the Asian server. Zhu Jieliang from the Asia server, going for number 10, going for secret here, and let's see what he or she gets. 300 Sky Stone as well, Sky Stones, forgive me the grammar, but Zhu Jieliang from the Asia server getting additional 300 Sky Stones on top of the 300,000 gold and 3 leaves. As you guys can see, we love number 3 for some reason. But let's see, talk to us. Let's go! Let's go! Yo, it's almost time, guys. Somebody here probably guessed it correctly. Just now in the Twitch chat, to say the least. In the Twitch chat, somebody just guessed correctly what Lawrence are going to have for us. So we will see. People saying that the links don't work. They do work. Just please keep refreshing. We are facing very, very, very heavy traffic right now, and that's probably why the survey is messing up a little bit, okay? But please be patient with us. Oh, also, as you guys fill out your in-game names, it's very, very, very important that you guys get it spelled correctly, okay? If you guys spell your in-game names incorrectly, your reward cannot be sent. And then you guys have to contact us, we have to do a bunch of verifications, yada, 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 yada. It's gonna make things difficult, okay? Double check that spelling. Double check that spelling is gonna be marvelous. It's gonna make the delivery of your rewards a lot more smoother. A lot more smoother. Correct your posture, sir! I'll have you know that my posture has been messed up for many years. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. In fact, before this, I was dyeing my hair black so I could look a few years younger, but it's not working. It's not working. That's the problem with HD these days. You can see the wrinkles right through it. Let's see here. Is Crow cosplay? No, man, it couldn't be Crow. The armors are super, super difficult to make. But it's a husband though. It's a husband though. What else? What hints can I give? He is a huge part on chapter 2. He plays a pretty decent part on chapter 1, but pretty big on chapter 2. What other hints can I give, Mashu? What other hints can I give? Some people call him. Well, let's say that he has a very interesting relationship with a waifu, with a female hero. Very interesting relationship, which I honestly am not very sure whether it's romantic or platonic. I'm not very sure. It's almost like Hayao Miyazaki says, right? The relationship doesn't necessarily have to be romantic in order to be meaningful. And I think that's the root of the relationship of this hero that is going to be cosplayed by Lawrence and this other, and the female hero that we're talking about. If I give it away, it's time to go. Is it time for Samu? Okay, let's go, guys. It's time for the cosplay segment. I'll talk to you guys later for more giveaways afterwards, and with you guys, a very casual cosplayer and a much more casual World Arena player, and Lawrence I Woods.
Hey guys, I'm Lawrence from Royale Cosplay, and a special project I'm working with SmileGate. So in this video, I'm going to show you guys how I styled Ross's wig from Epic 7. So I had a lot of questions from you guys asking how I style my wigs, and I finally got around to it. So here it is, here's the video. And honestly, there's no right or wrong way of doing it. This is just how I do it. If you can learn something from this and apply it to your technique, super cool. Without further ado, let's get into this. Okay, so first things first, you need to get the right wig. And with the current state of the world, it's really hard to get a wig within a reasonable time. So this is the only wig I had at hand. It's a really long one, and I went ahead and trimmed it down to a proper length that I could start working with. Looking at the reference pictures, I can see that Ross's hair hangs around his neck. So that's what I'm doing right here. I'm just cutting it just slightly longer or below the neck area, and then trim up the bangs so that I can have those nice natural spikes. In my opinion, this process isn't too bad, but this is the most important part, because if you cut too short, then you basically messed up the wig. So be careful with this. Okay, so once I was done with the length of the hair and I was happy with the tips, I went ahead to the front, basically his bangs, and try to match the reference photos as best I can. So that's what I'm doing right here. So I don't have any clips, so I'm just using my fingers and I'm working in sections one at a time. It's not ideal. If you have clips, definitely use that, but you just use what you can. So the technique to produce nice natural spikes or bangs in this case is to grab the bang that you want to create. Go ahead and grab that tip and cut using normal hair cutting scissors towards the tip instead of a straight cut, which then produces a blunt end. So there's a lot of that. There's a lot of blow drying. I use hairspray here to build the fiber in the wig, especially because this wig is a pretty flat wig. So it's not a big deal, but you work with what you got. But here you see me grabbing the hair fibers and producing those bangs that we see and love in our anime characters. So this process takes a while, and it takes a long time actually, but if you do it properly, the results are worth it. So with all that being said and done, this is what it looks like with this bangs. It's still kind of unnatural to me, so this is just step one. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna rework those bangs so they look more natural. And that's what I'm doing right here. This is probably the third day I'm working on it. You can tell from the different t-shirts I wear. So don't worry about the first time you look at your wig. It might be not the way you want it. Come back the second day with more energy and come back and rework those bangs. It's gonna be fine. And before I forget, of course, before you just use the mannequin head as a reference, you want to try the wig on yourself to see where the bangs are according to your facial properties. So that's what I did, and that's what I'm trimming the front of the bangs because my face doesn't match up with this mannequin's. And at this point, we're basically done with the wig. Once you get to the back part and the hair fibers are built up, see, I'm just using hairspray and then twisting the tips, and that's how I get those spikes to look natural. And just like that, guys, we're done with this wig. It only took 3 days. Wig styling, in my opinion, is really hard, so kudos to everyone else that does wig styling as a profession. That's awesome. Hopefully you guys liked this video. If you guys did, make sure you hit that like button. And if you guys have any questions on it, make sure you leave them down below and I'll get back to you guys as soon as possible. Big shout out and thank you to Epic7 for giving me this project to work on. So I'll be doing the rest of the costume next week for another video, so stay tuned for that. And with that being said, much love, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Well, guys, been a while. By the way, you guys wanted a not hat review or a not hat look. This is how I look without my hat, okay? Just so you know. Oh man. So, for those of you guys who don't know, everyone's setting up. What's that? For those of you guys who don't know, we're setting up all the World Arena and contestants in the back. So YDCB, you got xSkyKing, Panshui. They're all just setting up in the back. But for now, we're going to be having a cosplay interview with a casual cosplayer, which is myself. And we have a professional cosplayer, which is, wait, is it this way? Lawrence. There you go. Did you want to say hi to chat? Oh, so Lawrence, I mean, this is a pretty casual interview, but if we want, we can go ahead and introduce yourself to chat. I'm sure they've seen a lot of your videos, but just kind of give them a brief idea of when you got started cosplaying, what got you into cosplaying.
Oh yeah, for sure. So hello everyone. So if you guys already saw me on
Wait
Instagram,
1
you guys
second,
wanna
Lawrence. People in chat are saying
Can you
it's
guys hear me?
muted. Oh, you're good? Okay, we're good now. We're good.
Okay. Hello again, guys. So I do cosplay for a living. I make content for like YouTube and stuff like that around the genre cosplay. So I did last year. I got the opportunity to work with Epic 7. So I did Kayron. So if you guys want to see the Kayron costume or like the armor, it's right here. So that's Kayron. So anyways, that's basically what I do. I do YouTube. So if you guys are interested in cosplaying stuff, you guys feel free to check those out. Right now is COVID-19, so there's no cons going on, so it's been pretty dead. But I'm glad to be here, had this opportunity to work with Epic 7 again. So I'm super excited to do this.
Be honest, are you really nervous right now?
I'm like really hot.
It's really hot,
I'm just
right?
Like, come on. It's
Now is
warm, yeah.
Is that one of the things you think about when making cosplay? Is like, I need to make this practical. I need to make it so that there's a lot of ventilation.
Basically, yeah. And then you never do it.
Yeah. Chat's
So
literally
hot.
just saying straight up, you're hot. You're hot. Yeah. See, by the way, guys, I'm here to make Lawrence look even better.
Come
You
on,
know?
guys. Give New some love. Give New some love. He's looking good. Look at that.
You guys ever have those friends who, you know, just don't look quite as good, and when you walk next to them, they enhance your look? You guys ever do
my
that?
God.
You guys ever do that?
No, dude.
So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Wait, we're good? All right. Anyway, guys, so as you guys know, we're going to be having an interview. Pretty much the idea is I'm going to be getting some good old-fashioned advice from our professional cosplayer, and for anyone interested in cosplaying Epic 7, maybe you'll get some valuable advice from Lawrence as well. Now, as you can see, Lawrence, I literally just put this together in the morning, this costume, just straight up AliExpress.
Yeah,
give us the process. Give us the process of how a cosplay should be created.
Well, depends. Like the way you did it, AliExpress is perfectly fine. Like, no, if you're crunched for time. The way I did it is like, because I like everything custom to my fitting as well as details, I make it myself. So the armor you guys see here, this is foam. So it's EVA foam. That's been popularized. It's cheap too. And then you just have the sewing. This thing took forever to do, the hood. And then other stuff like this. And then there's wig styling, and then there's makeup. There's a ton of stuff. And usually you have friends that have different skill sets. It's a great way to like, like get together and collab.
Right. I see. So that's actually one of my questions. So when you cosplay as a character, is immersion, like RPing, something that you're totally into? Is that something that you like want to portray when you cosplay the character?
Yeah, it's yes and no. Because last year I did Kayron, and Kayron's like big bad, and I was like, oh man, I'm like not big bad. So then, for me personally, it depends on the individual. For me personally, it's based off of aesthetics. So because I like to make stuff, I look at the character design, and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. I want to do it. So I do it like that. And if the character happens to like what do you call it, like the archetype lines up with like my personality, then it's way cool. If not, then I'm like, oh well, I'll pose like for a photo, but that's about it.
I see. So here's the thing. We're having the most awkward character in Epic 7, and perhaps the one that talks the least, conduct a live interview. This interview, if I were RPing SS, should be the most awkward thing that you guys have ever seen. Maybe it is the most awkward thing you've ever seen. Then we're accomplishing my goal of RPing SS. Can you give us like a...
It's gonna be super awkward.
Sez is an awkward character. He's a very awkward character.
Yeah.
Yeah. You, on the other hand, I think... What is Ross? Ross gets a lot of girls. Yeah, he gets a lot of girls, if I think about it. Says dedicated only to one, aka Bologna. Where's Bologna, by the way? Let's get a good impression of Ras. Do you think you can give us a good impression of him?
Oh no, guys, this is this is gonna be embarrassing.
So I have a line for you. When Adventure Ross uses his skill 3, I think he says something along the lines of, "No destiny can stop me."
Okay. Oh, I have the sword, you guys. I made this this is the prototype sword. It's not like.
Wait.
But you guys
Wow.
want me to do that?
Yeah. Go ahead and like, give us a pose and say it.
Oh, I'll try on this webcam. Was it no destiny?
Yeah, no destiny can stop me. I think that's what he says.
You think? Okay, I'll go with that. Okay, here we go. No destiny can stop me.
Guys, is that a cleave? Is he cleaving anyone with his S3 with that? No, that was actually pretty. Look, people in chat are saying perfect. Hey, chat, you guys want to give Ross a line to say? Ross, chat, give Ross a line. Let's see it. Let's see it. What should he say? Like in game, Ross is like dictated to his preset lines, but here we have Ross in the flesh, and you guys can go ahead and make him say anything. Yeah?
You guys
Okay. All right. How about this?
This is not what we agreed to.
Yeah, so I mean, we rehearsed this, by the way, but we're going off script.
Yeah.
All right, I see a couple people saying, "Kiss my feet." Can you give us a nice kiss my feet?
What is it? Kiss my what?
Kiss my feet.
He just says it like very bland. Kiss my feet.
So this is actually
say
a
it?
line from one of our villains. So you're going to be taking one of our villains' lines, and you're going to be saying, "Kiss my feet."
Oh, okay. So, should I say it very pissed off?
You could say it seductively.
Kiss my feet.
You could say it very
Kiss
seductively.
Oh, seductively.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Kiss my feet. You don't like. I was like, for this webcam, I'm just only dressed from the top up. No kidding. No, I have pants on. Don't worry, guys.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, a lot of people in chat are saying, "Man, New's just such a jerk. He's here to just bully." Am I bullying you too hard, Lords?
No, you're doing great, man. Like that's what you're here for.
Yeah.
Even though we didn't agree to that, but okay.
We didn't agree to that. All right, guys.
Like, we had rehearsal on everything, and like this is completely off script.
All right, guys. So, okay, well, let's go back to the script then, okay? One of the things that we did discuss. So, you mentioned that you cosplayed as Kayron way back in Comic-Con, correct?
Correct.
So, right now, you're cosplaying as generic protagonist hero, and you did generic anime villain. Which side do you, do you typically look for a specific archetype in a character when cosplaying, or is that what do you prefer?
You asked a really good question because a lot of people gravitate towards a certain archetype. For me, I've noticed that I gravitate towards the main prototype, just because I'm a small person, so usually I go for the smaller characters that I can pull off. But sometimes I do like to do the bad, just because, like I said, it comes back to the aesthetic, and I like Kayron's outfit, so I was like, oh yeah, let's do that. But I do gravitate towards the, pro tag.
I see. So pro tag. People in chat are roasting me. Hey, Ras isn't generic anime protagonist. So okay, guys. All right.
Yeah, you tell them.
Okay. I see. For me, I think. I gravitate towards we don't cosplay, guys. We're just a casual. We were forced into this. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so
Let's go. Fire away. Give me some more questions.
yeah. Actually, I kind of want to know what's like the most difficult part of cosplaying for you.
What's the most difficult part?
Yeah.
Ooh, it changes depending on like.
How about for this one, for this Ross cosplay? What was the hardest part?
Okay, definitely with the wig. See, the
wig.
wig I did. It was the first thing I did because I knew it was the hardest thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also the thing that people look at the most. Because when you're talking to someone, you're looking at their face. So I did the wig first, and then everything else I finished later. So yeah, wig styling is not much. So.
I see. You want to know a funny story about my wig today? So we ordered.
Yes,
I
tell.
ordered a wig for Says like 2 weeks ago, and it got canceled 2 days ago. So I ordered this wig yesterday, and it came in today morning. Literally had to drive to my house, grab it, and then we're like, okay, it's good. So it's funny that you mentioned that the wig's the most difficult part, because this one is straight up Amazon. By the way, guys, Amazon Prime, link your account. Getting
This
some
guy
promotion
just
out
jumped
there.
everything I said.
We literally just got the wig, just threw it on. Okay, we're done. Karen says yes. All right. You know, there's a character in Epic 7 that would get rid of a lot of our problems with wigs being the most difficult part of cosplay. He doesn't have hair. He doesn't have hair. It's Gerardo. Hey, you guys want to see a Gerardo cosplay someday on stream? Maybe we'll have Mashu do a Gerardo cosplay. Wait, I should do a Gerardo cosplay?
Yeah.
Hair
that's your
is
challenge.
something.
You're like,
Y'all
hair is
see-
very important to me.
So, okay, so one other question that we have, and then I'm going to start getting questions from chat, by the way, so if you guys have some questions for either Lawrence, you guys have questions for yourself, you guys are free to ask them after this last question. But, you know, cosplay, oftentimes considered a very expensive hobby. That's because people don't know too much about, you know, mobile games, because no one likes to talk about how much they spend, but that's actually equally, if not more expensive hobby. But yeah, it's considered a very expensive hobby. What do you have some good advice for like casual cosplayers in terms of budgeting for cosplaying?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you like right then.
Yeah, so cosplay, very expensive hobby. Do you have any advice to help newer cosplayers budget this very expensive hobby, like getting into it? Like what's some cheap
go
alternatives?
with the AliExpress method. No, AliExpress, it's not bad. It's really hard to get stuff right now, especially with COVID-19 going on. So it'll take like over a month. But let's say when things kind of settle down, AliExpress is not bad to outsource certain things, like fabric. Like I sewed this, and this is hard to make, and the fabric you get at Joann's are like expensive. So if you get something like this made in China, it's like more or less the same, but you don't have to make it. So that's a good way to do it. More specific things like armor, I like doing it by myself. And now I think Michaels and Joann's now have a section for cosplay. Like cosplay is now actually a craft or like a hobby that they recognize. So now they have like an aisle for that. So which is pretty cool. So then they have like EVA foam, paint, plasti dip, like all that stuff that you need to start doing stuff. And if you guys are interested in that, you can check out my channel and check out Evil Ted. He's really good. That's where I learned most of my stuff from. He's like senpai. But yeah, and the more you get into it, the more you'll learn different techniques. So start with that. Those are like pretty basic.
Is cosplay something that you tell yourself, by the way? Or I mean, you mentioned that you had like a senpai.
I taught my Well, back when I started was 2009, and it didn't there wasn't that many there weren't many sources online on how to do cosplay. So I definitely checked some stuff out online, and I taught myself through there. And then they started coming out with YouTube videos. And like I said, it was senpai like Evil Ted that taught me, like, okay, you can make this out of foam. And I was always like, oh, I always thought you had to make it out of like you had to sculpt it and mold it. Like that's how they do it in movies. But if you're in a budget and you just kind of want to get things done, because Evil Ted actually works for the movie industry, and a lot of the times for like a certain scene or prop, they only need for like 5 seconds of the movie, they'll make it out of foam because it's way faster and cheaper to make. And for cosplay, because we're starting out, we don't have that much money to make like really expensive stuff. So foam, like all this is just foam. It's really like it's cheap. Like you can get like a roll for like $20.
By the way, guys in chat, is there a character that you would like to? Okay. I want to ask you guys: is there a cosplay you want to see from Epic 7 on the official stream? Because here's what a lot of people in chat are probably thinking: we're a bunch of dudes watching two dudes cosplay on stream. That's not something a lot of dudes want, right? You guys want to see girls. I'm assuming.
You want to see waifus?
I'm assuming.
Who? Drop best waifu. I want to know who the best waifu. Oh.
By the way, I think I was supposed to ask this question, but I missed it because we're going off script. But anyway, I think you kind of brushed on this. They know what they want. People in chat, they know what they want. They know exactly what they want. But anyway, so what got you into cosplay again? Like, what really got you into the cosplay?
What got me into cosplay? Well, back in the day, it was like anime video games were like kind of like a secret hobby. You kind of do like you just do by yourself.
Right.
So when anime conventions started, when I found out there was like a space to do to hang out with other nerds, I was like, whoa, that's really cool. And I checked it out with my sisters and saw people dressed up. So I thought that was really cool to express my love for something. And then when I was old enough, I had some money, like I think it was 19. I was like, okay, let's do it. And I got some friends. And it was really fun. It's just like everyone gets to geek out. And it's really fun. And yeah.
So you're saying friends got you into cosplay?
Oh, friends definitely help. Like it takes a lot of courage to like put makeup on and a wig. Like, okay, I know friends that have wigs, right? And like their family judges them. Like I have like a ton of wigs in my house. So like just having that, and then imagine putting makeup on and then putting costume on, not on Halloween, and going out in the morning to a public place. Like it takes a lot of courage. So having a group of friends definitely helps.
I see.
That's willing to do that with you.
So I guess for a lot of people in chat, you guys can rule out cosplay as a potential hobby because it does require friends. Anyway, let's go ahead and have chat go ahead and ask questions. Chat, if you guys have questions, feel free to ask. It could be either directed towards myself or to Lawrence.
You got it right. Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna try to read.
Let's see, chat. Yeah, if you see any questions too, Lawrence, feel free to pick them out. Okay.
So I play the game. Okay, I play the game like for a little bit. Didn't get really far.
Hmm.
And then I was like, oh, I have to like work. I know you can put it on autoplay. But...
I see. So let's see right here. Do you wear underwear?
I think they're asking.
No. Here, we'll both answer, okay? We'll both answer this one. Because you mentioned it's really hot. You mentioned it's really hot, right?
We're like at the count of 3. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, wait. Say it again, okay? Say it again. Countdown. Okay.
3.
Okay.
2, 1.
No. Oh.
Yes.
Oh. I mean, yes. Yes. Oh. Yes.
Not lying, guys.
Man, it's so hot, guys. Like all these lights on me.
Trigger. You see that trench coat?
Yeah.
He's gonna run around after scare people.
Oh man. Oh man, chat. Y'all having too much fun. All right. Show it. You want to give the show your actual sword. Like, can you get a good frame of that on your webcam? Yeah.
Oh man, guys, this sword is like I made this. I stayed up all night, but made this like right before it came on stream, just so we can like shoot some stuff. You see, it's not beveled, so it's like fat.
I see.
And stuff. So when I send the actual sword to you guys, Epic 7, then it'll be better than this. Like I don't even have a crystal. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh man.
I don't have my power.
We'll display it somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
But like the rest of the custom is like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It was like, it was really tough because like you guys wanted me to film on top of making it. So like,
Oh
make
yeah,
stuff, I
there
just
was.
kinda go in
Yeah.
state,
Mhm.
where I just make things, you know.
Mhm.
But then like having to like, oh wait, I need to record it, and I need to have the good angle. It was like, oh.
I mean, times are really tough right now for cosplayers because of like the whole COVID situation, right?
Yeah.
Like, it would be so much cooler if we can like bring you onto this stream and we weren't divided by this digital barrier. Do some actual like cool shoots and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, we gotta do what we gotta do, but it's cool. It's still like, I'm still blessed and like feeling grateful to have like this opportunity to work with you guys. So.
Right. Everyone, hey guys, do you guys want some more lines? Give Lawrence another line to say and give me a line to say.
Yes. That's fair.
I mean,
I
this.
feel with that.
Yeah, this stream is already cringe enough. Let's just maximize that, right?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. All right.
Please more. There's a lot. Do I watch anime? Yes, I do. I'm not watching anything right now. Oh, actually, I'm watching Tokyo Since 2020. That's a pretty good show. It's pretty sad though. I'll only watch one episode at a time because it's really sad.
All right, let's give a good. It looks like a lot of people in chat want a good old descending blade. Now you have a blade, so you can do this a lot more effectively. But give chat your best descending blade.
Is that his move? And he says descending blade.
That's actually Arbiter Vildred's move. Guys, why do you like Arbiter Vildred so much? That guy plagues a lot of PvP content in this game.
Okay, so how do I say it? Like.
All right, so you gotta really drag out the descending blade, kind of like that.
Like descending blade, it like zooms in on his face, like that.
Yes, you see the chat and you see all the zoom in on the face. That's exactly.
I know. I see like the moves. Like the animations. They're really good.
Oh my god. How was that, guys? Cringe enough? All right, you guys. You know what? You guys had enough. You guys had enough.
Wait, you didn't do one?
Oh no! Mine was the example to you. You know, yeah. But
What?
Do we have that little that stick? Where is the little thing? Give me like a fake sword. We're gonna like go like straight up cringe with this. There we go. All right, guys. Says doesn't use a sword, but let's just do this. Do this for chat. All right, you guys ready? All right. Descending blade. There you go. You guys are awful. You guys are absolutely awful.
Beautiful. Guys.
How does it feel getting bullied for one sneak? I saw that question. Like, here's the thing, Lawrence. I'm always here bullying chat. And just being on the receiving end, it doesn't feel good. It's not good for me. But how about you? Like, are you typically the one that gets bullied, or are you typically the one that does bullying?
I think it's a little bit of both. Depends on who I'm talking to. But like, just it's all for jest.
Nice.
Like.
I kind of want to ask like one more question before we go into one of your videos again. But why Adventure Ross? What made you pick Adventure Ross to cosplay as?
Okay, good question, man. Good question. So I did K-Ron last year, and I was like, K-Ron's the big bad, right? And then I cosplayed with these two other girls, and one of them is Danielle, and she's like super tall. And I'm like, man, I don't feel so big bad next to her. And then I saw Ross, the original Ross from Chapter 1 was one of the characters that you guys had wanted me to cosplay. But then he had a lot of sewing, and I'm not really good at sewing, so I was like, I'm gonna do K-Ron. But then this time around, I saw that he had an updated outfit, and I was like, oh, it's really cool, I can do that. And plus, I like his like aesthetic. So
can you give us the full effect and put on the hood? Put on the hood.
I can kind of put on the hood. Let me see.
Oh, functional hood. Oh, snap.
Yeah.
And he says he doesn't like sewing.
That's why you're so long.
Hey, you did a good job.
I don't.
What the heck?
I don't, but I'll try to do it. A little smaller than I
says doesn't have a hood. I wish I had a hood.
Now it's
Yeah, that
extra
looks pretty
hot.
good.
Thanks, man.
Extra hot with the hood on. Yeah, no, that looks really good. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and play one of your videos. We're gonna show a little bit more process that you put into making the cosplay. Enjoy, chat. All right, guys, you saw the process that Lawrence puts into making all of his cosplay. Pretty crazy. It's a lot of dedication. It's a lot of time, a lot of effort. So we're going to look at the reverse side of everything from someone who doesn't put any time, no effort, no skill, no talent, and does this whole thing. So Lawrence, we're going to kind of have you ask questions to casuals such as me. Go ahead and hit me with some questions, cosplay questions.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask him some cosplay questions.
Yeah.
What got you into cosplay?
Where did I get, or what was it again? Repeat?
What got you into cosplay?
What got me into cosplay?
Yeah.
Well, you know, you said that friends got you into cosplay, but for me, we're very relatable to chat, but I don't really have any friends. Surprise, surprise. I wonder why. Like, I'm so nice to everyone, but for some reason, just no one wants to be my friend. No,
it's because you don't wear underwear, man.
That might be it. That might be it. But anyway, what got me into cosplay, if not friends? It was kind of like, I saw this character and I was like, man, I really want to be that character because I hate myself so much. So that's what got me into cosplay. Okay. All right.
And then, okay, do I get to ask another question?
Yeah, feel free. Keep hitting me with these questions.
What's the hardest thing for you? Well, actually, what's the hardest thing that you thought was going to be when you got into cosplay?
The hardest thing that I thought.
Yeah, like, man, I don't think I can do that.
Man. I was like, I opened my wallet and I was like, man, we bought a lot of packs this week. Do I have enough money left to buy a wig, the costume itself, maybe some shoes? Yeah, I think budgeting was the hardest part because we spend a lot.
Yeah. And then
Hey,
you realize
wait,
you're like,
that's also relatable to you guys in chat too, because I'm sure you guys spend a lot. Anyway, yeah, what's next? Give me some more questions.
More questions. Let me see.
Yeah.
For the chat or for you? Let's see the chat. Let's see what
Yeah,
the chat's
hey,
saying.
chat, if you guys have any questions for a casual cosplayer, feel free to hit me. Like, give me.
Yeah, like, if you guys have any questions, let me know.
Mhm.
You guys been practicing anxiety.
Dude, that's projecting his anxieties to you guys the whole time. It took you this long to figure it out? Took you this long?
You guys read him like a book.
Oh. I'm melting under these lights, dude.
How do you guys are coming? How do I learn how to style wigs? Let me see.
Oh, that's a question for you. That's not a question for me.
Yeah.
For me, we opened the Amazon package. Just throw it on.
Amazon package is pretty good. It starts off not like pretty. The length is pretty good already, but honestly, it starts with. I want to say it goes way back to like middle school when I was cutting my own hair, and then I just started working with scissors and knowing how to like trim because you need to make a certain cuts to get like the bangs not to be so blunt like these.
Yeah. How's my wig, by the way, Lawrence? Can you comment on my wig?
I think it looks fantastic, man.
Thank you. That really helped my self-esteem. That fantastic that was said very sarcastically. Did very well for me.
Chat, I think New needs some love.
But no, here's actually here. I'll bring over something that you guys, that Lawrence, you can probably recognize, but this is definitely used a lot to style wigs. Actually, I don't need to bring it. Handyman, pass me the G2B. It's in the bathroom? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it got to be. It's a very good product, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was oh yeah, so are they bringing it?
No, it's in the restroom. Too far. But yeah, that's what you use, right?
Yeah, got to be glue hairspray is like chef's kiss.
Let's see.
It is like that's how you get what do you call it, like volume without it so if you use gel so gel makes the hair fibers kind of wet looking, but if you wanted to have like volume and spike without looking wet, then you use Scotch glue. I think they're bringing it here.
What do you think about hot glue for wigs? Is that a good advice?
No, unless you're trying to glue in wefts, and wefts are like basically like strips of with hair.
All right, guys.
So sometimes you need that because the wigs don't have enough hair fibers.
You heard on stream, hot glue, not good for wigs.
Yeah. But like, you know, you could prove me wrong. You could do something else with it.
Oh yeah. All right, guys. Any more questions do you have for me? Oh, to Lawrence. Wait, what? That's not a no. Some of these questions people ask, they're not good questions. But what can you expect from how many people are?
Do I ever cosplay a character with a beard?
Oh, do you cosplay a character with a beard before?
You know, I've wanted to. I think I'll do it for like winter when it's like cold, and I'll just have like a beard to keep me warm.
Let's see.
But I need to find a character.
Interesting fact about me, guys, but I can't grow a beard for some reason. Like, I've never shaved in my life. We get like little bits of facial hair, but we can't get a full-on beard. Maybe that's why I don't have friends.
Man, that's like awesome, dude. Like, when I was younger, I wanted to grow facial hair. And then like when I started cosplaying, I was like, man, I wish I didn't grow facial hair because you can actually see the what do you call it, the roots when you put the makeup on and everything. So I was like, oh man.
Yeah. So actually, about makeup, do you go like high end typically, or do you go like, give me some like?
I have
I go pretty. I guess I go high end. You would say I have some makeup videos too.
Oh shoot.
People friends that I know that do makeup, makeup is like a whole nother thing, like a whole nother area. But for the couple of girls that are on the stream that know makeup,
There's no girls on the stream. I'm just kidding. There are a couple of girls on this stream. I'm sure there are a couple of girls on this stream.
It's like it's what do you call it? You just need like a good foundation, and a good foundation that I'm using is like Fenty. That's by Rihanna. So I use foundation and then just a bunch of eyeshadow. And
I see.
Definitely do the eyebrows. That's it. I can go in more depth, but let's keep it short.
For me on makeup, we literally go to like the Dollar Tree, and then they have like a discount section in the Dollar Tree because everything else is still too expensive. We look for something that looks all right, and then we just take those and then just apply it to our face. That is literally my advice. Don't take my advice, guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, if you spend just a little bit more money, actually, like a couple things are important. Like you need a good foundation, and then everything else you can kind of get away with pretty cheap stuff.
I see. Good foundation, cheap, kind of cheap down other things. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Any other questions, guys? Okay, here's a big question actually. Well, let's compare. Okay, how much in total did it take for you to craft your entire cosplay? All the material costs, makeup, factor all that. How much do you think? Give us a rough estimate.
Oh my, it's expensive, man. Like I do this for a living, so it's not fair because I have tools. Like my laser machine, is like $3,000.
Okay.
Yeah, that like helps me do all this stuff like really quick. And like so that's how I get all these details faster. And I have a machine that like cuts this out. So like those are like long-term like equipments that kind of like last a long time. But if you're looking at just material, I don't think materials are that expensive. Like I think I got probably like 150.
150.
No, maybe like $200. I'd say.
I see.
Like the wig, the foam, and then like the fabric. Like I said, was expensive.
I see. That's a
yeah.
lot of auto repeats. 150. Huh. For me, you guys want. Okay, so here's the thing. Because if you're skilled, like Lawrence, and you're able to turn nothing into something with all those materials, I do think that's like the cheaper route. Because if you go on to like, again, like AliExpress or like eBay or these other kind of websites to buy a whole entire cosplay, it can cost upwards of like $300 to $400. So, yeah.
And they don't come out exactly.
Yeah,
in my opinion, they don't turn out as great either.
Like I think, for example, like the belts that would come on these cosplays, it wouldn't be like metal. It would be like foam, like it'd be foam. I had to replace these with actual belts. But
yeah. Well,
anyways,
I was like, these are foam. I was like, hey man, these are foam too. I was on a budget, man.
Okay. All right. So, by the way, guys, I think we're running out of time. I think everyone is all set for the World Arena Tournament. You got all your favorite people. The reason why most of you guys are probably here to watch this tournament and root for the people that you think are going to win. Any last words you want to say, Lawrence, to people in chat?
Yeah, I got a question. Someone asked me if I chose to become a professional cosplayer, or someone asked me to. I don't think I chose it. I think I was just doing this really well, and then like a lot of the opportunities just kind of came. So that hopefully that answers your question. And I'm gonna do a YouTube series on people to kind of like I guess document the process of becoming a professional cosplayer. It's a lot of work, guys. I'll just tell you this, like this whole costume and like filming it was like a lot of work the last 2 weeks. Like it's not like you just get in cosplay and like they pay you money. It's like you do a lot of work. Yeah.
Okay. So Lawrence was chosen,
as long as you like love,
to be a professional cosplayer. Nothing. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for tuning in to this interview with Lawrence. Awesome Ras, and me, just, you know, like Yes says. Anyway, guys, we're going to go ahead and pass. Yeah. Bye, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and get undressed. We're going to go ahead and pass this over to our next slide. Take it away.
Hello everyone, that was a pretty good interview. Glad to say that one of the most trending hashtags right now is new as Aether and new undressing, go figure. But I do think that new as Aether will be an interesting thing to see. With skin or without the skin? Do you guys want to see regular Aether or the one with the dress? Let us know, we may invest on that and maybe showcase that on a Thursday stream. We will see. But guys, this is just to wrap up and give a little bit more giveaways for people participating on the RNG. Remember, the link is still up, or you can just put command !RNG in order to participate and get additional rewards too. And if you haven't voted for the tournament, you still have the time to do so with the tourney, Tourney. I saw a lot of misspells in the chat, that's why I'm bringing it up. If not, the mods can help out and just post the link for the tourney as well. Make sure to vote. We have YDCB, Car6, FortuneTV, SamuhGamer, Penshui, xSkyKing, Cyclone Joke X, and Shotgun Shogun coming in for a very, very interesting set of battles. I think Mashu is going to be talking to you guys a little bit later, but he's going to describe how the tournament is going to go, but it's going to start with a single elimination battle. If you lose, you are out. So these people really, really, really have to play perfectly in order to stay in the tournament. The second part is going to be a best out of 3, and for the grand finals, it's going to be a best out of 5. But who's going to be on the grand finals? We will see. Cast your vote, please, and right now. Let me see if we have a winner going on right now for the RNG. Yes, we do actually. Brokugan from the global server. Brokugan, global server, going for number 3, going for our girl Mercedes here. Let's see what additional reward he will receive. 5 leaves. So Brokugan from the global server, you are getting additional 5 leaves on top of the 300,000 gold and 3 leaves, making it 8 leaves gained just for participating with us. And you guys can participate too. Just make sure to do the survey, do the RNG, and everybody is immediately winning the 300,000 gold and 3 leaves. But take a look at the chat right now. How did you guys like that cosplay interview? Man, I told you guys, Lawrence did something amazing. Amazing. I would love to actually have him in the office. And it's such a shame that he's not able to be here. Such a shame. We tried. We actually tried as much as we could. But, you know, safety first. We want to make sure that he's safe before bringing him to an event like this. So, but I'm glad you guys liked it. Very glad that you guys liked it. And I'm sure you guys were surprised about Neil, right? Anything to say about Neil? Were you guys happy to see him as Saz? I told you guys it was going to be a pretty good surprise. Especially for casual cosplay. It kind of blew my mind actually when I saw it too. It was very, very surprising to see what he was doing. What are the points for? The points are for nothing. We are just really doing the surveys, okay? So don't care about the points, do care about the surveys. And with that said, if you are trying to access the survey and it's failing, it means that it's because of heavy traffic. Please refresh. There are, I don't know, about 6,000 people or so on Twitch right now, plus another 1,000 on YouTube. Maybe it's a little bit less on YouTube now. But there's a lot of people trying to access those pages. So please refresh and try again in order to get it. We do have another winner, I believe, for this RNG. It's Lorik from the Europe server. He's going for number 5. We Spectre Tenebre here. Let's see what is he going to get. Oops. 500,000 gold. So on total, this person, Lorik from the Europe server, is going to be getting 800,000 gold plus 3 leaves. You guys see how that piles up pretty fast too, right? Don't stop participating, guys. Let me take a look at the chat. Talk to me. How are you guys doing? Are you guys enjoying this event? Are you guys enjoying to see the trivia? Did you guys enjoy the cosplay? Let's talk to me right now. Choose me, brother. I summon, bro. Dude, you have to participate. Participate on the RNG, and maybe with a little bit of luck. I know you're lucky because I've seen all your emails. I don't know if you have emails, I'm just kidding. But maybe you're lucky enough in order to participate and gain some of these additional rewards. And then again, just the participating, dude, like it's a freebie. There's no reason for people not to participate in any of these surveys, okay? You are receiving, just by signing up for the surveys, 300,000 gold plus 3 leaves. Let's see here. The chat is super fast right now. Will New cosplay as Zayda? I would love to see that. Maybe we can have a challenge on our Twitch on Thursdays. We'll see. We'll see. I doubt that he would like to do that, but I guess Mashu can bully him into it. Just like he bullied you into singing, "Promise, I promise." Did you guys like that? Mashu actually surprised me. I didn't know that he could sing. Not that he can, but it was cute. I liked it. I would buy a Mashu toy. Let's see. I promise this turbulence. Yeah, I promise too. Let's go, RNG. When will you cosplay? Me? Gosh, never. I don't know what I could cosplay as. Masha keeps telling me to cosplay as one of the furries in the game, but I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Cartuja, maybe? Gpurgus? I'm a big guy, so it has to be somebody big, right? Let's see here. Let's go. We have another winner. Sweet. We do have another winner. Let's take a look real quick. It's Izainagi. Izainagi from the global server going for number 7. So if Izainagi is here, dude, you're already winning something. Let's go. Oh, it's Kalric too. Tell me, are you doing for your heroes or are you going based off of the numbers? Another 500,000 gold, buddy. So you are receiving a total of 800,000 gold and 3 leaves, Izainagi. Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. I could use some gold, man. You know, people say, oh, it's only 300,000 gold. Like, dude, I can use all the gold I can get, trust me. Because I wrote, Mashu was the other day, oh, I have so many million, I have 1 billion gold in my account. I was like, well, maybe you should start rolling then. What you think about that, Mashu? You guys are going to hang out with him soon. I hope you guys enjoy it. I love Mashu, man. Let's see here in the chat. Talk to me, chat. How is everybody doing? RNG, everybody's going for RNG. Hey, that number doesn't exist. MRoy332. Don't do that to me. It's funny, but it's not a number that we can say out loud or have on here, but that's pretty funny. Kak. A lot of lefters. Luck using number 7. I have 400 leaves. Jeez, man. You want to farm forever. Perfect. Guys, we do have our final winner for this moment, okay? Before we cut into Mashu doing an overview of the bracket of this tournament, okay? So if you guys are still undecided on who to vote for, this is the time to pay attention, okay? Mashu is gonna do a pretty comprehensive read on everybody that's gonna be participating, every single one of them. So pay attention, stick around, and support Mashu, please. Darkest from the global server, I believe it's Darkest or Darkest from the global server, going for number 13 for Crow. Let's see what Darkest is gonna win. Let's remove this here very carefully. 5 leaves. So Darkest from the global server, congratulations, man. You are getting 300,000 gold and a total of 8 leaves on your account by next week. And remember guys, please, please, please be patient in receiving these rewards. It's probably gonna be midweek or end of week in the upcoming week, so many weeks in the same sentence, but it's gonna be within next week, okay? And for you guys who do receive the swag, it's gonna be sent by the end of the month. We're gonna contact you guys by email first, okay, to make sure to get your real name and your address information. So be aware, before we send anything, we have to contact you guys, making sure that everything is perfect to be shipped, okay? With no further ado, are we ready for Mashu? My boy, take it easy.
What is up guys, welcome back, and today I'll be the person pretty much going over the bracket of the tournament. So now we're gonna get into the latter half of things. I know everyone has been waiting for this whole tournament to start. We have a bunch of people coming. What is up guys? Let's do this again because apparently this is just like my RNG in game, and it's RNG is if my mic is working or not. I hope all of you guys can hear me. Please let me know in chat just so I could have like the reassurance to myself, because I actually don't know anymore. Because half the time my mic is on and half the time it's gone, and I'm just hoping that it's okay. But yeah guys, as I was saying when I was muted, I'm pretty much the person that's going to be going over the whole bracket for the tournament of the latter half of things. because now we're going to get into what I think most of the actual people who play Epic 7 are really looking forward to, which is the bracket, okay guys? And it has so many influences on it, and a lot of them are getting ready to go. So first off, I'm going to talk about SamuhGamer and YDCB. All right, so SamuhGamer is coming from Brazil, and he was a mainstay just trying to come up and talking. He's been growing through everyone, and coming up from here, he's been giving high-level players advice, low-level players advice. He just has a whole understanding of the game that's just getting it on. And I hope everyone could please have our Brazil representative hopefully make it through. But he's going to be going against YDCB. When I say YDCB, he needs no introduction, okay, guys? Let's be real here. He's probably the person who's the most well-known on here, and he's ready to fight. But I have insider information that SamuhGamer might be ready for just YDCB himself. Spoken to me by Desperado, he was just like, if there's anyone in the game or in this tournament that I'm ready for, it's YDCB. And that's some big words coming out of Samu, but you know what? I'm ready for him to take on YD, and I want him to destroy him. And what comps are we going to see from both of them? So YDCB, mostly on stream, and what you see on his YouTubes, he plays that cleave comp. Cleave comp being, you know, you get the C-Dom, you have the Faithless Litica in there, and you're trying to pretty much beat out the other team completely and completely stomp them afterwards. Whereas Samu, he plays a more, meta style currently, except for a couple of units. He has a flex pick of ML Ken. Martial Artist Ken is not someone you usually see in World Arena right now, but he makes it do with it. And I do see him World Arena RTA with his fans and the people on his YouTube and his Twitch using that ML Ken, and it's been working out for him. So we'll see how that goes. But YD, I know a lot of people know him for cleave, does not mean that he's only gonna cleave the whole tournament. He has a bunch of other units built. He has the meta units built just as a back burner. So if he just wants to flex on people, he could cleave them. But if he wants to win, which we'll see how it goes out, because the first things in the bracket are all round 1 wins, okay? So meaning that only the winner will advance, and it'll be 1 round long. It's kind of scary, because when you think about it, one little mistake, one little hero change might throw the opponent into like a disarray. And at that point, they're kind of screwed, and because there's not another game to come back to after that. There's no knowing about what strategies the other player will use at that time until we get to the picks and bans. So we'll see how it goes. But guys, let me know in chat who do you guys think is going to win from our first match, which is YDCB and SamuhGamer right now. I just see a lot of emotes right now. Samu. Oh, there's a lot of Samu fans in here. Samurado, I know a lot of people know Samu for his Gerardo cosplay. He's done it on stream before. I've seen it. It's pretty funny. YD, it's a pretty even split, but I see the power of Brazil coming through here in the chat right now, and it's actually really strong. So go Brazil, dude. So now let's go ahead and look at the bracket again to go into our next talk. So personally speaking, I know Pen Shui and Car 6, and they are, this match is going to be very heavily contested, and I know a bunch of people will look into this match as being one of the close ones. And guys, just for your reminder, the stick figure contest will close in 5 minutes, so make sure you get on that Discord, discord.gg/officialepic7, and put in your official stick figure contest stuff. While that's happening, our homie Name in the background is the one who's handling all the Discord stuff. So please give him, I'm shouting him out because he's been working hard on the back end. I know a bunch of you in chat were like, oh, where's Name? I want to see Name's face. Who knows, maybe next time in the future. But for now, let's get into the Pan Shui and Car 6 match. So, Pan Shui, okay, he's known for, both of them are very meta picks overall, but Pan Shui does have a little bit of edge in the fact that he does have really different units built. They both have the ML Surin or Tempest Surin build, and it's ready to go. What you want to see with Pan Shui, I wonder if he's going to bring out the A Koli or the Assassin Koli in this case, which he has built. And I've been seeing him use Crescent Moon Rin in the past, but I haven't recently. So we'll see how that goes over as well. Whereas Car 6, if you guys are tuning in on Thursday stream when we did the whole bracket overhaul, or just making the bracket in general, he said a lot. He said, oh, I'm not out here, or no one else presenting the waifus like he is, and we'll see if he could actually turn up against Pan Shui, because that's going to be a really close fight, and I think it's going to go really crazy. And it's only a best of one, so honestly, it could go either way. All of these matches could go either way because of all our influencers do have like their own like characteristics for picks and room for what is like surprising the other player. Now let's go into bracket more. Go to the next match, which is the XSkyKing versus the FortuneTV match. Actually, before we get into that, let's see if we're gonna pick either 6 to win. So guys, who do you think is gonna win right now? Scuff Mike, it's this. All right, let's go ahead and get into a break roll. Get into a little break so I can fix the 50% chance of my mic to actually work. What's up guys, welcome back with my mic. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with it, but it's great on all of my heroes. So we'll see what happens because the crit rate of my heroes is exactly 50% chance, which is the exact chance of this mic to actually work for me. I don't know why any of our other people have no chance of working the mic, but maybe it's because they have 100% crit chance. But guys, as I was saying, let me know who you guys think is going to win in the chat, either Car 6 or Pan Shui. Let me know. Mike is already dead, blah, 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 99% crit rate. Yeah, you guys know. You guys know how it is. Guys, I said Pan Shui versus Car 6, man. Pan Shui, Car 6, dang. This is a lot more split than the last one. The last one, we saw a lot of emotes and representation from Brazil. What happened to the Car 6 and Pan Shui fans, man? But yeah, guys, we're going to get back to the bracket, okay? So let's go ahead and go into the bracket. Just a reminder, guys, the stick figure voting event is now closed, but you can vote in the chat. It should be online fest voting, something. And you can check it out on our Discord, discord.gg/officialepic7. And now we're going to get into talking about King and FortuneTV. So, XSkyKing, a bunch of people know him as part of the Three Musketeers, you know, being Pan Shui, XSkyKing, and Jatai. But this time he's going to be going up against FortuneTV, hailing from France. It is part of our French community. We'll see what happens there. Pretty much, guys. One is honestly a toss-up as well. I'm going to say all. So let's be real. All of our influencers are very talented. But can the XSkyKing beat our French community representative of FortuneTV? I have no idea. But I honestly, Let me just put it this way. I beat SkyKing. That's it. I think that's all I have to say, right? Gabe, if you're watching chat, or xSkyKing, just let me know. It's okay. It's okay to lose sometimes, but if you lose to me, then I don't know. We'll see how it goes, though. So SkyKing does play with those meta picks. You're going to see a lot of that Rule of Light play, a lot of that Alencia, that FCC, and his newest pick, which just got, because it was on banner, the RB, which he didn't have before. Meanwhile, in FortuneTV, I have seen a bunch of his streams using the Kron. He's opting for the old meta picks that we saw in the beginning of World Arena. So it's more of the Kron, things that survive and are really annoying. Kron, SSB, we're talking about like things with like Flitica, and we'll see if it holds up against like the current meta picks. But I believe FortuneTV has a good chance of beating him out. So let me know, who do you think is going to win in that case? FortuneTV or xSkyKing? I see a bunch of emotes for Brazil still. Thank you, SamuGamer. Samurado. I keep trying to call you Samurado ever since Des talked to me about it. It's so good. YD Fortune. SkyKing. I think you're going to lose. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see what happens here, though. And for the last match in this quarterfinals for the bracket will be, let's go ahead and check that out, please. It will be, sorry, I had to like breathe for a bit because it's been talking for a while. Cyclone Joke X versus Shotgun Shogun. Shotgun Shogun knows to be one of the like persons who uses a bunch of different units, but also is a big scary person in World Arena, okay? Climbing to Legend and all the more. Shotgun Shogun coming out here on the Twitch TV, beating out everyone multiple times on our streams. You guys, if you guys haven't seen it before, Shotgun Shogun showcases a bunch of meta picks, but he also shows off unit picks. And I'm talking about that Wild Angara, that 2-star doggo ready to ruin your life. He showed the Chadley or the Adley. It's another 3-star unit, which shows, it just shows that not all units who are 5-star or 4-star are needed for World Arena. Actually, there's a bunch of 3-star units that you could be used. Right now, we're looking at the Falconeer Clury. We're looking at the Adventurer Ross, which you just saw Lawrence put on a great Adventurer Ross cosplay. And not only that, we're looking at, I almost said Adley, but you know, a Momo, which is perfect to segue into Cyclone Joke X, who almost took the Level Up Cup, which was hosted by, you saw them earlier, Level Up Together. And Cyclone Joke X was one of the semifinalists in that area. He boasts more of the meta picks, where his, when I was watching most of his battles, his flex pick for a Soul Weaver in that case is the Montmorency, the Angelic Montmo, which is a specialty change 3-star unit. And we'll see how that plays into effect when he actually fights Shotgun Shogun, who has a numerous and huge line of heroes set up ready for him. Honestly, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see who it is. But guys, make sure to come back and watch, because these matches are going to be great. These matches are going to be fierce, and we won't know who wins. All of you in chat, spam right now which influencer you guys think is going to win. But get ready, as we're going to take a break currently, make sure to go to the bathroom. I almost said another word. Yeah. Make sure to go to the bathroom. Make sure to eat. Grab some snacks. Come out to watch, because we're getting ready for the tournament and the finals with everyone in it. And I'll see you then. So make sure to come by.
cheer the approaching ruin. Descending blade! Prepare yourself.
What is up, y'all? Welcome back to the Epic 7 Online Fest. We're finally here to start the tournament, and so let's go ahead and look into that bracket.
All right.
And as you can see here, the first match that we have is going to be SamuhGamer against YDCB. Sonu, how do you think about that?
I mean, you mentioned in your little thing that SamuhGamer has something prepared specifically for YDCB. What is that something? Are we going to see it in draft, or is it like a mechanical play? Is it the speed tuning of a certain hero that we see often? We don't know.
And guys, with that though, first off, just to let everyone know, the stick figure voting contest has ended. So please, well, not please, we'll go ahead and show off who won at a later segment, but we'll be getting into the match soon.
All right. By the way, who do you think is going to win?
The whole thing?
No. This
or just in this
right
case?
Here. Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. I think, honestly, it depends on, like, if YD cleaves, I think it'll leave chance for Samu to come in. But if YD doesn't cleave in this case, I think that he probably could just hash it out with him, to be honest.
I think the higher in rank you go, the less you want to cleave though. Just because most of your opponents will be matched with your speed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is why you tend to see more of the top level ends doing like a bruiser meta, right?
Right. Like, if you know your opponent's cleaving, you have your pre-ban, it's set for that. You can pre-ban a very vital element of cleave.
Very specific characters.
Because there's only so many heroes that really help enable that role of cleaving. You have your pre-ban, you have your ban, and you can actually take picks as well because you know exactly what your opponent needs. Now, YD streams the game a lot. People in chat, people in this tournament, we all know what his hands are. Now, SamuhGamer though.
Does YD know about him?
Right.
We don't know.
YD mentioned he was going to do some inside scooping to see what SamuhGamer uses, but his VODs are subscriber only.
The big brain plays from Samu we have here.
Okay, so yeah, I personally think, based off these two, who's going to win? You know what?
Just say it, dude. Just say it.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
I'll find out in draft. I'll tell you right off draft who's gonna win.
All right. With that on, let's go ahead and get into the draft of things. We're gonna start the match right now.
All right, here we go, guys.
And we have the first match, SamuhGamer versus YDCB in the Epic 7 Online Fest. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Please post it in chat. Go wild, and we're going straight into the pick and ban phase.
All right, so both people are taking some time with their pre-bans, but we do see SamuhGamer banning out a key element of cleave.
Exactly, banning out that faithless Litica.
Now, YD opts to pre-ban the FCC. So this definitely does kind of hint in him going for a kind of cleave setup.
And as we see, the first one in the first step of a cleave is the Arbiter Vildred.
So Arbiter Vildred flexes though, he can go into the cleave. He can also transition into kind of a bruiser kind of
Exactly. He has the blinds, he has everything. And as you see here, we see Samu going with Lilius and Crow. Okay, no, it's definitely cleave now.
It is cleave.
It is 100,000% cleave.
I think that he had to go cleave in this option though, just because a lot of the vital knight heroes were drafted and one was banned out.
Yeah, we see him going with the Oxlots and the Sea Dom.
I don't quite know. Oh, let me go see if my mic is maxed.
So we see here, we see Samu taking a lot of time. Go ahead and opting with the Kayron.
All right.
Now Kayron is a pretty good hero against this, just because he can't really die the first turn, right? And then we don't see any of the buff removals from the YDCB side.
I think this is the pick. This is the pick right here, where SamuhGamer was talking about that he's ready for YDCB. It's the Celine.
Yep.
This is the pick right here.
So, if people back home don't know what Celine does, what does she do?
So when you use an attack that's not like an actual damage dealing one, then she will go ahead and use her intuition to randomly target one of your 4 heroes.
And oh my god, YDCB, if you pick Sigrid, I'm gonna go wild.
This isn't the time for Sigrid though. I don't think Sigrid's the right pick here.
I don't think so either.
There you go, opting for the Cerise, so that he has 2 options to push his team now, with either the Cerise or the Oxlots.
We see him hovering over the Sermia, but we'll most likely see this J. Kisei pick instead.
He does need a damage dealer right here in this last pick. And there's the Judge Kisei.
And there's the Judge Kisei that we have here, locking in that damage for RB and the Judge Kisei, along with C-Dom, who has the other damage.
All right. So without a doubt, SamuhGamer goes for the Cerise ban. But who is YD going to ban here?
Oh, we see the ML cam that I spoke about earlier. He's bringing it out.
Honestly, based off this draft, I think YD is in a lot of trouble.
I agree too. Unless the RB gets off the blind on everyone, then we're gonna see pretty much. Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking at. This is what I was talking about, right? So Samu coming in here knowing that he's going cleave, and YDCB, we don't know. He's just going his regular things that he goes on stream that people are used to.
This is a coin toss on turn 1. If Celine is going to target the correct enemy,
Exactly.
then this could be it.
So we're gonna see the speed race currently.
Not
Let's
a
see
speed
how
race,
it goes.
not a speed race. It's
Well,
guaranteed.
it's guaranteed because then he's faster.
Guaranteed. Now, who is Celine going to target?
We'll see. So what will YD push?
Best case scenario, she hits Arbiter Vildred.
Ooh, yeah.
That would be the best case scenario. All right, here's the intuition.
Oh!
That is the
That
most
is
ideal target.
Oh my god, he pushes up with the Judge Kisei and it attacks the Judge Kisei. Now he has nothing left.
Just like that, I think this match is over.
Is this match done? Can Arby like pull out something from nowhere? I don't think so with the crowd and everyone else on here. It's looking very bad for YD at this point.
There's no coming back. There is no coming back from this.
There's the death buff to secure everything else.
Defense buff. C-Dom, even with her soul burn, it's not enough.
It's not going to be enough to pop anyone. You have the Kayron defended by everyone else. You have Aureus on this team. What are you going to hit YD to make this go through?
Celine did her job.
Celine did exactly what you did it for.
Okay, Celine still
alive. Tank you with that death buff and you have Aureus.
Yeah. All right, he's hoping for some silences, but
oh, he got the all crit too though.
There you go. Here comes the second push.
Who is he gonna push? Pushes up the RB.
So Arbiter Vildred with the greater attack buff.
Oh, it procs the Alexa's basket. Here comes the descending ruin, guys.
Now this is gonna push C-Dom up as well.
Yeah, C-Dom's gonna get a turn here. So we'll see how much damage it does. Kills off the Celine. It wasn't able to proc the Kayron, however.
Right.
Which is really big.
I think at this moment YD knows.
I think he knows.
It's
there
over.
you go. There's the Kayron proc, and his whole team's gonna end up going. Lilius is gonna go. Does it bring the Kayron just to add insult to injury? We'll see.
Okay. He's thinking.
He's thinking.
I don't know what that's.
Dual attack with the Crow. He's gonna pop it. Here's for more damage.
He didn't get the greater attack buff.
No
if
greater
he
attack.
did,
then we would maybe have a chance.
I think he could have had a chance because he could have taken out Crow right here, but this isn't enough. I don't think this is enough.
And
there we go.
Not,
it's
yeah.
not.
Way too much tank on SamuhGamer's side. And I don't know. Does he? I don't think he can come back for this at this point, man.
He's gonna estimate right here the C-Dom to extend his buff. Either that, or he's gonna take out the Arbiter Vildred. I think the C-Dom.
You go for the C-Dom because then you don't want him to get another turn.
Right? Yeah, I mean the RB is squishy, but
it's guaranteed to extend that invincibility on Kayron's side. Not invincibility.
Immortality.
Immortality. Thank you.
Right. Okay, maybe he's just gonna tap the crowd here.
Poke. This Oxlots. Oh man, I don't know. He can't come back. I feel like he can't come back. And there goes the Crow, however.
This is the dual attack into the Arbiter Vildred, perhaps.
Will this kill?
I think this does kill. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, and it does kill in this case, and
it's over.
It's over. It's over, guys. Samu takes this win. I'm pretty sure he takes this win. And we see a big upset from all the people who voted for YD.
Well, that's a take. Oh, the Dust Devil.
Oh my god, insult to injury with the Dust Devil proc on the Kayron. And we see SamuhGamer from Brazil beating YDCB in our first match. Note that this is only a one-round match, guys. There's no coming back. YD is eliminated from the rest of this tournament.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and look at the results screen. We do need to get some time going as we set up the next game.
Exactly. We're going to set up the next game, but while we do, Yeah, dude, that match.
From the drafts. I think that's where. Like,
he targeted him from the draft. Samu knew already, right? He bans out the Flitica. And then what else?
So he was forced into the situation where he had to ban the ML Ken.
Exactly.
Like right there, he had to.
Because if not, ML Ken solos that whole team.
And Judge Kisei can't do her thing if ML Ken is there.
Exactly.
There's no way Judge Kisei's S2, even with attack buff, is going through the mitigation provided by Oreo.
Yeah, exactly. He wanted to ban the Celine before the ML Ken came out, but the ML Ken pick was the seal in the deal for Celine to come out.
You mentioned this too in your little thing as well.
Exactly.
ML Ken was one of those.
Was the big factor for SamuhGamer. I've seen him use ML Ken constantly through videos.
So there you have it, guys. Even though ML Ken wasn't actually in the game, he did force a very unfortunate situation out of YDCB. I do think, though, that another big factor was the fact that the Celine S2
hit the Judge Kisei. I think if that didn't happen, there was a way better chance for YDCB to come back in this case.
Yeah.
But it was the perfect boost to hit for Celine. And as you guys know, the Celine did exactly what she was there to do.
Okay, let's go ahead and go back to the lobby. Okay, so our next matches, we're not ready to actually start it yet, but what we're going to do is we're going to prep them in their place.
Yeah, exactly. So the next match, it's gonna be Car 6 and Pan Shui.
Car 6 and Pan Shui.
Yes.
Okay.
Both these people, I feel, have the meta picks ready, right? They have the meta picks that people are used to doing, but they do have like some offset picks that people could usually hit, right?
I think that against Car 6, you want to go with, like, not too tanky. The reason why is because he has that Dark Corvus pick, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you opt to go with a more slower paced game, then we might see that Dark Corvus come out. I think a really solid pick against someone like Car 6 would be something like a Spectre Tenebria.
Someone that a more damage dealing type that you can't deal with.
Right. Because again, the Dark Corvus can't target her.
Nope.
And she actually forces the opponent to pick up the pace in the draft.
Exactly, because otherwise she's gonna go out of control.
Right. She's gonna gather up the souls, and she's just gonna really like wreck
S1 into S1 into S1 after burn, and she's gonna end up getting that damage out.
So I know Pan Shui, he has those options against Cleave, with a T-Stir.
Exactly, T-Stir and pick.
But I don't think we're going to be able to see that in this game because I do not believe Car 6 quite ever drafts a Cleave lineup.
Nope.
Yeah. Kind of goes for
especially lately, I haven't seen him drafting anything such lately, other than it's just for fun against his viewers, but mostly it's going to be that.
I mean, there is, these people knew that there's a tournament happening today, so who knows, maybe they prepared something.
Yeah, something else, right? Something that we're not used to, and yeah. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and check that bracket real quick before we get into the first game, just to see. Yeah. And as you can see, SamuhGamer taking it over YDCB, and the next match is Pan Shui and Car 6. We have a bunch of matches here that are still going to be very close, okay, guys?
Wait. How's chat doing? Like, how are you guys?
Oh my god.
Just wipe.
Just wipe. He's gone. He's gone.
A lot of you guys are here to cheer on your boy YD.
I don't know. I saw a lot of Brazilian flags in chat over the YDCB spam. Yeah. And we're just looking at it right now, guys. I still see a lot of Brazilian flags. Repping that Samurado, I'm telling you. If I don't see Gerardo pick next time on the next match against whoever wins this one, then I don't know. I don't know, man.
A lot of people sad.
A lot of people sad. Bible thumps in chat, the capital D colons that we're used to seeing because of one of your remarks all the time. But this time it's for YDCB.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, like that, going back to that draft again, I feel like YD had the better chance of winning.
Yes.
Because Celine isn't quite necessarily a pick for World Arena. The reason why I say this is she's to deter people from cleaving you in regular arena.
Exactly, because she's there, it's going to hit, and then half the time it's going to hit good, half the time it's going to hit
more
bad.
often than not, it's not going to go for the target you want to go for.
Exactly.
In World Arena, where you're looking for a very reliable way of winning, she's not really the most reliable hero. So there was, I mean, I don't want to say it, but you luck sacked SamuhGamer. Luck sacked.
I don't know, dude. He built that Celine for a reason, right? And it did work.
I guess so.
It did work.
Yeah.
You
I
build the
suppose
units,
so.
the player builds the units, and if it works, it works. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
I said work a lot.
Yeah, by the way, guys, the first rounds, they're best of 1, sadly.
Yes.
But as we move on, then, you know.
We'll get into the best of 3s
Yeah.
for when we get to semifinals, and then the best of 5 for the finals. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the next match. It's going to be Car 6 versus
Panshui.
Exactly.
Let's go, guys.
And here we go. Spam in chat who you guys think is going to win for the online fest. It is Panshui versus Car 6, and let's get it on.
All right. So the pre-bans are going to.
You guys can see them right there, you know.
Yeah, this is where you find out who did their sweaty homework right here with the pre-bans. Okay. Taking some time. We got the Remnant Violet.
Ooh.
We also got the Crow.
Violet ban and the Crow ban.
First pick going over to Panshui.
Picks out the FCC.
I mean, that already
Yeah,
lets you know.
it already lets you know. We're going to go for a longer game.
This is my fear. Is I think Panshui is looking to take this match, you know, quite slow.
Quite slow.
With the FCC pick. So we might see Car 6's
D
Dark
Corvus come out.
Yeah.
But we'll see what he opts to choosing. There's the Alencia.
Strong pick.
Strong pick against the FCC. The Riot.
And here's the rule as well.
There's
So
the
here,
rule of light.
Panshui right now, he's forced to draft, I would say, DN. But here's the thing. You don't want to give Car 6 the DN Ruel, but if you pick DN into Alencia, that's not an ideal situation
It's
either.
not. So now he's picking the Flurry instead.
Flurry instead. I don't know. Does he want to give DN to Car 6?
This is going to be big. We'll see.
DN Zayn? DN Zayn.
DN?
I call her DN.
I call her DN as well.
Sounds cool.
Oh, look. I can see it in the camera. Oh, Panshui coming out with the T-Sin.
So I think he's listening to us as we speak, and he's like, I'm going to go against all expectations.
I know. Look, Car 6 just like, I'm going to put out all my waifus, you know. That's how he be. Hey, yo, Car 6, where the heck is your Rowana then?
Huh. T-Cern, interesting.
Interesting pick here.
Yeah.
But will Car 6 go ahead and go for that bait? Do you think it's a bait?
Seriously, we called him out for having a slower kind of paced team based on the FCC, but Flurry kind of plays against that mentality.
Exactly, because she's fast. And she has that death brick and a
She's
provoke.
enabling you to kill someone right out the gate.
And T-Serin is just someone who could do that. Car 6 opting for the SSB.
So SSBs are a very powerful pick into T-Serin. And there's Broman.
Oh, there's the Broman coming out. Recently got buff. I know a lot of people are using it for lockdown teams.
Oh.
So we have the Alencia Broman combo right here that we're going to see. But will it be able to lock him down? Oh, the Rowana pick.
How does that feel, Car 6?
Yeah, I know. Your waifu is on the other side, man.
Huh.
This is going to be really close. Judging by these picks right now, the RV flex pick, so that we can get more damage in. Because other than the T-Serin, you needed another damage, because otherwise they ban T-Serin and you're kind of screwed afterwards.
Right. This pick right here, though,
is very important.
I don't know.
Because right now, who would you ban from Car 6's side?
Car 6?
Yes. Oh, the ML Haste.
I think that's the force ban right there. Yeah. I do think that's the force ban right there.
That is the force ban just because of the revive. But does he go with a big brain play? Does he not ban Arbiter Villain in this case? Or does he ban it because he knows he's going to ban Haste?
I mean, it's the mind game right here,
it's
right?
the mind games. This is how you know when you pick a great draft.
Based off this draft, though, I do think Car 6 has the better draft.
Yeah, we see Panshui playing more into the hands of his heroes, right?
So, draft-wise, I do think Car 6 has a stronger one. But we'll see how the speed tuning turns out right here.
It's going to be big to see if this Falconer Clue is able to go off and then they're able to kill someone afterwards.
Right.
And here we go, we see the Falconer Clue coming out first.
Soul Burn, but is he going to risk that into a Ruel?
I don't know, man.
It's no Soul Burn. It's not guaranteed.
Is he going to do it?
Typically, she's built with a lot of effectiveness, but...
And I think Car 6's roll is around 180
he's
plus
going for
200.
It. He lands
he lands it!
He gets a greater attack buff as well.
Oh my god, this is big. This is big. This is going to hurt. You want to get that rule of light just because of the revive.
Right. Risk rewards right here.
Here we go. The rule of light coming out.
She's going to S2
She's going to S2 herself.
Okay.
We see the players contemplating what to do because these are very important plays right in the beginning.
Right. Okay.
Yep, there's the S2 on herself. Get that barrier, get that cleanse.
So do you want to do your skill 3 right now though? Because Seaside Balloon is just gonna get rid of it, right?
Exactly. See, both SSB is gonna get rid of it, and then the Alencia turn afterwards.
Right. I do think that what comes after this, like after
he goes for the S3 in this case, just for the damage.
Yeah,
exactly.
Just get some damage. But I think the biggest thing right here is how many defense break. How many defense breaks are landing?
4.
4? None.
None.
Absolutely none.
That is huge.
All right.
And he hasn't proc Mind's Eye either on the Alencia, which is a big part of her damage. You want to def break into that Mind's Eye on a unit. So now we're seeing this tanky side and the barriers come out. There's the damage mitigation that we were talking about. You don't see as much damage now on this RB.
Ooh, that hurts.
The blind onto the ML Haze.
Okay. I do think we're going to see an S3
Here's
here.
the Mind's Eye proc, but here's the S3 to get def buff on everyone.
Right.
The SSB is going to go ahead and S3 as well.
Now, how strong is this SSB?
We have to see if is it a tanky SSB? Is it more of an attack
she has
SSB?
14k HP. I'm leaning towards more of the tankier
side. Oh, but we see pretty decent numbers, and that RSD proc.
So he wants to kill ML Haste here, I think. I really do think that he wants to kill ML Haste.
He has to.
Yeah.
Pantry thinking about it.
And no greater attack this time. Yeah, there's the
Yep.
ML Haste target. It's not enough.
Not enough to kill. Here's the proc. Will we see a defense break here? We see 2 defense breaks, one on the FCC.
So if he can kill ML Haste here and force the S3 of Royale onto ML Haste, it's not enough?
Nope.
Now, okay, so Royale has a choice. I think he's going to opt to S1.
S1, right?
Right.
Just for the heal.
S1 to kill the Arbiter Viltrid.
Will it kill?
And
I can't even see the HP from here.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Kill. Yeah, there it is. There's the S1.
Oh, here's the S1 proc.
Now he's unbuffable. So ML Haste is going to die.
Goodbye, ML Haste. Guys, note that Rule of Light still has their S3. He was saving that. He's probably saving that until this ML Haste dies.
Okay.
Here we go. No pushback. Oh, well, we have immunity.
Yeah. So he's looking pretty cozy right now with all those barriers, defense buffs, immunity.
See, now you're seeing what more of the meta currently is.
Right.
It's more of that tanky aspect of it, and we're seeing Pantry Sight falter just a little bit currently.
Right, because he doesn't have... Oh, there's another greater attack.
Oh.
But what can he do here?
No, it's not enough to kill anyone at this point.
They're all too tanky.
They're all way too tanky.
Yeah.
Especially we know now the SSB is more of the tankier SSBs.
Okay, I think FCC dies here.
You think?
You
think? It's almost 100%. I'm pretty sure Car6 is just laying his time off, trying to think about the future turns, you know, trying to like plan out his victory right now.
I see. Okay.
And now we have the Falconer Clary coming back, getting that heal.
All right. Valencia
Yeah, and
oh.
at this point, can you fault the draft over that Tempest Siren?
That's a lot of damage, but Ruel still has her skill 3.
Oh my gosh, here's more damage based off of the RSD proc.
Who's he bringing back, do you think? The Arbiter, the
Alencia or the ML Haste?
Yeah.
In this case, because there's no more revives, I would bring out back the Alencia just for damage and that Death Break.
Right.
And we'll see if he opts for it.
Because you do have the heal with the ML Haste as well. You know?
Correct. You do have the heal.
You keep SSB alive, and you let him. Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
you let him slowly work on himself. You know.
Keep
your
the
SSB
tank meta alive.
Yeah. But can she live through this? Because the front line is gone. So Seaside Bologna, she's not getting some damage here. She lives.
Oh my god, such a tanky. It's that death buff earlier that came from Alencia. Yeah. A parting gift, if you will.
But here's the thing. Silenced, so no heal. But I think...
But Siren's gone now.
Yeah, it's over.
And this is more of a wrap-up, I feel.
Yep, it's over.
Yep, and there's the RB going away. Not enough, just there barely, trying to get that revive back. And it's Falcon or Chloe versus the world.
There's no way Falcon or Chloe can do this.
And I don't think she can, dude.
Yeah. Right.
And judging based off the cameras, I see Pan Shui leaning more on the side, you know. Yeah, a little more off. He knows. I think he knows at this point.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's just crazy.
Hey, never give up. Never give up.
Never give up. I knew, remember, they don't want to press that door on the top right, okay? They want to sit here for as long as possible.
Hey, Panshu, if you notice, there in the upper right corner, there is an open door with an arrow icon. If you press that, yeah.
No, but honestly, that was a really close match. We saw the Siren pick, which is not something that we don't usually see right now.
Yeah. By the way, cast your knowledge. We're 100% right based off drafts on who wins.
Oh, this is true.
Cast your knowledge.
We got the big brains, you know?
Yeah.
We watch a lot, and we do theory craft a bunch. Half the time when me and New are in the office, we're just like,
I really
oh.
was expecting a DM pick though, but
I was too, ready for more mitigation.
but it makes more sense. Like the,
But he needed damage, right?
And not just that, but the Blood Moon Haze.
Yeah, against it.
Yeah. That makes more sense, to be honest. Okay.
Well, we're just slowly wrapping this up. Patrick's pretty much smiling. I see you smiling in the chat. Not in the chat,
Hey,
but in the
He
camera.
wants more camera time.
Yeah, give him his camera
He
time.
wants more camera. He knows it's over, but he wants the camera time.
Yeah, here comes the revive already from Rule of Light. And we're just going to wait for the death break to come out just to finish off that Falconer Quarry.
Yeah. All right. Good game. There's the thumbs up.
There's the thumbs up.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Oh, man.
Car 6 taking the match against Pan Street. As we said, we knew it was going to be close, but based off the draft, we saw that it was still close, but just a bit. Car 6's draft was just a little bit better.
Right. And you know what's really funny is the Blood Moon Haze, he actually never really did anything significant besides existing.
Exactly.
Like, he didn't even get a chance to use a skill
To use
3
a skill
when it
3.
mattered. Yeah, because he was constantly silenced by the T-Surin. But, you know, his passive...
Which I think was his plan. I think at that point, Panji's plan was to get rid of his units a lot faster, right? But they're just way too tanky. He couldn't hit through those shields. He couldn't hit through that death break or that defense buff. And we just didn't see the units falling as fast as he thought he would.
Yeah. Because again, he didn't have any real sustain. Now I say real sustain because Falcon Quarry does
have the heal,
a bit of sustain, but you can't really call that something. And you know, you have FCC2 who gets her shield up every
turn.
But can you really call that like true sustain?
Which was a perfect counter against it, but he picked that, and then the Alencia pick afterwards, just straight to deal with that, right?
And so Panshui's draft, it was really surrounded around T-Surin. You know, the fact that Falcon and Clary provides a little bit of healing, it helps with her passive. The fact that FCC provides that barrier also helps with her passive. And Arbiter Vildred, he fits everywhere. You know, you stick Arbiter Vildred anywhere, it works.
You guys should already know. Everyone sees it on the Reddit, on the Discord. Y'all know RB's everywhere. We even have the Descending Blade music on. You guys know RB's there.
Chat, are you still going on about the YD match and SamuhGamer? Like, everyone's still talking about
Are we still talking about that?
Yeah.
I guess people really wanted to see YD pull through. Yeah. But sometimes that's just how the ball goes against all of these round ones, you know? Like, it is best of ones, right? Like I was talking about in our pre-show, these best of ones can be determined like by a simple pick, by a simple move, by a Celine hitting the correct unit, and that's just how it goes.
Oh man, so who are we looking for our next match, by the way?
Yeah, so the next match, it's gonna be a favorite. It's xSkyKing versus our French representative of FortuneTV.
All right, hailing from France, and we got the Canada. Yeah. All right.
Your guys is Weeb King, xSkyKing. Now, what are we looking into his picks?
So here's the thing. I don't like drafting speed against xSkyKing. The reason why is because he has equally fast heroes and he has a lot of speed print options.
We saw that during the pre-show as well.
He's one of the people who actually likes to really utilize Sid. And you know, Sid is the speed imprint. You know, Mersa is also a speed imprint.
Mersa got the evasion.
Evasion too. He has a really fast A-Cole. He has a really fast assassin Sid. So I don't know if cleaving through speed is the right way to approach XSkyKing. But FortuneTV, like, so he doesn't play cleave, does he?
No, he plays more sustainable damage dealers like Kayron. You're going to see that Kayron come in maybe.
I see.
You're going to see he also has a Tempest Surin as well. So maybe we'll see a Tempest Surin in this case. But he plays more of the damage dealers, more of the SSBs.
I see. I think that's good then. This is a good matchup for FortuneTV. Now, he's not favored to win this tournament. I would say
who knows, dude? French community, shout out. Is FortuneTV going to be xSkyKing?
I don't know. I don't know, because, you know, obviously a lot of people don't have too much expectations for FortuneTV.
Why not? I believe in you.
We'll see.
I believe in everyone, though.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I said this when we were doing the brackets, but he got placed in the most fortunate place in the bracket.
Here we go. I'm ready.
Out of
I'm ready.
all the opponents
I'm
that
ready.
he could have got, he got the easiest opponent. You know, xSkyKing. Now this guy, come on, it's xSkyKing.
For those of you who don't know, xSkyKing, we love xSkyKing, but we like to make fun of him as well, just because we are very close with him. He does come around a lot on our stream, but so does FortuneTV. He hosts us every time. And so pretty much this is just to see a chat favorite versus a chat favorite.
Like here, Mashu, I have some singles in my pocket.
Oh, are we betting? Are we going? Are we going?
If I guarantee you, xSkyKing will not make it past round 1.
Oh my God.
Even against an opponent like FortuneTV, there's no way this scuffed man can beat this guy.
Scuffed man. Poor xSkyKing. But we'll see. xSkyKing fans in chat, let us know if you think he's going to win. And we're going to go ahead and get into the next match right now.
All right, let's go.
And let's go and get in it. Here comes a new challenger. We have xWeebKing, otherwise known as xSkyKing, versus FortuneTV, our French representative in this match. Who do you guys think is going to win? Please spam that in chat. Let us know.
All right, pre-bans are going through. Who did their homework?
Who did their most homework?
Someone's thinking really hard right now.
Yeah,
Not too certain.
What's the band's going to be?
Really
the
down to
first
wire.
pre-bans tend to make a lot of sense, judging on what these players want to go towards, right?
Yeah, wait, who's taking forever? Spectre
We
Tenebria.
see the FCC ban and the Spectre Tenebria ban.
So yeah, I mean, you did mention that FortuneTV does go for the more kind of reserved draft. So I do see why the S10A was the pre-ban.
Yes. Oh, right away I knew it. SkyKing picking his Rule of Light, one of his best
There you go.
drafted
See,
units,
normally,
into the Diane.
right. Normally when you see the DN, you know, you want to take the Royale. You don't want to give your opponent both.
Both, exactly, because that's way too much damage mitigation at that point. Too much healing, too much shields.
Right.
You got the crit resist on top of that.
Right. So
okay. Oh God, I thought he was about to pick Charles.
So do you notice what they both did with the drafting right here?
Exactly.
So Alencia was picked after DN because Alencia counters DN.
Exactly.
Flurry was picked before Remnant Violet because Flurry
counters Remnant Violet.
Yeah, so both of them are drafting pretty safe right now, you know?
They're both drafting their own draft rather than against each other. They're making sure their team themselves is a full and like synergized team.
Right. Like again, even if these counters, like they work good together.
And it's the same again we see the SSB picked along with the Lilius, which is usually
paired together.
Exactly.
Right, you want to have Rowan and Lilius together to kind of cleanse the unbuffable and the unhealable.
Exactly.
No, okay, come on, get out of there. Hey, you're not picking that.
You're not doing that, SkyKing. Let's be real.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Trying to pick up the mighty spot.
Okay, yeah, get out of here. Yeah. Oh, we're not going to see that. I guarantee you he's
Oh, he might be sweating right now, though. What do you think this fifth pick is going to ban to round out his comp? I actually don't know.
Why is there Rowana not fully awakened? What?
Yeah, well, you said this to chat
That's
before.
true, though.
Rowana does what Rowana needs to do, even
She
without
is
building
the
it
least
fully.
gear, like, you don't need to invest gear into her, okay? Like, she's one of the easiest heroes to build in the game.
Oh, we see the little Queen Charlotte.
And there's Arbiter Mildred, just works anywhere.
It works anywhere, just because he's
throw him in
Arbiter.
there, yeah.
He's got the revive, he's got the blinds, he's got the damage. Even depends on how you build him. He can be built numerous ways.
Okay, so based off this draft, I'm going to have to say it's more favored towards xSkyKing. As I hate to say it, but it's more favored towards him. The only way I think that FortuneTV comes out on top on this is if Seaside Bologna can land those hits onto the Remnant Violet, onto the Rowana, onto the Falcon Flurry.
And will we see it?
Will we see it? All right. Because here's the thing, like everyone in SkyKing's lineup, they have a chance of just completely ignoring the debuffs that comes from SSB.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, you have the misses. You have everything else on top of that. And Rylet coming in here, doing his damage. That is a dead rule. Not rule.
It's very unfortunate.
Oh, no. Here comes the Diane buff. trying to mitigate damage of what's left of his team. Little Queen Charlotte coming in, just doing a thing, trying to get the immunity started up.
Okay.
We're going to see the S3 here.
No S3.
No S3.
Huh.
Chooses to opt for the death break maybe on the Rowana, trying to get rid of her before she gets the revive off.
I don't know. I would have S3'd right there.
Yeah, I would have S3 because it doesn't matter if this revive pops off, right? You want the death buff for your whole team on top of that damage mitigation.
Well, not just that, but the biggest thing is I want the debuffs to land on Little Queen Charlotte. The fact that she has immunity right now because he didn't S3.
This is not going to have, yeah, exactly.
Means that, okay, Remnant Violet does get hit though. That's crazy.
Ooh. What debuff is that?
It's unhealable.
Which is big.
That's huge right here. Yeah. Oh, wait.
Oh!
Stella Harp.
Stella Harp showing its form. Being able to cleanse off your units, one debuff at a time, and we see the Diane coming in there. Now that SSB is not doing as well, you know. It's proccing the Rowana, it's proccing that heal, it's not being able to work its magic that it usually does.
Right. I do think that FortuneTV is in a lot of trouble here.
And you can see him, he's sweating, he's brushing his brows.
So is this the S3 then, right here? This is it, right?
This is it.
And he does miss the Remnant Violets.
Yep.
Okay. Stella Harpa doing some work.
Doesn't take out the Falcon Eclair. Only able to take out that Little Queen Charlotte. See, but now you want this death break to land on Little Queen Charlotte. Does it land? It does not.
Does not. All right.
And yeah, at this point, it's looking kind of scary for FortuneTV's side. I don't know if he'll be able to come back from this point.
Yeah, that is a dead DN right there.
DN's dead, and the crit on top just for insult to injury.
Ooh. Who does he go for at this point?
Yeah, I honestly don't know. Do you just pray for the 50-50?
Oh,
yeah.
okay, just...
Yeah, at that point I would have prayed, right? That's the best point of you doing it. You just pray and hope that you crit onto that Remnant Violet. Oh, but she doesn't die.
Does not die.
But she misses once again. So, and we don't see any death breaks coming out. This is looking dim.
All right.
Dim? Grim.
Grim.
For FortuneTV.
Strip right there. Guaranteed defense break, guaranteed provoke, and I do believe
And
that's a
Remnant
dead Valencia.
Oh, no, it's still alive. Well, it's going to die right here. Here's the S3 from the Little Queen Charlotte. Now, do you think it's because
I think that's
of
a little excessive right there, don't you think?
Probably. But at this point, I mean, yeah, what can we say? SkyKing is a little bit excessive. Look at him holding his little plushie right there.
Going from that draft, FortuneTV was really hoping for a lot.
Exactly.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, we did see a lot of, because after when we saw both picks, right, as a whole, both of these teams were rounded off. Like if you just put them separately, but against this team right here, we didn't see ways to deal with the Royale, right? We didn't see ways to be able to debuff correctly onto that. That Little Queen Charlotte pick was a great pick because of the damage mitigation that you caused from the SSB and from everyone else, and the Alencia.
Right.
Yeah.
To me, the biggest thing was letting Rowana through the drafting phase, despite having so many heroes that just do not get the debuff. It's not guaranteed to get the debuff.
Yeah.
Like SSB is gonna miss on Flurry, gonna get like immunity from LQC, might miss on Remnant Violet.
Yeah, there's always a chance of missing on Remnant.
Miss on Rowana as well.
Just because of
Earth type elements. And without those debuffs and Rowana going through,
then
she's gonna heal a
SSB,
lot.
exactly.
And you can see based off the stats right here, she healed a lot. Yeah.
And guys, we're going to go ahead and go to the bracket just to take a look at it and a quick peek to see what happened. So the next up matches in the semifinals we already have set away is SamuhGamer versus Car 6.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. And with SkyKing coming through, unfortunately, our French representatives couldn't make it through. But their wills would be with SkyKing going against the next match. All right, Cyclone Joke X versus Shotgun Shogun.
All right. Shotgun Shogun.
This is going to be a real nail-biter. These are the Cyclone Joke X. When I was watching him, most of his picks were very meta picks. Very bruiser, straight up, I'm going to tank through everything until we get like all the rage up, right?
I see. So that's kind of interesting for you to say because Shotgun Shogun, he does do a lot of meta picks as well.
He does, but he has special picks.
He has a lot of interesting picks at the same time.
But I remember you talking about it before. Will these picks hurt him? in his draft, or will it benefit him?
I do say that, you know, his ultimate downfall is his tendency to experiment with heroes, you know? You know, he might experiment with his Chadley today, who knows?
Dang, that'll be scary. I mean, I want to see those picks, but if he's trying to make it through right away cleanly against Cyclone Joke X, who almost won the level up tournament,
Right.
I don't know. We might not see those picks just yet because it is a best of one.
This is best of one right now. Play it safe, right? Play it safe.
Play it safe.
Yeah, this almost fell off.
But yeah, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get through and get on with it. But yeah, Cyclone Joke X, he plays more of the passive style, trying to get his bruises in there, trying to hit people. And I did say it before how Cyclone Joke X opting for mostly the Angelic Montmo over any other like Soul Weaver healer.
Wait, does he really?
Yeah, I've seen him use Angelic Montmo a lot, but like he has it as a pocket. Obviously, he has his Rule of Light. You have the Rule of Light everywhere.
I see. So, you know, obviously, there's some backstory to Cyclone Joke X. Is he's in this tournament from the recommendation of YD.
Yeah, so maybe carry on his soul from the first match with the loss against SamuhGamer. Maybe YD's soul is along with his RNG is all straight into Cyclone Joke X.
I don't know if you want YD's RNG because you know that he kind of got like.
Oh, not yeah, okay.
Like,
not the RNG from today, but maybe his usual RNG.
His usual RNG. I mean, at the end of his videos, he always says, you know, like random summon reviews. Have you ever seen him get anything from that?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Sometimes. But yeah, guys, we're going to go ahead and get this match underway. It is Shotgun Shogun.
Ready to start?
Yes, versus Cyclone Joke X.
Here we go.
Check it out. Here comes a new challenger. Make sure to spam it out. We have Shotgun Shogun, otherwise known as S Shogun, on their screen with Zhuge Yang, which is Cyclone Joke X.
Okay. Arbiter Vildred, Royale, both very powerful picks.
We see the most flex pick bans right here in the Rule and the Arbiter Vildred. The FCC pick, a very well contended pick.
Again, very safe. I feel like all of our contestants have just been very safe first picks.
With this round one draft. Or with this best of one at least.
Oh, ML
Taiwan. A spicy ML Taiwan coming out. Oh, but wait.
This is the cleave.
This is the cleave. Right here, we see him taking a point from YD's book right here. We see the Oxlots, we see the CDOM.
Now, this is my question. Is that FCC truly a tanky FCC?
Or is it a crit damage FCC?
Or is this FCC, gonna bring the pain? I think this is a damage dealing FCC. We
might see this. I don't know. This might be, you know what I was saying? Those wild cards, people don't know when this best of ones.
I think for me...
The Eaton!
I think for me, just looking at this draft, I 100% guarantee this FCC is built damage intended.
100%.
There's no, it doesn't make sense to draft one that's more like...
Yeah, and it's like, it's so random, right? It's just like you first pick FCC, you're like, he's going very standard, right?
Right.
But FCC is a unit you can build crit damage to get that damage out.
Ooh.
And we see the A. Coley pick next.
Hey, last one purple, please.
Last one purple. We want to see that full dark team.
It's all purple.
Yeah, what do you think about the Eden pick? I always talk about it. You never cared for it.
I mean, obviously, so I think...
It's huge damage mitigation. He's gonna...
Right.
That SSB, if it doesn't get banned, is not going to die.
Here's the thing. He has to ban... Like, if he doesn't ban the Seaside Bologna, she's going to sweep the team by herself.
Nope, yep,
she's
easily.
Not going to die, and she's going to sweep the team.
So we're assuming right now that he's going to ban that SSB.
But if he doesn't ban the ML Tywin, have you seen ML Tywin after his recent buff?
No, I don't want to get locked down again.
The man's nuts. Like, literally Soulburn S3.
We even see the Elena pick on top of this.
That's a lot of mitigation.
That's a lot of damage mitigation, a lot of heals. So... Obviously, the ban, I think, in Cyclone Joke X's case, I think I would still ban the SSB at this point.
I think he bans this.
Or do you ban the Tywin?
I don't know. Both those are so threatening.
This Charles could take care of the SSB. I see where he's going maybe with that.
All right, so we're going with the speed race right off the gate.
Oh!
Who's faster,
Cerise
or Assassin Coley?
We'll see what happens. Let's get this match underway.
Cerise does take first turn.
Very close.
Large margin.
Very.
94%.
94. It looks closer on my screen.
I see. That is a, so okay. Yeah, you're not outspeeding that. And that's
And
a
here
stun.
it goes.
That is a
Goes
stun.
out with the stun on the Akoli.
Okay. Fast, so I do see this being
A
used
fast
lot.
Charles.
Right, fast Charles paired with a C-Dom to push the C-Dom with an attack buff. I have seen that.
All crit, perfect.
Okay.
We're not going with that mic crit, you know. We're not
Wait.
50% crit here.
Wait, is that enough?
Will it be able to go over?
No, here's the. Oh no. Okay, so she does get
It's-
souls
yeah.
back. She's getting her 20 souls back right here.
It's gonna be able to burn.
Yeah, there's the 20
There
souls.
it is. So it wasn't a full tag. I know why you got scared.
Yeah, I was
knew-
like, oh, that
knew,
would've-
chill.
That would have been crazy.
If it was only off by a little bit of souls, though, ooh,
Yeah.
I don't even know. So who do you opt to hit here?
There, I don't think you can kill anyone.
You can't kill anyone. Oh! Or so we thought. Oh my god!
Clap.
Straight up clapping that Tywin.
Attack buff. Yeah.
Oh my god! And is this a damage FCC? No, it's not. It's more for mitigation.
Oh.
Oh, I guess
Huh.
we both were wrong.
All right.
In this case, it makes sense. I feel it mitigates the damage from his team, just in case they were able to cleave, right?
Did he just like? Okay.
He jebaited the whole chat and us.
Huh. That she does have immunity.
I see everyone in the chat right now spamming gang gang.
Huh.
SSB's gonna S3, and honestly, I think this is over, new. Just like that.
Do you think so?
Just like that, yeah.
I don't think so.
You think this Eaton, and this SSB could still come out? All the debuffs landing, granted, right?
Because SSB doesn't have a buff right now. I don't think Charles can one-tap with S2.
Here comes the Eden hit.
Oh, there is a C-Dom though.
But does Charles S2 here? Does he S1 and pray?
He's S1 praying right now. Yeah.
Here's the hit, but will it smash?
Here's the thing. This is what. Yeah. Again, like.
There it is.
Okay.
Big counter from SSB right there.
Oh, the resist.
Showing off the damage. The resist coming out.
Does it kill?
It does not kill.
The dual attacks.
And the dual attack, this is it. Can Charles solo this? I don't think so.
Is he gonna hop? Is he hopping?
No, he's not.
He's not hopping today.
That's twice. That's twice he's not getting it.
I think it's over.
And I think with that, it's over. I honestly think that.
Oh.
He was hoping for that smash, right?
Whoa. Oh, wait. It's the.
Whoa, oh my God.
Holy
Holy sacrifice on Charles. Will this be able to save him, though?
I don't think so.
I still don't think so. Here comes the stun right here.
Oh, it misses.
Oh! Being an earth unit, not resisting, but missing it. The Charles, does he have his S3?
S1? S2?
S1 into S2?
Nope. Not
No. Again, that's the third time in a row.
Oh,
And the series, obviously, Fast is lapping everyone.
Oh no! I
Here
don't
it
think
goes. He needs it.
There's no way. It's not. It's over. It's over.
He's gonna grab that death buff. I don't know if it's gonna be enough to pull him through here. This tanky Eden. It saved SSB that one hit.
All right. I guess you're joining YD now.
RIP. Come on, dude. Not so fast. And with that, Shotgun Shogun takes the win in a very close nail biter. If any of those smashes were to hit, then this match could have been totally different.
Wow.
And you saw there the SSB pick, like I told you. It was the only damage on his team. Do you think it should have been banned?
Which one?
The SSB.
I think he should have banned the Cerise. I think he should have banned the Cerise.
Cerise went first. He would have won the speed game, right?
Yeah.
And at that point, A. Coley goes, kills whoever else is needed.
Honestly, though, just from the draft, I don't think he was cleaving Shotgun Shogun's team.
No, he wasn't.
It was too tanky.
Yeah.
Like
with the Eden pick, there's too
Right.
much damage mitigation on there.
Like from the middle of the draft, when I saw it, it was kind of like, it doesn't look too good.
No.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And with
It was
that,
pretty close though. It was pretty close.
Yeah.
Closer than I thought. I thought Shotgun
it
Shogun
was really close.
I thought
It
he
was
would,
really
like,
close.
really take that.
Yeah, like I said, any smash, right? Any smash from Charles,
Yeah.
and it would have been a lot
A lot more
closer.
different, yeah.
And we wouldn't have known if the Charles color pulled out and like pull out the win there. But yeah, we'll see.
I mean, the Cedon were just like pop, pop. That's how it went.
Dude, that Cedon hit.
Pop.
So much damage, dude. Scared me in the beginning.
Attack buff. Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, guys, here is the bracket now. So as you can see for the semifinals, which will be best of threes, we have SamuhGamer from Brazil versus Car 6.
Car 6 and SamuhGamer. All right. So,
That'll be an interesting match
here's
again.
The thing. SamuhGamer took down YD.
But
he said he was planned for that.
Yes, he was planned for that. But is he planned to move on from Car 6? We saw YD also going with the cleave.
Right.
And I doubt Car 6 will go for the cleave.
Mm-hmm. I guarantee you a lot of they were studying up on each other with these matches, And I don't think Car 6 has SamuhGamer's real draft. Because I feel like that draft was, again, very crafted for YD's kind of drafting.
Yeah,
setup.
exactly.
So I do think that SamuhGamer has a good idea of what Car 6 has to offer.
Yes.
But I don't think Car 6 really knows.
He has the edge in knowledge, right? But can Car 6's just solid team comp and just base comp tank everything else out? We'll see. And then in the other match, we have SkyKing versus Shotgun Shogun. The person who thought he was gonna get eliminated in the beginning.
This brings me back to our last live stream.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you guys don't know, we do stream on a weekly basis, and we had crew battles going in.
Yep.
And then Shotgun Shogun
faced SkyKing.
Yeah, he was wiping a whole bunch of people, and then he lost to SkyKing, but that's after he used a lot of his heroes.
12 units.
Because in crew battles, you can't use the same heroes that you use to beat the person, so he went through a lot of heroes to do.
So it's gonna be a run back. It's gonna be a run back.
It's full potential. Shotgun Shogun, he doesn't have any limitations.
100%.
Yeah.
And SkyKing at 100%. So we're going to see those matches in a bit. But now, guys, we're going to currently go to a break. So please wait for now. Make sure we're going to go in and do the rest of RNG and have these stick figure contests all sorted out. Make sure to stay tuned to get into those best of finals. These best of threes coming up in the semifinals. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of crazy stuff.
We'll see.
We'll see.
There's no one I don't know who's going to win. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see you guys later. What is up, y'all? Welcome back to the Epic 7 Online Fest and the tournament that it brings. And we are going in with our matches coming up for our semifinals. Note that these matches are a best of 3, okay, guys? That means they'll be playing up to 3 games in total. Not like the best of best of ones that happen in the first round. So we might be able to see a lot more flex picks.
I mean, that's the nature of best of 3, right? You have people that are going to adapt to your first initial draft and first initial round.
And they saw the units that they used in the first round as well.
Right, so this does kind of test how flexible your roster is, how flexible you can be with your opponent. Now, who's the most flexible?
Yeah, it's pretty much to see who's able to flex the most. Using all those flex units, guys. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and see the first match and the bracket for those who have not seen it. And guys, the bracket right now, as you can see, SamuhGamer taking over YDCB is now against Car 6, who narrowly beat Pen Shui. So how's this match going to turn out? We talked about it a little bit before break, how Samu is more on the side of like an unknown entity, right?
I mean, again, he mentioned that he was most prepared for YD. He didn't mention anything about how prepared he was for anyone else.
Yeah, exactly. So we might see a little bit of flex space. We might see like a little bit of unpreparedness on his side, but who knows? Maybe Brazil could push it out and beat Car 6 as well. And the other side of the bracket, we have Shotgun Shogun versus xSkyKing. Sorry.
Same thing.
Yeah,
they're
same
both
thing.
the same.
Yeah. Always a weeb, as always. And we see more people who this match is going to be close. We're going to see probably more of the regular meta picks. Maybe a little bit of change from Shotgun Shogun's side. We did see the different picks from his side.
Yeah, I mean, you don't typically see Eaton too often. But there he was. And he did well, right?
Exactly. He was able to damage mitigate against that SSB and everyone else. As you guys know, as you guys know, if you guys know, Eden does remove a lot of damage from the backline unit. And in that case, guys, just a quick note that RNG is still open. So for those of you who have not done the RNG yet or being able to take that survey, make sure to get that exclamation point RNG in chat. Our mods as well will put out that survey link. But those 5 winners, we have random winners who can win random number, was it giveaway?
Giveaway.
Exactly. There's still a lot of loot that's still left right there. I can see it on my right.
Wait. No one has pulled an epic loot bundle yet.
Nope, and that's the one that people want. That's the one with the merch, the super exclusive merch that you guys see. I'll have a t-shirt, a mask, and a bunch of other stuff like stickers and keychains, a full set of which is all in that bundle.
Right, because a lot of you, I mean some of you aren't here for the tournament. You guys are here for
free rewards.
Prizes. But all the good prizes are still there, so yeah.
But for those of you who are in RTA, we're going to go ahead and get that first match on and started. And we're ready to go, hopefully.
We're good. Hey, Car 6, you ready?
Car 6 and
SamuhGamer.
Exactly.
All right, let's go ahead and get into the game.
And we'll get into the game right now. Here comes a new challenger. Guys, let me know in chat. Who do you guys think is going to win? Samurado, otherwise known as SamuhGamer, representing Brazil, or Car 6?
Representing good old USA.
The good old USA, along with his car. If you guys didn't see it on Thursday, it had Rowan in it. Will we see that Rowana pick? We don't know.
Well, there's the bros. So they did do some homework on each other.
Okay. Got that Broman band along with the Riley.
Okay. FCC picked up. It looks like she is the most common hero to be picked up first.
Yeah, so far we see the FCC being picked up just because you could use her anywhere. And as we were speaking earlier, we thought we saw damage FCC, but it wasn't the case.
I think she's, to me, I think she is, yes, she can be placed anywhere, but on a lesser scale than Arbiter Vildred.
True.
Personally.
Yes.
I mean, we did see her picked up into the cleave set up by
Cyclone Joke X.
Yeah, Cyclone Joke X, but it didn't really work out, I would say.
And we see here what we saw earlier. It's the Alencia pick with Tywin on the back.
Oh my goodness.
So are we going to see that Tywin? Like,
here's the thing. You pick ML Tywin, you win the game. I definitely think just based off like the first 2 picks, Car 6 has a stronger startup.
But Samu coming out with the SSB and the
I mean, those are all great picks and all, but it's not ML Tywin.
But we'll see. We'll see. We won't know until the match actually gets started.
Ooh, Adventurer Ross.
Adventurer Ross, more tank, more control. Got that death break.
Okay, suddenly I don't like Car 6's draft.
Why not? Is it because your posture is already corrected, New?
So Charles has a very, it's an interesting history, you know. He had a moment where he was very relevant, very prevalent throughout the World Arena history, but slowly he's been kind of like dwindling. And that's because his performance is very like...
RNG.
Yeah, it's not consistent. In RTA where you want a consistent performance,
the most consistent performances and units that do well by themselves. By all means, Charles could do well by himself, but he does better when he does get those procs, right?
Right. Oh.
And we do see the Crow and Kayron though, on SamuhGamer's side. But the Rowana pick, obviously, because of the SSB on the other side, a great pickup.
I mean, that's a force ban.
Yes, it's a force ban.
It's a force
You're going to
ban.
have to ban that Rowana. If he doesn't, but unless he like big brings it, like I always tell you, man. He could bring, see what I mean? He did not ban the SSB in this case. He has the Charles to take care of the SSB.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need to ban the SSB. The reason why is because he has to strip and he has to stun. You know, you can just really make sure SSB stays down.
Now, whose draft do you like better at this point?
I mean, let's look at the combat readiness right here. Looking at the combat readiness, I actually don't really like Car 6's draft too much. The reason why is because you more often want Alencia to go first and then ML Taiwan to follow up.
And then ML Taiwan to follow up. That's what I was saying. You want that combo to get started, to get that lockdown started.
Right. Now this is going to be most likely than S3.
Just more damage mitigation currently. And we're starting to see more of a regular
oh no. Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what?
The dual attack?
S1 into the Charles, but why?
Oh my god. Did he know it was going to counter? Maybe wanting to get something more off of that?
Did he know it was a dual attack? Yeah. it's as if he knew that S1 into the Charles with immunity would be a dual attack.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
He has a unity set on, you know, just to make it proc extra.
Now, I don't think he wants S3 here. You know,
no, because this is what we're talking about, right?
Right.
You wanted to Alencia before then. Oh, but he was able to take everything off of that FCC. Get that provoke. And we'll see Charles here for more mitigation, putting up that more depth.
How many defense breaks right here? That's the big question. Oh, wait, it's not here. Next one.
No, next one.
Next one. How many defense breaks here? That is the big question.
Here comes the S3. And as you see like a recurring thing, right? From Car 6's side.
Right.
You see def buff after def buff after def buff.
It's just a lot of def buffs.
Exactly. If only they stack.
Yeah. Coming from Charles, coming from Adventure Ross.
And here we see, will it def break everyone?
No.
No.
ML Taiwan doing ML Taiwan things.
Yep. Cleansing off all the def breaks that were there.
All right.
SSB coming in, hoping to get that the S3 debuffs off.
Misses on both the Earth Heroes.
As per usual, right?
I mean, I guess.
I mean, earlier we did see YDCB crit with crit buff, right?
Yeah.
Or what? Sorry, crit resist buff.
Oh yeah. See, this is again, me Charles pick.
Not liking it.
I don't like it.
And right now we're seeing him down 3 people. Do you think he can still pull off the win at this point, though?
ML Taiwan. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say.
You're waiting for the lockdown. See, as you can see here, though, we weren't able to see the Alencia ML Taiwan pick.
It's over.
Oh no! Is that a provoke?
That was a provoke right there. Yeah, it's over.
Oh my god, that was huge.
Again, like this is why. Like Alencia first, ML Taiwan.
And then ML Taiwan.
But then
it was
speed
perfectly,
tuning
yeah,
gets
the
kinda
speed
awkward
tuning.
because you typically want Alencia to be slow to get rid of like a lot of the buffs that come
Afterwards.
From the opponent. So you know, it gets kind of tricky with the speed tuning there.
But here it comes.
Did you just hit the K-Rod? Did you just hit the
I
K-Rod?
think so. Here's a crit. Yeah, he did.
Oh man.
Definitely did. This might change things a little bit. Oof.
Ouch.
Here comes the hit.
Oh
my god!
Okay. ML Taiwan about to do his thing.
We thought.
I think he's in trouble. I think SamuhGamer's in a lot of trouble.
SamuhGamer's in a lot of trouble now as soon as the ML Taiwan takes a turn.
And he is going to take the turn before the
We didn't know it was on Holy Sacrifice.
Hey, we're seeing more and more Holy Sacrifices.
I know. Make sure to build it up. I don't have Holy Sacrifice anymore on on a bunch of my units, but
can he kill ML
as
Taiwan
you
here,
can see,
though?
it's pretty good.
Can he kill him?
Pop, pop, pop.
It's not enough.
No, it is not enough.
Oh,
and
he's
here we
blinded.
go.
He is blinded though.
This is going to be big.
He is blinded.
Is he going to get everything off?
No, he did not.
missed.
He
He missed.
Oh, he missed the most.
And there we
violent-
go.
Doesn't stun the
And
king
this
alive.
is, he's dead.
Yeah.
And it's over. And it's
Right.
over.
So again,
that blind was huge.
That was a huge blind. And again, this is a best 2 out of 3.
True, true.
Right.
We still have more games to come, guys.
Okay.
And as you see here, oh, I thought Ross was already dead. The bar's gone.
Oh no. He's holding on to their life. 780 health.
But SamuhGamer almost 100% takes this. As you can see, Car6 giving away that victory right here. SamuhGamer taking it for his hands and showing him what Brazil's got.
Right. Oh man. That ML tie win
Could have done so.
could have done some.
But we weren't able to see it in this case. And guys, that's just how it goes up. That's part of Epic 7, right? Is the debuff landing? Are your units speed tuned correctly?
Yeah. And you know, he was hoping for a lot there with that S3 from ML time because he did soul burn it. So he's expecting to get another turn with
Exactly,
ML tie win.
afterwards.
But in that case, he would have absolutely had to have stunned the Seaside Bologna.
He needed to get rid of the SSB, and I was telling you, man.
What?
I was telling you, he was gonna big brain himself. Maybe he should have banned the SSB for damage mitigation.
Maybe.
But that's just a bunch of maybes, you know?
All right, so that is the first game going over to SamuhGamer.
So, SamuhGamer up 1-0. Now, are we going to see a change in draft? Are we going to see, like, more of the same picks and then maybe just, like, a different tuning? We'll have to see.
Here's the thing, guys. I live in the United States, okay? We
Where we're going with this, dude? Where are you going with this?
we should be represented properly by Car6, but going by that first game, I feel kind of let down.
I don't know. I'm about to rip out of this shirt into, like, a Brazil shirt, you know? I'm just, like, ready to go. Car6 is, I don't know, man. You know?
Oh.
I mean, wait, is he? No, Shaka Shogun's still here. We're still good, America. We got Shaka Shogun on the other side,
That's true.
and it's against SkyKing. So I mean, so it's like easy win right
Hey,
now.
We know how USA versus Canada goes.
But before that, let's go on and get into the second game of SamuhGamer versus Car6. Can Car6 pull this 2 wins out? And now SamuhGamer just at the cusp of getting into the finals. Let's see now. Make sure to spam it out in chat. I'd see all the Brazilian flags in chat. Where's those Car6 emotes, guys? Does Car6 have any fans out there? All the waifus, all the husbandos. We see the crowd band. We see again the FCC.
I'm just
pick.
checking if we're having some mic issues. Yeah. Okay. So FCC is the first pick again. This time going to Car6.
And SamuhGamer again with the SSB pick, along with the Rule of Light, another standardization pick. We'll see what happens here. So Car6, I think maybe he was like, oh, the FCC is a problem. Maybe I'll take this for myself now and then pick around FCC, maybe work more against that.
Hey guys, can you guys hear me better if I do this? Just checking, double checking. Yes, yeah.
But yeah, guys, oh, Angelic Moment, there's the Diane pick. There's that Diane pick with that mitigation, along with those barriers and crit resistance.
Okay, going back into talking about, let's see what we got here. Sorry about that, guys. Hey.
And then the Alencia on top of it, because Alencia, Diane, they got that pickup. Now we see the Lilius picked up again for the SSB. Oh, is he gonna go Can?
No, that's just a default hero that's at the top.
Or so you think.
There's no way.
Or
There's no
so
way.
you think. No, by Can, is he gonna go that ML Can?
Ah, the ML. I don't think ML Ken's the correct pick here.
It's free crits.
I don't think so.
Come on, man. I just want to have some fun. And we just see the regular Falconer Flurry, the Flurry come out on SamuhGamer's side. And because he knows he's going to go for that tank build, right? that telling of that rule of light, the telling of the Lilius, the telling of the flurry. This last pick has to be some crazy damage.
So I mean, that's the reason why Dark Corvus is coming out, is because there's 3 support roles picked right now.
Exactly.
You know, so if he simply
These
just
Spec
bans
10A.
the Spec 10A, I do think that it is a Spec 10A ban here.
Yeah, you see that. Yeah, 100% has to be Spec 10A ban. And then afterwards, we're gonna see what.
And then
What do you
Dark
ban on
Corvus
his
is going
side?
to just
Dark
sweep
Corvus,
this
but then the
whole thing.
Rowana goes through.
No. The Roana's
he
gonna
bans
get banned.
Rowana.
Yeah, Roana's gonna get banned for sure. And Dark Corvus is gonna just end this game on his own.
That S3 is too strong at this point. Car 6 bringing out the big guns for this game too. Now we're gonna get on the way and see how it turns out. SamuhGamer versus Car 6. Let's start.
Here's the thing. I don't think SamuhGamer has a chance at all in this match.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, there's
no way to deal with a Dark Corvus.
There's absolutely no way he's winning this one. Unless
By some magic.
Okay.
We have no idea until the things actually turn out
I'm
the
already
way they
getting a
are.
dual attack with Dark Corvus.
Oh my god. That Dark Corvus is obviously showing a lot of love. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna attack with this guy too.
I mean, so the Seaside Bologna actually just really helps Dark Corvus. You know, using the skill 3 right here from FCC, that's gonna proc Seaside Bologna's S2.
Which and then hits and then procs the passive of Dark Corvus, making it closer to getting Samu's team wrecked.
Just inching his way.
Here's the Rule of Light.
He's doing everything he can to just get rid of the DN before it gets too late. Because once that DN starts putting up the buffs,
It's
there's
over.
no way
There
that
is
Dark
no
Corvus
way.
is dying.
Unless you magically crit everything, but even then, I still don't think it's too much damage mitigation.
So this is actually one of the tactics. Like when Car6 was on our stream, he was thinking who to attack on Dark Corvus, and the reason why he actually targeted Lilius here with Dark Corvus is because Lilius's S1 is a dual attack. So Dark Corvus is passive every time he's hit. You know, his
Dual
bar goes
attack.
up, and since Lilius is dual attacking him, he's getting twice as much.
Twice
by
as much,
provoking
just because
Lilius.
of that. And along with the SSB against that. What a great pick into this match.
Yeah, this is.
Here's SSB just trying to hope for everything, trying to get that damage out, but I don't think it's going to do much.
There
Only,
it is.
Oh
He's
no.
fully charged up. He doesn't need that. He's good.
No.
Who's dying today?
Who will he choose? FCC at this point, he's pretty much deciding who he wants to provoke.
At this point, it doesn't matter.
Here comes Death Breaks onto FCC, but it's a little too late.
That Royale's looking mighty delicious right now.
Once he gets rid of that Rule of Light, it's almost lights out. I mean, it's practically lights out.
Yeah.
Get it? Because it's Dark Corvus?
Oh, okay. We don't need that here. Ooh.
But now Samu, I think at this point, is just thinking maybe for his next game, rather trying to spend the time.
He's going to S
think.
himself.
Oh, that's smart. He gets that invincibility, not being able to be targeted. But at this point, it still wastes that S3, right? So this Dark Corvus could have anyone to choose to kill.
I mean, so you can S yourself, but at that point, it sounds smart, but I feel like it's more like a, I'm going to try to drag this on.
Exactly.
You know, I
right?
lost, but I'm going to drag it.
And here we go. The big, beefy Dark Corvus S3 coming through. Gonna kill a unit.
Okay.
Who's he gonna choose?
You know what I'd do? I'd Soulburn and kill the SSB, and then I'd hit the Lilius
here
as
we
well.
go.
Yeah, exactly.
And it goes, bah! Ka 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 ka
And that
ka!
Lilius is
Goodbye.
yeah, it's pretty much dead too.
And here we go. Oh, and gets the crit. Just insult to injury at this point.
Yep.
Getting the Mind's Eye proc onto the Flurry. And right here, as we were saying, now it's just a drag out of the Rule of Light.
Yeah.
And I don't think Rule of Light can do anything at this point once the Flurry is dead as well.
I mean, we definitely mentioned that this is one of Car6's tactics. If you're drafting more of a very safe lineup
Exactly.
against
The
him,
D Corvus just throws a wrench in that, right?
Yeah, he's
because
going to
you no longer could
Corvus.
deal with him when you first draft that way. And which is why it's like the perfect counterpick.
I do think so, against someone like Car6, when you're fighting against him, you don't want to go like a 3 support, 2 DPS setup. You want to go 3 DPS, 2 support setup.
You don't want to show your hand too early too.
Hey, more people are going to build Dark Corvus now, RTA.
I know, right? We're gonna see it, but that's the beauty of things, right? The meta is always ever shifting, especially in World Arena. I know New yourself, not really. You're like half meta, half like using other units that you just like.
You can't call me a meta slave because we only use waifus.
You're still a meta slave.
Ah.
You're still a meta. Just because your waifus are in the meta, you're a meta slave.
No RV, no Remnant, no Crow. It's a lot of picks I don't use.
This is true. That's true.
Anyway, this match is definitely over. This man's just holding on to dear life. He's trying to stall it out because he wants screen time.
No, we don't know if it's for screen time or if it's him thinking for the next match.
I don't know.
SamuhGamer is gonna bring this to a, or well, Carstic's gonna bring this to a 1-1 finish after this match is over. And at that point, Samu has to think, what am I gonna draft? I can't deal with that Dark Corvus with this comp. How am I gonna draft against it? But does that leave me open to anything else?
I do think, even though SamuhGamer took the first game, momentum has shifted.
100%.
Based off of this game, yeah.
Carstic's with his knowledge, he's looking very composed right now. And Samu, I think, like he's looking like in a more of a thinking pose. You know, just like, I have to think about how to deal with this right now.
It's just really stalling right now. Soul burning at S1.
Let's see in chat, guys. Who do you think is gonna win?
I think chat's just like you see that icon in the upper right corner with the arrow and the door that's half open.
Oh my God! Here we go again.
Might want to.
You're talking about it last time. Let's go, Car6. Nice soul burn, Snoresville. But Brazil is still prevalent in the chat.
Pillow fight.
Shout out to Brazil. We're getting ready to go.
No.
Who knows?
Brazil's days are numbered. USA's coming.
USA's coming.
We're coming.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Especially not in this game, but the next game will always tell things differently. We never know what might happen. Oh no, I'm seeing more Car6 emote spam in chat, guys. This fight is still going on. But yeah, guys, we're just pretty much waiting for things to get underway. Sam is taking his time, maybe thinking about the next match.
See, the thing is, like, everyone's like, it's pretty much on the wall who won, right? But there's so much on stake in this tournament that any chance that they have, they want to make sure they ring it out. You know, like, what's at stake in this tournament? Clout.
Clout. That's big. That's big. It's the pretty much the first tournament that we have right here with influencers only, right?
Right. This is the first one. You go down in history. You know.
You go down in history. The first. You can't say that anymore. You know. After this match is over, you can't say you were the first. Instead, you could say you were maybe the fourth or the third, or something like that, or the last. But last is still, I mean, still finals. Snooze. I see all the resident sleepers in chat, guys.
Hey, honestly, Car6, what you should do is you should test the effect resist on the Royale, you know? Like,
test it. It's come to the point of testing everything, right?
Just test it, right? Like, poke it with your FCC.
I wonder if they're even like listening to us while this is happening.
No, they're too focused. Look at them. They're sweating.
Actually, though, like Samu, like giving that little head shake, you know, he's getting ready to go.
Okay, so there's the SSB, but this is a dead Royale.
Yeah, we're going to see Royale die here. And once that roll is gone, there goes all your sustain, right? Yeah. No more revives, no more healing, no more cleanses.
Yep.
No more game.
Maybe not this turn, but the next turn. That's a dead Royale.
We see someone here. I think he knows. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he knows.
Not this turn, but the next one.
What was that new? Not this turn, but the next one.
Yeah, the next one.
Should have S3 for Lilius. 10-minute break again.
Hey, guys, this is the 10-minute break.
Yeah, you guys welcome. You guys get your popcorns out. You know, it's the break. We're just hanging out around with you. Hope you guys are honestly liking the event, and I hope you guys are all healthy out there. With the whole pandemic going around, we wanted to host a live event, But unfortunately, due to the current circumstances of the world, we weren't able to.
Hey.
So we just wanted to bring you guys an event in general.
Hey, Car 6, USA, we may not be doing too well against coronavirus, but bring us the win in this tournament. There we go.
There we go. SamuhGamer giving it up.
Gamer.
To Car 6. And now it's all tied up, guys.
Yep.
Like I was talking about earlier, like we don't know what's going to happen in this game 3 now. It's all reset now to a best of 1 again. Is someone going to bring out like some random pick? Is Samu going to bring out the random pick? Is Car 6 just going to stick with the slow and steady pace and just slowly mow down his enemy?
Again, I do think Car 6 has momentum in this battle.
Exactly.
This one right here, SamuhGamer is going to really have to think about his draft.
That's why he was probably taking a lot of time.
Oh, he was using that time to think about his next
Exactly.
draft.
And now we'll go ahead and get on with it, guys. We'll get to the third game of the series.
Here we go.
SamuhGamer versus Car 6, the final match in this best of 3 series. And we'll see what these bans are. Is it going to be the regular bans? Is Samu going to ban that Dark Corvus?
Is he?
I don't think so.
I don't know. If he doesn't, so here's the thing. If he pre-bans the Dark Corvus,
Yeah.
that lets me know that SamuhGamer doesn't really have too much DPS picks, you know? Okay, there, see, he doesn't. So I'm sure he does have different DPS picks to kind of choose from.
We see the Broman ban, we see the Crow ban in this case.
All right, so FCC is going over to him this time.
Yes, with the first pick, Sam was able to get that FCC locked in.
Oh,
and
okay.
we see the SSB more so now on Car 6's side. A little different. Maybe it's a tanky SSB or super tanky SSB.
I mean, ideally, the SSB that's the best is tanky and damage. She has
Exactly.
everything.
You have Rengar's special drink there, and just the attack, just doing the damage for you, right?
It looks like almost like a reverse script of drafting
Exactly.
here.
Maybe it is. Maybe it will be. Maybe Samu will throw out a Dark Corvus.
Samu have a Dark Corvus. I don't.
That
think
would be
so.
crazy though. Just imagine that. Car 6 picking out his whole teams, and the Dark Corvus is outpicked by his opponent.
I don't know how I feel about the LQC here.
Oh no, the damage mitigation coming out, but
I don't know how I feel about that.
are we gonna see a lot of crits? Like LQC works off of crit based units, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to see that crit so you can get the damage mitigation going, so LQC could get that CR push, get those turns going, the immunity, the heals. But in this case now, it just tells that, oh, if I go for more of a tanky play, then it still benefits me.
So I mean, the nice thing about picking the LQC here is that it eliminates the potential for the Dark Corvus to show up.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I don't feel like Car 6 was going to even consider Dark Corvus with the SSB first pick, you know?
Yeah.
Dark Corvus is just a very good pick into SSB. The fact that he took her, I don't think so.
So we're seeing this ML Taiwan again.
All right, he won. Okay, Car 6 won. He won this round.
Every time with ML Taiwan, man? Is that just how it's gonna go?
You pick ML Taiwan, you win this game.
He lost the last one.
It was a scuffed ML Taiwan.
Wait, it's the same ML Taiwan as
Oh,
this
wait,
one.
you're right. This is
and it's the same Alencia.
No. All right.
It's the slower Alencia over the ML Taiwan.
Car 6, have you not learned your lesson?
So we're gonna see. Actually, this is gonna be really interesting. Although it's a different draft pick now, we see from SamuhGamer coming out.
Here's the thing too, actually. LQC, I'll give him this. She's good against ML Taiwan just because she can kind of make sure she maintains immunity so she doesn't have to deal with, you know, crazy, ridiculous, no turn, no cooldown, no cooldown stun and speed debuff. We'll see.
These last few picks are going to be telling. This last pick will be telling about his draft. He needs something to round out his draft. And as you see, he's going with what we thought, the triple DPS. You got the LQC, the K-Ron, and the Spectani in this case.
But again, like, this isn't the Dark Corvus.
Yeah, this is not the Dark Corvus draft that he was maybe thinking about.
Like, honestly, his draft right here, SamuhGamer's draft, that's like, oh wow, Dark Corvus, that's dead.
But this is not the case.
What
the? Going out with the Hu Fiend. Now, we know Hu Fiend could be built a multitude of ways. She just came out recently within the last month. I already know this is not what the pick that you wanted it to be, all right, New?
I don't.
But does she bring something out different?
I'm trying to think. The Hu Fiend here? The Hu Fiend here. I don't know.
Look at that, guys. I see everyone in chat, Thick Fiend. That is right.
I feel like he's just doing that for clout. Like
Just for clout. Again, you with the clout. Is that why you wore that song? I knew it.
Like he may. I don't know, man. Like, let's see.
We'll see how it goes down. You know, this Falconer Clury is going first.
I mean, the great thing about having Hufine here is that Falconer Clury is kind of forced to go for the Hufine.
You have
yeah,
to.
it's forced for the Hufine here.
Because it's gonna push everyone. It's gonna get everything done.
Yeah, she's gonna cleanse otherwise. All right. There's no defense break, and there is. Oh my. Okay.
There's the stun on the Spectene.
That is.
Oh my god.
That's huge. No.
That's super huge, dude. She's not gonna be able to get that S3 going, and then all her S1s afterwards.
Yeah.
And there's no way to cleanse at this point.
Oh.
You could maybe provide some damage mitigation, but it's nothing, dude.
I will give Car6 credit that the Hufine pick did force that to happen.
Exactly. It forced the Flurry to go after the Hufine.
Yeah. All right. Now the Battle Command is going to get rid of the Provoke on the Hufine as well. And Taiwan's passive.
Pretty good in this
Rather
case.
ridiculous.
It's really good. I remember people talking about it before. It wasn't as good.
Okay. Skill null. Now is he going to opt for S3? Get rid of that. Is he going to hit Kayron?
That's the biggest thing that we'll want to see.
And he doesn't.
He doesn't this time.
Okay.
He did that one time, but not this time.
Most likely going to go for the S3 for the attack buff here.
We have the S3 coming out for the Kayron. Who's he going to target? Do you
if I were him, I would target the Hufine, to be
or
honest.
the Hufine.
I would target the Hufine.
The Hufine will... Oh, there it is.
The Royale.
The Rule.
Nice knife. That's not
the best case scenario, I think, in this case. Just because that Rule of Light is very tanky and it's not going to be a lot done to it. It has death buff. And yeah.
Oh, wait, no, that is a tanky Hufine. Never mind. I wouldn't go for that. She's tanky.
I know you were wondering like Hufine, like you're wanting to build more of a bruiser type, right? But this is almost like a full tank CR push Hufine. Although it's a little on the slower side. So maybe we're seeing this Hufine like go for
here it is.
All the stats.
This is why ML Taiwan wins games.
Oh no.
The man slays right here.
And
bah! Goodbye.
And there's the whole team locked down. And as you see here, ML Taiwan doing ML Taiwan things, getting off those stuns, getting off the
Did he soul burn that?
I believe so. He only has one soul now, so.
Okay. Yeah.
That is huge, 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 huge. Guys, that ML Taiwan buff, man.
He didn't soul burn it. Yeah.
So now we're gonna see the Spectene. Who is he gonna S3? I mean, he went for Rule of Light, so I mean,
maybe just keep working on her.
But at that point, you're gonna S3 the Rule of Light, and then the rest of your team could just clean up work at that point. You have a bunch of people who could lock down, right? Oh no, I think he was hoping maybe for stun. I don't even know.
This is some more stuns right here.
Yeah, it's because here comes Hufine.
Have another.
How many stuns? One. But burns.
Burns.
Burns is always the taking damage, guys. If you guys don't know, burns is based off of attack. So with that greater attack buff that Hufine has after her S3,
I mean,
we're going to see more burn damage.
We're going back to what I said way back, where it's like there's no real sustain on SamuhGamer's side. You know, he has a little bit of heals from the Falconer Clury. He has a shield.
But it's Falconer Clury.
Yeah, he has a shield coming from the FCC. But Car6 can slowly windle his way to victory here.
Yep, because he has the lockdown and he has the Rule of Light there helping everyone out.
I take that back. This Kayron's going to kill everything. This Kayron's going to kill everything.
No, but is that Kayron on Dust Devil? Will it kill everything?
It is on Dust Devil.
Oh, here comes the Mind's Eye. No Death Break this time, though.
No Death Break. And he even expended the Soul Burn. I honestly would have Soul Burned that ML Taiwan's S3. Now, if this stuns the Kayron.
It does not. That's a dead FCC. There goes more mitigation, though.
Okay. I do think he wants to use an S. Does he want an S3 here?
Does he want that? That's what I'm saying.
He does.
You do, right? But who does he S3?
Okay.
We're going to see the S3 onto
MVP.
The MVP Hufine, hoping for those multi-stuns. We'll see if she can get him out. So in this case, guys, it is very close. If Car6 is able to get those stuns out, then he'll eventually end up winning the game. But this Spectene, this Kayron, it's a lot of damage.
Oh, the dual attack on the... Oh,
no!
That is work like ooh.
The dual attack along with that Spectene caused it to do so much damage on Samu's side. Is luck on Samu's side? Can he get this win out against Car 6?
Hey, you said this earlier too, but SamuhGamer, luck sacking. Luck sacking.
And that Hufin still not able to proc the
Is this a double kill?
Immortality.
Is this a double kill?
Here it is. Does it hit correctly?
Oh!
Oh my god! It hits the correct units at the correct time. And right now,
oh no, it's all attack!
Oh my god!
What?
Are you serious? And the Rulavon is dead! And that's it. That's it. Unless this Hufin could stun after stun after stun, there's no way.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh,
that's huge.
that's one.
That
That's
is
one.
huge. Okay. But, oh, it's over. There's,
No, here's the provoke.
The defense break, though.
Death break and provoke.
No defense break.
No defense break.
Wait.
He needs.
Can he live this? It misses.
It
the
misses.
passive. And here it
Because
is.
it's full health. Bah! Does it hit?
Oh!
There it is! There's
It's
the stun on the Spectene.
The Hufin wins. It's a Hufin wins.
Hufin takes this out. Oh my god! Samu!
No way.
No way.
Oh.
Flurry, there's no way Flurry can sustain this damage.
Wait. No, here's the thing. Maybe she can. Actually, because the defense break is coming.
The death break is coming. Maybe.
Oh no.
Fire versus Earth.
Defense.
And the greater attack buff from Hufin.
It's soul burn, so 3 turns. Can she do this? I don't know.
This is going to be really close. This is a nail-biter situation, guys. I don't know if you understand everything right now. This is so close.
There's a burn.
There's one burn.
Okay.
Here he goes. Does it get the death break?
Does it do the strip?
It does.
Oh, no death break!
No death break, though. And another burn. More damage coming through.
This is going to come down to the wire.
This is straight going to come down to the wire. Dude, this is so close. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Is it stunning?
Oh, it's the stun.
There's the stun. That's a big stun. More damage onto Samu's side. Here's the burn for getting that greater attack buff back.
Again. I mean, at this point, just use all your burns, right?
Yeah, just use it. She's able to cycle it out at this point.
Okay. So the reason why it looks like their HP is going up is because of the Battle Frenzy.
Yes.
So you guys know. But their max HP is actually going down.
Yes.
Now, is this another death break? No death break!
No death break again!
What is going on?
So now we're seeing, doesn't get the burn. No burn though this time. Oh my, this is pretty much auto battles. You can see them both just clicking. We don't know who's going to win at this point though.
Oh man.
There's the hit, able to soul burn the S3 again. No more burns. He's resisting all of these burns, which is key to get that damage up. Does Flurry win this?
I don't know.
Does Flurry win this, New?
If Car 6 can get like the stun at the right Battle Frenzy.
Oh, there's a stun.
At the right Battle
Yeah,
Frenzy.
he needs it. He needs it at the perfect timing. So if you guys don't know, as Battle Frenzy goes up, more turns are taken, the damage goes up, and the HP, the max HP goes down.
Actually, I don't think this is gonna. Oh no.
Oh no, there it is.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
This is gonna hurt. Is it crit?
Oh, it missed. It missed.
It missed though.
But he has.
But still a lot of damage, and it was able to lap her.
He needs a stun.
He needs a stun just to keep up her
There
health.
it is.
There's the stun and the burn.
There's another stun.
Oh my god, this is so close. He needs to multi-stun. If Car 6 wants to make it out here, he needs to multi-stun this Flurry right now.
Defense break. Oh, oh man, he needs a stun.
He needs a stun. He needs a stun.
Oh
no! Stun. And here it is.
No!
Still alive. He needs the stun to stay alive. Gets the burn, and that's it. That's it. That's it.
It's over.
It's over. Car 6 is lost to SamuhGamer. SamuhGamer coming out with the Flurry, coming out with the win, going straight to the finals, representing Brazil. And that's one U.S. candidate down in Car 6. Such a nail-biting situation. I told you, we never knew what was going to happen. And here we thought, you thought, ML Taiwan was going to take the win out. But we know that the Alencia was faster than the ML, or slower than the ML Taiwan in this case. Wasn't able to do the combo.
Here's the thing. It wasn't just that. I do not think SamuhGamer should have won this had not the dual attacks.
The dual attacks were the biggest part. They played a key point, right? The Spec 10A dual attack just to get the damage off, and again the dual attack with the K-Ron to finish
Not just the
everyone
dual
off.
attacks on their own, the fact that the dual attacks
We're the right people.
aimed for the right targets
Oh
twice.
my god.
There was so much like
Because Spec 10A, there's 4 units up, right? It's not.
Right.
It's a 50-50 to get the right units,
Right.
and then afterwards a 33% chance.
that dual attack from the K-Ron into the Royale. That was so unfortunate.
That was unfortunate for Car 6,
Yeah.
but that's just how the game
Unfortunate
rolls.
for SamuhGamer.
Exactly. One side's fortunate, one side's unfortunate,
Oh
guys.
my goodness.
But with that, the action does not stop. We're going to go straight into our next match. Oh, we're going to take a break currently, but we're just going to chill out here. But dude, I just need to calm down first, okay? SamuhGamer taking over Car 6.
Imagine being Car 6 right now. How would you feel?
Dude, I don't know. He let down his waifus. Hey guys, you know, he always talks about his anime card getting rejected from his chat. Well, there you go. You can take his anime card once again because he didn't win for the waifus.
Here's the thing, like, we have him who's, trying to become a weeb.
Trying to be on me.
But our next match, we have an
Actual
true,
full-on weeb.
genuine weeb, and not just any weeb. He's the king of weebs.
It's the X-Weeb King, otherwise known as xSkyKing, coming up. And who's he playing against? Another American to keep USA alive. It is Shotgun Shogun.
USA versus Canada.
We'll see how this one goes. This is going to be a really close nail biter, I feel. Just because does the Shotgun Shogun have more units built than the Weeb King does? And again, we're looking at the downfall between is having more choices worse off than having less choices and more focus?
Memes aside, because
Yes, memes aside, actual serious news.
God knows Weeb King.
We meme on him a lot.
Yeah. I do think he has a chance of beating Shotgun Shogun. Like, we see him, like, scuff and lose a lot on stream.
Yes, a lot.
But when he's, like, so focused on winning, he actually does win.
Yeah. I agree. He has a good chance. There's still a chance there to win. And yeah.
All right.
But chat, please don't worry. Stop the hate on the community, guys. We're all here for the community itself, okay, guys? We are here for everyone, not just any community. It's the whole community. All of you guys are here because you like Epic 7, right?
I mean, that's the one thing that cringe anime speech moment. That's the one thing that unites us all.
Exactly. All of us are here for Epic 7. We're just here to have some fun. We wanted to bring this for the community as a whole. This is a community held event with all of the influencers here. Everyone here has made out their time, and we just wanted to give back to the community. So don't
Hey,
worry.
you know what I want to see one day? You notice that, out of all our contestants right now, they're all global, right? They're all global. We'll one day have our Korea team have Korea fight it out, and then we'll do
A world battle.
global versus Korea.
That'll be really fun to watch.
Yeah.
And not just that, maybe we could take other people too as well.
Europe as well.
Yeah.
Europe as well.
Because right now we only invited a handful of influencers,
I mean-
and we know there's a bunch of influencers out there.
Not every influencer or content creator who's part of this live stream here today is that we're not only going to see them.
Exactly.
In future ones, we'll have other. I know a lot of people are saying, like Tenha, even though he's in Korea, he does make a lot of global content, and a lot of his viewers are from the global audience.
Yeah,
so
and
we might see him here as well.
We have the other influencers too, like Jatai. People
Jatai
know
as well.
he's not on here currently, and there's Code we always have on our stream.
Code as well, yeah.
But yeah, guys, I mean, we took as much as we could, but there'll always be more in the future, so don't wait. And speaking of not waiting, we have the next match ready to go underway with X-Weeb King versus Shotgun Shogun.
All right, let's get this started. Round one.
Round one. No, guys, this is a best of 3. Maybe Shotgun Shogun is going to show us some interesting stuff. I still am ready for that Wild Angara.
I mean, if there's any time to show some interesting stuff,
it's in this first match.
Now's the time, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
The RB ban against Weeb King's RB, so they know each other.
Now, first picks, we've been seeing a very consistent
FCC, SSB, Alencia.
These two mix it up a bit. And Weeb King going with the ML Tywin ban because that man is quite oppressive. There's the FCC.
There's the FCC.
There's the Ruel first.
There's
pick.
the rule of light, as I said before, xSkyKing's one of his token characters that he really likes and has.
I don't know if this is the game where Shotgun Shogun wants to test things. You know, he's so close to the finals, he can taste.
So maybe he wants to get that win first, and then maybe play around.
Right.
But we see the LQC here, which is usually not a good pick or like a soft pick, right?
I see it.
But it's better with the Alencia here.
Yeah, I mean, I see it, but we'll see.
Taking away the flurry, and we see the big boy Crow coming in with his shield, trying to play that fake Dark Corvus.
I mean, both
mood.
teams have a very safe draft right now, you know?
Yeah, are we gonna see any flex picks? I'm just wondering, chat.
Oh,
there's the Royale, the 50-50 master himself.
I wonder if Shotgun Shogun picked the flurry in anticipation for the
Royale.
Violet. Because he does know that SkyKing does like using him. And SkyKing does have a very strong Remnant Violet.
Lena Kappa. We're definitely not going to see it. There's the Diane coming out.
Okay.
But against the Alencia. Is that telling his ban or?
So, I mean, it's good to have a Soul Weaver on your team, right? The Ruel of Light has been taken, and DN is typically
the next
second,
up.
Yeah, the second choice. Interesting.
Are we going to see the
I don't
A-Roz?
think that's a pick, though. You need a DPS, yeah.
Yep, there's the Charlotte coming out.
Double Charlottes.
Double Charlotte. And we heard about this in our stream chat earlier as well, and along with our other influencers who were talking about the double Charlotte that Shotgun Shogun picks.
Right. So based off this draft, I can't tell you who wins. I can only tell you after Shotgun Shogun bans. After he bans, I'll tell you exactly who wins this match. I do think that this whole lineup, it will depend on the ban phase right here. Let's see if he gets the ban right.
The ban right.
No, he got the ban right. He got the ban right.
He got the spec 10.
This is the correct ban. I do think that was 100% the correct ban. I do think Shotgun Shogun has a very good chance of winning this game now.
Because if left alone, the spec 10 could have killed everyone.
Yeah, there is no way.
We saw it last time with SamuhGamer.
Yeah, there's F Chloe can't target her. Little Queen Charlotte can't target her, and she's just gonna wreak havoc.
Yep. Havoc. Are we talking about Guild Wars?
Havoc. Data, by the way.
No, it's definitely data, okay?
Alright, does this work? Right. It works.
It's the flurry, and it works against the Royale, and we're gonna see the more damage mitigation come up.
Right.
Oh no, opting with that S1.
I don't know if you want to do that. I feel like, so Little Queen Charlotte could have definitely just S3'd and killed him without having to give him one charge. Because he's going to be brought back, right?
Yes, by the rule of light. Diane,
he's getting more charges.
Not opting for the mitigation and
could
barrier?
Could it be that he's not too confident that this Riley, what?
What? Maybe he wants to get that Alencia S3 out first, make him put him in a difficult situation.
I don't know.
I don't personally like this current state of events right now.
I feel like he's expended a lot of turns for holding on to nothing.
Yeah.
Because nothing is exactly what happens based on that one.
Yeah, you're pretty much letting SkyKing set up now, right? He's gonna have this defense buff from this crowd.
No, he already has it from Valencia.
Oh yeah, he already has it from Valencia. You're gonna have the evasion up and everything else up on your Rylet now to good to go. Right. He has 4 stacks, or is it 3?
Right, because he could have definitely forced the S3 out of the Ruel instead of S2. You know, S3.
See, and now we're seeing the DN, but is it late now?
I mean, we'll see. If he still crits, right? We'll see. Is this a crit?
Yes, it is!
But here's the, okay, so he didn't use an S3, and this is not going to kill LQC.
Nope.
So LQC is going to heal it all back. Right
with
now.
Her S3.
Yeah. Or is she going to heal it back? Because that is a Crow with Aureus. That is a defense buff. There's a lot of damage mitigation.
There's a lot of damage mitigation.
And there's no target.
Are you sure it's Aureus? We've seen a lot of holy sacrifices.
I think it's Aureus.
It is not Aureus.
Well, it's not Aureus.
It is not Aureus, otherwise you'd see damage numbers on the Crow.
What is
so
this Crow
that
on?
Crow is on holy sacrifice.
It's a holy sacrifice, you think?
Yes.
Alright. Surprise.
Surprise, surprise, guys. Knights have multiple artifacts that they could use.
All right, this is good, right? Skill nullifier.
And here's the skill nullifier coming out, as New had said.
Right.
The rule of light's going to touch base on the person that he's going to want to start attacking pretty much and start chipping away.
Definitely prepared for that, passive that Remnant Violet has.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Here we go.
On
Choose
herself.
S3 on herself. Making sure to keep her safe for the rest of the
Now, who do you want to go ahead and tap right here? Maybe the LQC? Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Probably the LQC. Got that death break off just because she just S3'd. Along with the Mind's Eye is going to do a lot of damage. Broke the barrier. And it crit.
Right? That's the cleanse from the death break. A lot of barriers. There's a lot of sustain going on.
This is
here.
a lot of sustain,
Yeah,
dude.
again, you know, DN going to one side, Royale going to the other side. It's the
And it's not just
damage.
DN. It's DN FCC.
That's true.
So shields on shields on shields.
Yeah.
Crowd coming in to refresh that death buff on everyone.
This is looking to be a
Longer game.
rather long battle.
Yeah, we're going to see them all. I'll just sit tight for now.
Okay, high resist Crow.
Or is it? We don't know.
It is. It should be. It should be. I mean, if they're competing at this level,
It should be.
you should expect their heroes to be built properly.
But it's SkyKing.
You're right, it is SkyKing.
All jokes aside, guys,
Like,
we're
where's the
getting underway.
Aureus?
You see SkyKing right now is building on souls though,
I see.
right? So these souls will come into importance later. Maybe trying to get
I
that
mean,
death
there
buff
are
off.
windows when you strike, right?
Exactly.
Windows between
He's waiting
Diane's
for him.
cooldowns.
And as soon as the end cooldown is off, then you're gonna see the Alencia strike maybe burn into a death break. Or maybe when the LQC doesn't have her immunity up, you're gonna see the same thing happen.
Right. I do think that Shotgun Shogun's win condition in this whole match is the fact that he can align his F flurry with the big chunky damage of the LQC's S3.
Exactly.
Just straight up take out someone.
And it's a lot more reliable than the death break on, let's say, the
Right.
Alencia.
Like-
And in this case, the hits from the Remnant Violet.
Ooh, okay, going for the Urban Violet again.
All right, here we go.
Huh.
Here we go.
I almost wonder if you could just like
Nope.
Uber's Tooth.
No crit in this point on the Remnant Violet.
I mean, that Uber's Tooth is specifically built on her 4 Remnant Violets, right?
Mhm. I'm just waiting to see. I'm wondering if he's waiting for that big hit on Remnant Violet just to kill him, and then forcing the Rule of Light out
With the S3.
with the S3, right?
But I almost wonder if you can just like S3 the Rule of Light, and then S3 the Rule of Light with LQC.
And then just straight up
Just
murder
straight
her.
up kill it.
I can see that happening as well.
And you know, like that, I don't know, Aureus would have been big for Crow, you know?
Super big, because then your crowd's doing a lot more than just sitting there, and it's providing a lot of damage mitigation on top of the heals you're currently getting, and the death buff that's already there, right?
Well, not just the damage mitigation, but the fact that all this damage that has been coming out, that could have been shared with Crow.
Exactly.
And Crow could have been placed in a position where you can just take out one hero. The fact that DN doesn't have a revive,
Exactly.
just, yeah. just-
Right now, what we're seeing is that the crowd's not getting hit at all, right?
Exactly.
He's pretty much just taken out of the game, or like taken out of Notion from Shotgun Shogun's mind, right? He doesn't want to attack the crowd, doesn't want to give the S3, and because he doesn't have Aureus, he can't get that access to the additional damage.
And the only AoE that's coming out is from the FCC as well.
Yeah, which is negligible at this point.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
And she's blind.
We're starting to get on in there, guys. To the more battle frenzy it is. So guys, who do you think is going to take it at this point? We do have a start of the Souls building, which will make sense later when people start to make their strike into the game. Let me see either one, Shotgun Shogun, or two, the X-Weave King or xSkyKing win. Oh, we see the burn onto the FCC. So this is more to get more of the skill nullification.
I mean,
But in that case, it's...
I mean, burn on FCC is just more damage. It's like, why?
No. Burn on FCC is lower cooldown on the third skill.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
You could trust me.
Okay.
Don't worry, New.
Okay.
You can watch chat. Look, people are still going through. I see all the 2s. I see all the 1s. Everyone's pretty close. I see IAS. I'm just assuming that's for Weave King. We see another burn on the LQC here.
Oh.
Onto the Rule of Light, like you were saying. Big damage taking out the Rule of Light. That is big.
Ow.
Then now there's no more sustain. What is he gonna do? At this point, she would have maybe lived if the crowd had Aureus.
I think the crowd not on Aureus was
Is the big break right
the
here,
biggest thing,
right? And we see Flurry now on the Crow, getting the provoke and the death break. FCC's gonna hit. Pa! Mind's Eye's already up, doesn't matter. And yeah, I think this is where we were talking about, right? The LQC is slowly making her way, killing through his team. The Aureus not being there, it was really big. Gets the Mind's Eye hit, not enough damage.
That's gonna push her twice, right?
Yeah, it pushes her twice as well. If you guys don't know, Little Queen Charlotte's skill is damage mitigation on crit alongside a CR push on herself. And I believe it's 8%, something like that. See the crowd trying to hit that flurry, trying to get away just because of the S3 that was on him earlier.
I think SkyKing's in trouble.
I think SkyKing's 100% in trouble. Like you're gonna kill everyone else other than Crow right now, right? Just because he's a non-factor in everything else. Like Alencia just died. So now we're gonna see now you have a choice here, Remnant Violet or Crow. Since the Crow is provoked, you're gonna go for the Crow, right?
Yeah.
And then once the LQC, well, it's her turn right now, you're gonna see this Crow possibly die.
Oh.
Here's the burn on the S3, and just like the Rule of Light, we see the big sword come down on his head, and that's a dead Crow.
That is the Holy Sacrifice.
But there's the Holy Sacrifice coming in, but it's not enough, as you saw there.
No.
The Aureus in this case was the big factor. Remnant Violet.
Into the skill null.
Oh no. And that's Weepkin. You can see it already in the camera. Yep, there you go. Instantly admits defeat. Ooh. And that's 1-up for Shotgun Shogun in this case. Yeah. So what do you think?
Expected outcome. The moment,
oh my god.
Like, Holy Sacrifice on Crow?
It made sense in other picks, right? Like, let's say you're going for more of a rush pick, or they have a bunch of AoEs, then you would pick that Crow. But in this case, the Crow being on Holy Sacrifice did not fit against his enemy.
I feel like the only time Holy Sacrifice Crow works is as a surprise in Guild War.
Yeah, oh. Yeah. That's what I have on my Guild War.
Yeah, especially because, his AI doesn't target invincibility at Katie's
anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, that was big, I don't know, would you call it a blunder, not putting it on Aureus? Maybe he forgot.
I think if he was on Aureus, he would have won this game.
Do you think it was just straight up just win this game?
Yeah.
Just because of Crow's damage, right? You're missing out on a complete unit kill. Could have killed that LQC, then what do you do, right? The Shotgun Shogun side has no answer afterwards.
Right.
You only have the DN, you only have the flurry, and you have nothing, you have Valencia.
Yeah, just picking one damage dealing threat against into a Crow, that's really dangerous.
But in this case now, guys, we're going to go ahead and get into the second game started with Shotgun Shogun and xSkyKing. So New, if you could please.
All right, let's go ahead and start.
And let's see, do you guys think in chat, will Shotgun Shogun just pull out the 2-0 on SkyKing, or are we going to get another 3-game nail biter like we did the last time? Oh, the ML Tywin and the RB ban.
Now, I came into this saying that,
ML Tywin win.
No, not just that. I came into this saying SkyKing, he has a chance of winning this. I'm at this point now where I was like, SkyKing, he has no chance in hell winning this.
Oh, you never know, man. All right, so we do see the FCC again coming from Shotgun Shogun's side, and we see the Rule of Light and Flurry now being taken from, which was help one pretty much, right?
Very
it was the
standard
provoke,
pick,
it was the death break, all guaranteed strip. Here's the DN, and the Alencia pickup again, just like we were talking about before.
Picking your own counters, right?
There's the Rylet again.
It's a good Rylet.
It's a good Rylet, and it was a good pick last game.
I just think that he got really unfortunate too, with the S3 into all the skill nulls.
Yeah. So maybe it was the timing. Who knows? The second pick, though, we see him hovering on no unit right now. He's really thinking. He brings back the Crow on Holy Sacrifice.
Is it now on Aureus?
Is it now on Aureus?
Probably not.
Probably not. Way too fast, New.
Yeah.
So is it going to be almost the same pick from last time? Are we going to see the Spec 10 come out? Do you think we see it against this team? Oh, he chose to opt for the Roana pick because the SSB is there.
The SSB is there, so maybe the crowd does.
So no more double Charlotte pick from Shotgun Shogun side, but we have a pretty stable pick of Deanne Alencia, Little Queen Charlotte, and the SSB. That's a lot of, it's more damage mitigation again. You have the death buff, you have the crit resistance, you have the barriers, you have SSB using her passive as well with damage mitigation on it and crit mitigation just in case if they do crit from the LQC.
Right, I mean LQC plays a very nice role where she can be filling at the DPS spot, but she also kind of like dabbles in her toe into the knight spot as well, which most teams wants to have. Thanks for passive.
And here we go, straight onto the SSB. He wants to destroy this
and
SSB.
It's over, guys.
Oh my god. Just like that. And as you see xSkyKing on the camera, slowly crying on the inside. I feel his pain right now.
Oh, man.
Oh my god. What do we have here?
The man scuffed, his hero scuffed. Just nothing about him.
Oh, so unfortunate. You see SkyKing right now, he doesn't know. He has his hand on his head. I think this is a 2-0 right here already. S3 coming out from Shotgun Shogun.
Imagine if Shotgun Shogun S3 the ML Violet and actually lands the hit.
Maybe he should try it at this point, right?
He's just done that.
The RNG is in his favor so far. Alencia coming out here with the S3, gonna get that death buff up and get these stuff stripped away. Did it hit the Rylet?
It did not.
See, at least Rylet still missed, you know?
That
was big, dude.
The draft alone, like drafting phase, xSkyKing won that. Because a lot of people like to do the flurry into the Remnant Violet. To immediately delete one hero from the scene.
And then especially on a team with no revivers, right?
No revivers too.
And he even did it on a Seaside Bologna.
Wait, Crow actually had a chance of using S3 this game. There you go. One thing went right for him.
Oh my gosh.
Now watch, if he lands this unbuffable as Remnant Violet, it's over. This is not his day.
It's not his day.
Okay, there you go.
At least there's that. But the RSD still proccing because it's a plus 30 RSD.
Still hurts.
Still hurts.
Oh! That hits!
It hits, and the Rylet said, but here comes the S3 from Rule of Light.
Today's just really not his day.
Nah, it's not. It's not. I'm sorry, xSkyKing, man. The RNG is currently not in your favor. Speaking of RNG, though, we do have our RNG segment coming up again, just to get you guys some more rewards. I know you guys are here for the rewards and here to show pretty much everyone some love, you know? Yeah, go ahead. RNG is still open. ! RNG might be troll. I see you in chat putting it out.
Dude, that was a dual attack into the Royale. Like, that's like a moment where you just cry.
Dude, for reals, right?
And thankfully the Royale's still alive. Decrease her chance.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Is there coming back from this?
I think so. Yeah, right here. See Solver?
Yep. Gonna get that heal off. Yeah. Big heal. Does it hit again? No, it doesn't.
He's blinded. If it hit, despite.
I would.
Oh! Going through the crit.
Onto the right character.
Right, and going through the anti-crit.
Oh, we might have another game on our hands. We don't know.
I do think so.
This is big. Look at it. He's sitting up now.
He's
like, I have a chance. Let's go.
That dual attack.
That was big. That was big.
Is this dual attack enough? Is that?
Nope. Not enough.
And that's a dead no crit.
No.
Hey, that's a heals.
Oh my god. Oh, here's the kill. Oh, it's not gonna kill. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, guys.
I think this one's at the end, right? Oh no.
No, straight on. There you go. That's what we wanted to see the first time around. And this kills? Yes, it does.
Okay, it's over.
It's over. Oh my god. Actually, SkyKing pulling this one out. Even though RNG was not in his favor, he was able to do it with his team comp. Yeah. He did have the better looking comp coming into this, right?
Right. I mean, his draft did look better.
Now, is there a way that Shotgun Shogun could still pull this out?
Nah.
And at this point, I think we're waiting for game 3. That changed everything.
That passive, right?
Yeah.
Remnant Violet, that's 2.
Remnant Violet hitting correctly and critting. And critting through crit resistance. Because at this point I was like, oh no, it's fine, it's fine. But there's always that chance. There's always chances for everything to happen. And now we're just going to see the Battle Frenzy go up and the Whittle down from Shotgun Shogun's side because he does not have, unless the Diana is on Celestine, he does not have any more heals.
Should be. Wait, no. No.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you talking about, New?
Miss.
Miss again on the Remnant Violet. The death buff coming up.
That still has a lot of
Who's
damage.
going to attack? Here it
Oh,
goes
no,
onto
okay,
the
okay,
DN.
didn't crit.
No crit this time. But still a lot of damage. Still a lot of damage to that barrier and that buff. We're going to see the slow burn here from Shotgun Shogun as he goes on this time. And it's going to be 1-1 in this case.
Yeah, I mean, the Remnant Violet's faster than Dian, so.
Do you think the big decider was that crowd?
The crowd? Actually getting a chance to use a skill 3?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Or do you think this time it was because of the Falcon Flurry that came out?
I mean, did the Falcon? She just kind of.
She messed up on the first one, 100%. And there's the DN going away. And this is all just but it for this match for Shotgun Shogun versus xSkyKing. We do have a third match incoming after this, guys. So be prepared.
Watch it resist everything again. Alright, there you go. Nice!
Oh.
Okay.
And there's the victory right here. We see Shotgun Shogun. We see xSkyKing coming out with the 1-1 now. He's back in it. We're starting to see everything come together. We're starting to see another third game coming out. So, New, do you think he still has a chance? You gave him no chance before.
He pulled his act together.
Hello guys, can you guys still hear me? I know some of you guys can't hear me. It's doing my 50% chance of working and not working again. You guys still can't hear me? I will go ahead and get my mic fixed, but New, if you can please go ahead and get the third match underway and start us off.
Alright guys, so we're going to go ahead and enter our last match between these two. Best of luck. Here we go.
Here we go. We are now getting into the third game match.
Okay. You good?
Oh.
Okay. Alright, so first pick going over to xSkyKing. We have the same bands going through, the same pre-bands. And he is going to go with the Royale. And I expect the FCC. Oh no? It's the Falcon and Clary. Falcon and Clary has, I mean, she's always been. Oh. It looks like the drafts have reversed in script here.
Once again, the drafts have reversed. You see again the flurry being like pocketed from not just one but both of them, right? So we know now that it's a pretty big pick against this case.
Yeah, so those of you guys who are watching like this whole tournament, you guys have a general idea at this point of what heroes a lot of our like higher end players, higher spec players kind of invest into.
Yeah, because right now we're seeing what? The Flurry, the Remnant Violet, the Alencia, the Rule of Light as being the top people or top picks, right?
Very stable picks.
And I wonder what Mr. SkyKing is going over this third pick of his draft. Are we going to see the Lilius? I don't know. That dual attack is good.
Dual attack into Remnant Violet though.
It's kind of scary, right?
Like, doing twice the charges, right?
Oh, he still opts for it. So does that mean, are we going to see a ban of the Violet in this case?
A lot of people say like Remnant Violet's counters at the limit. Is my mic not working?
Hello guys, can you hear me still? And you see the Rowana pickup and SSB, again trying to get the one off from the other. Trying to get the counter picks off.
Hello? Yeah, good. Alright. I'm back. Hello guys, I'm back. So, here's the thing. A lot of people say that, you know, like Remnant Violet, what makes him really strong is his counters don't necessarily counter him.
Exactly.
So, I think he has 3 counters right now, which is Falcon and Clary, Melissa, and ML Iceria.
Yes.
But The only real counter here is Falcon or Clury. Melissa has to be built faster than ML Violet to, actually be able to counter him. But it's really hard to make her faster than him and still maintain respectable amounts of offensive stats.
Exactly.
Yeah. Whereas
oh, we see the Dizzy picked up.
Actually, I feel like Dizzy's a good counter too.
Dizzy is a great counter because even on miss, she's gonna get her.
Actually, there's 4
out.
counters. There's Gunther as well.
Oh, Gunny K.
Yeah,
just because you don't need to create, you don't do anything,
Yeah,
you're just gonna do that damage.
Yeah. And then ML Hysteria too, like she needs to be faster than ML Violet, but if you make her too fast, it's like.
And as a new unit, people are still experimenting around with how ML Hysteria works, and might not have her mullet even.
Right.
So you don't want to use a unit that's new, And we see the bans. All right, guys, we're going to get on the way. The ban to the Flurry doesn't want that thing to get taken away on his Remnant Violet.
Here's the thing. Rowana SSB. That is a tactic that people do to make sure that, like obviously Rowana hard counters her. But what does Rowana do in this situation? Like, what does Rowana do in this situation, guys? Like, the only thing that she's healing back is the Lilius's dual attacks.
Exactly, and at that point...
And there's Alencia's,
Unless the Dizzy's on a counter.
Oh, it is! Oh, it is!
Oh, speaking of which, the Dizzy is on a counter. This changes a lot.
I mean, I think Dizzy can counter ML Violet, but the fact that ML Violet is there with SSB, like, she's going to be proccing a lot of S2 passives, right?
Exactly.
Like, SSB is going to be using her skill 2.
Remnant
Violet's going to get charges.
Oh my gosh. All the charges going around from the attacks.
Yeah. He's really going to have to hope for these Abyssal Crown stunts, if he's even on Abyssal Crown. Okay. For the S3. Nice debuffs.
A lot of debuffs coming out from this side. Now, this is the downfall of Rowana, right?
Wait.
What happened?
Oh, wait, no. I was like, no, that's just, I saw something.
This is the downfall instead of Rowana. She does not have the cleanse like that Lilius, which is why you usually see SSB picked up with Lilius instead of Rowana.
Yeah, again, like the Rowana pick, she doesn't really do anything against this opposing team, right? Besides, like, right here.
Every time you say something, the Dizzy ends up critting.
Okay, so it's not an Abyssal Crown Dizzy. This is a Isla Violin Dizzy.
Is it Isla or Ela?
Layla Violin.
I remember we used to say Layla, unless we found out it was an I.
Just trigger people in chat, call it Layla Violin.
Layla Violin, guys. But guys, as you can see here, we see the Remnant Violet coming out, and everyone getting a bunch of charges. This is a lot of damage coming through. But we are seeing the Dizzy, dude, that Dizzy's countered so often at this point. Here we go.
I think he can really abuse the Dizzy's counter mechanic, right? The counter
exactly.
Like, just keep hitting the Dizzy.
And at that point, that's where your Rowana comes in, right?
Right.
Did he know? Maybe he knew that the Dizzy was on counter, because he has been focusing her, and she has been getting those counters.
That's going to miss.
Oh. Yeah. Is he going to counter?
Is he going to counter? They can't counter, because that's passive. Yeah. All right. Ooh, landing a death.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
What are we going to see here? We can see a provoke. Nope.
Okay, that's some healing.
Choose to dual attack that SSB over anyone else, trying to get her off. SSB coming in with a big S3, getting ready again just to keep that RST proccing, making sure she has that constant damage on them, right?
Right. Does he want to attack the Dizzy? Oh no, getting rid of the Lilius.
Now
right
forcing SkyKing's hand. Does it kill the rule?
I don't think so. It's attack down.
Oh,
no crit either.
No crit either. That is rough.
That's a dead SSB.
Pa, pa, pa. Goodbye, SSB. And hello, Queen Charlotte. And unlike the Rule of Light, guys, the revive from Rowana or the McCloy does not revive dead characters, okay?
Right.
Meaning that SSB is now forever dead.
Like, you have to die with the revive buff on you.
Exactly. She only provides the buff, and then she provides a big heal.
Oh, there's a stun.
And there's a stun on the little Queen Charlotte, because he knows he only S3 that last time.
Okay.
So Shotgun Shogun looking in a bit of a predicament right here. He chooses to provoke the Remnant Violet. And that was a guaranteed provoke, or was it?
Oh, he lands the S3 onto the Remnant Violet.
Oh, along with that, does it strip?
No, it does not. Resist.
Nope.
But the fact that, if you actually land an attack on him, you're not building up his charges.
Exactly.
That's pretty nice.
No charges and more damage, right?
Right.
And we're no longer seeing this Dizzy counter, right?
So I think he needs to hit Dizzy. Oh, he's not hitting Dizzy, though.
He needs to hit Dizzy. He needs those heals.
That's what I'm thinking,
The heals, the CR push. But he's not giving it the time. So I wonder what Shotgun Shogun's thinking right now. Oh, he chooses to burn the S1 for the barrier.
There it is, look at that.
There it is, and on the Dizzy as well.
Yeah.
Is he listening to us? He might be listening to us.
He's listening in.
Hey, Shotgun Shogun, just keep doing that.
I mean, there is risk every time he does that, though, right? It's because it's
the stun.
Not just, the stun and the Isle of Island.
Oh, yeah. Island. And here we go.
Oh, I think that's going to kill.
Is it going to kill? That's a big crit. Oh,
yeah,
that's a kill on the Rule of Light. That's really big.
Oh, my.
This game might turn around now at this point. Especially with the Rona constantly healing.
Oh.
Little Queen Charlotte healing herself back to full. Big damage onto that Dizzy. No counter.
So I think you have to take advantage of the fact that immunity is down off the LQCs here. You want to go for her. You want to apply that
there it is. There's the
is.
death break. Here's again the barrier.
But if the Dizzy dual attacks here, that's so much heals.
Oh my god.
And that is
no.
That is so much heals. And she just ends up annihilating herself, yeah.
Now we see a big turnaround, not ready for the damage from the Rule of Light, onto the Rule of Light.
Yeah. Going for the Lilius. You want to avoid giving the Mind's Eye to Alencia here.
She might be able to pull something out. You never know. Especially death breaking onto that little Queen Charlotte might destroy her.
Oh no.
Here we go, putting up the heal and revive just in case.
I take that back. This Rwanda pick is just...
It's actually doing dividends. Well, and I think it was because of the Dizzy counter, though.
Yeah, the Dizzy, I feel like, was picked because of... he picked Falcon Clary and Remnant Violet.
Yeah, so
what other answer does he have, right? But then
at that point, having that counter changed everything. We saw in the first game, one little thing, right? The Aureus. It changed everything. And at this point, the counter on the Dizzy, imagine if Dizzy didn't have counter.
Who would have known that gear matters?
Who would have known that gear matters? But yeah, this all looks but over now at this point. The Queen Charlotte is just going to finish things off here.
All right. This is it. Right here. Pop.
Gave the Mind's Eye and ready to pop. And goodbye.
Yep.
And that is it. And guys, we see Shotgun Shogun moving on to the finals against
SamuhGamer.
SamuhGamer. That is a crazy finals, guys.
SamuhGamer.
Who would have known? Shotgun Shogun, although being favored by a lot of people, trying to get on up there, will he be able to go against the different picks and the different team comps from SamuhGamer? We'll go ahead and see that later. But for now, as I said earlier, we are going to get on and into the RNG moment of this event.
Right.
More rewards for you guys.
Right. Those of you guys who are here for the prizes, here's your chance in getting some prizes. Let's go ahead and
move on over to Desperado.
Hello everyone, is my audio coming out okay? We are working on the audio, guys. Thank you for your patience. All right, guys. Pretty exciting fights. I do have to say, though, that the chat is a little bit nasty right now. When we started this event, we started by saying that, the point of doing this was to spend some time with you guys in dark days that we have been living. So I would very much like to see that, the respect and just enjoying the show from the chat too. I said that in English, I'm going to say that in Portuguese, so please excuse me, guys. I'm just going to repeat that in Portuguese. Mas, brasileiros, por favor, vamos respeitar. Tá complicado. Vamos acabar com esse racismo. São dias difíceis, a gente está aqui para curtir o jogo, tá? Então, por favor, Racismo e provocações não vão ser mais toleradas. And again, in English, guys, racial slurs, racial comments, or racism will not be tolerated in chat, okay? Anymore. With that said, there is a lot of more rewards coming up. As you guys know, we still have about 8 other rewards to come along. And not only that, we are pretty much done with the people from the stick figure contest, which we're gonna be showing you guys in a second. So please, mods, let me know who was the next person to win additional rewards from the RNG event. And by the way, this is your final chance, guys. As long as we finish this round, we're gonna be closing down the RNG survey. So if you haven't done it, do it right now. Exclamation point, command RNG, random number giveaway. Fill out the survey very quickly. By doing that, you're already immediately winning 300,000 gold as well as 3 leaves. And if you are one of the lucky winners to be drawn, you will be getting points in addition. We have had people get 500,000 gold. We have had people receive 5 leaves, 300 sky stones, and 3 leaves as well. And there are more prizes. There are actual physical prizes in there, you guys. So let's see. We have a winner, Regitarius, I believe, or Regitarius, from the global server, asking for number 1 for Sidom right here. So let's see which additional reward Regitarius from the global server is going to receive. 3 additional leaves. Congratulations, Regitarius. You just won 3 additional leaves, receiving 300,000 gold and 6 leaves total. With that said, let's take a quick look into the winners of the stick figure event. Starting off with Willow. Willow with the Alencia stick figure. That's super cute. Moving on to Rennie with the stick figure of Angelica. How do you guys like the stick figures, guys? Super cute. I don't think I could have done better myself. In fact, I can even do a 0 that is fully round. My 0 looks like an egg. It's pretty terrible. Willow with Alencia, and we're going to number 2, Rennie with the stick figure of Angelica. That's too cute. That's super cute. Congratulations, guys. Willow and Rennie alike have already won a bag. Not a bag, but an epic loot bundle, including a t-shirt very similar to this, face masks, and these are not just face masks, guys. I wish we had them ready here for you, but those are exclusive Epic 7 face masks, so you can just go out, hanging out, and showing your Epic 7 pride. Is gonna be pretty excellent. We are working in getting number 3 out there. Is gonna be Daka Double Agent, or Daka Double Agent with Rin, well, or Sidam. But very cute stick figure of Sidam. Those are not stick figures. What were you thinking? These are artwork. It's pretty incredible. That was probably Lily with Sidam. Super adorable. I love it. Is that a Molagora juice? It is a Molagora juice on top of her head. That's super adorable. Or Molagora milk. Ew, that sounds kind of gross. But hey, not gonna lie, I will have some Molagoras for myself too. Not gonna lie. Who do we have coming up next? We're gonna showcase the 4th winner of the stick figure, and congratulations once again in winning an epic loot bundle, t-shirts and real life swag. By the way, this swag, guys, you cannot find anywhere. It's not the kind of swag that is for sale on our shop. These are swag that you can only get through this event, through this chat. We're going to number 4 with Beram with a Ludwig stick figure. Super adorable. I don't know how you guys can be so talented. I am really not that talented. I wish I was, but I am not. Those battles were incredible, by the way. Incredible. I can't wait for this final, guys. I can't wait for this final. I really hope that we can just enjoy it without having to deal with minor things as we've been dealing right now. But it should be pretty interesting. Samu is definitely the dark horse, the underdog coming up, facing who? No one less than Shotgun Shogun, the very well known in the community for super OP units. Going for Rin by Deka Double Legend now. So cute. Super adorable. So congratulations. I'm just going to call their names once again. Willow, Rennie, Deka Double Agent, Barum, and Lily. Those were the winners of our stick figure contest. Thank you very much for participating, and thank you very much for everybody who voted as well. Makes us really happy to see the community just interacting and participating with us. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this event. I know there were a little bit of a few hiccups here and there, but you know, it's a very long day. It's a very long day. Not just for us, but for you guys too. Thank you so much for hanging out with us up to this point. And we do hope that in the future, we can bring the influencers that we're not able to bring. I saw a lot of people asking for Jitai. I saw a lot of people asking for other different influencers. And we promise, this is not the final event that we're going to be having. We also have our streams on Thursday, so make sure to come hang out with us on the Thursday streams. And we always, at least once a month, we bring events. So, not events, but guests. So we will be the ones, we would love to have these different people coming in. And if we have other events such as this, we will receive it. I am waiting to receive the second winner of RNG. We should be receiving them very, very shortly. By the way, guys, again, if you haven't signed up for the RNG event, this is your chance to do it right now. Okay, sign up for RNG as soon as we finish this. We will be closing the survey and moving on. We're probably going to take a little bit of a longer break. I think we all need to cool down a little bit from all of this day, from all of these events. So we're probably going to be taking a 20-minute break before the finals. Okay, but for now, we are going with Dubo Love Remy from the Asia server, going for the 11. Let's see, removing Basar from this place. Finally, somebody getting the physical item. So congratulations, Dubu Love Remy. You just won an epic loot bundle on top of your 300,000 gold and your 3 leaves. Congratulations. We will be contacting you via email, very likely. And if not, please contact us over Discord, contact name via Discord so we can ship you your epic loot bundle if you are listening to us right now. Going for the third one is going to be Kurisunia from the Europe server, asking for number 12. Let's see what Kurisunia has gotten from number 12. 300 sky stones. So on top of the 300,000 gold, the 3 leaves, 300 sky stones. You can refresh your energy. You can summon it all out of the park. It's up to you, but congratulations and thank you so much for participating with us. Very excited for the day. And to wrap up, guys, Fenzel from the global server, going for number 14, winning 1 million gold. So congratulations to Fenzel. You'll be winning 1.3 essentially million gold and 3 leaves. Congratulations. That's one of the top rewards that we have other than the physical items. So congratulations, guys. Once again, I appreciate everybody being here. I'm sorry to the chat, people who are just trying to have a good time for all the hate that happened. Hopefully it's going to be a little bit more under control. And with that said, we are calling in a break, a 20-minute break. Go cool down, go to the restroom, go drink some water, and we'll be right back with you guys. Thank you. See ya.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to the final ending of the online fest of Epic 7. I know it's a little bit mixed words around there, but thank you guys for coming out. As you know, for the finals match, we have SamuhGamer versus Shotgun Shogun. So new, what do you think about this match? It's so hype with the best of 5.
So, I think that this will all come down to the better player. The reason why I say this is because, like, you know, the more you like gamble, like, it starts to become less consistent. You know?
Exactly,
right?
exactly.
So this is pretty far into the bracket. Consistency will be the
Consistency
determining
is
factor.
key. We always talked about that, right? We had talks about that on every unit and every team comp prior. It's like, yo, these units are consistent. Why was this unit not here? Because they weren't consistent enough. And now we're starting to see later down the line, yo, all these units are consistently good for a reason, and that's why they're in the meta.
Honestly, I was just saying that because I hope consistency is a determining factor. I hope it's not like
luck.
3 dual attacks in a row.
But we never know, you know. Luck could always favor the other
true,
side.
Right? That's true, you know. And even in a lot of sports, luck is a factor as well.
Exactly. You barely missed it. It's all luck. The ball just rotated slightly else. And in this case, sometimes the attacks do not go the way you expect them to.
Yes. Yes. But, I mean, so far, per my expectations, we've been doing a pretty good job predicting which team wins based solely off the draft.
And I hope, honestly, the audience is predicting correctly as well, because 5 winners of the correct choice will win a epic loot bundle. This, again, just to remind you guys, has a bunch of in real life merch. We're talking masks. We're talking about these shirts that we have on right here. If you guys like them, then you'll get them in the epic bundle if you chose correctly. But if you didn't, well, at least you'll get 3 Leafs and 300k gold.
Yeah, and if you guys want the exact shirt that I'm wearing,
you can find it on eBay later.
I'll put this one in I want a new one.
A new one?
I want a new one.
It's like gonna be your face, singing Promise. Or what says. Maybe. Anyways, guys, as we get on, we just hope everyone has been having a good time, because honestly, I've been having a great time here. We're doing this for the community for a reason. And yeah, it's all for you guys.
It's really hot.
It's really hot right now. We've been really sweaty. We've seen all these sweaty pics coming out here. So now let's go ahead and get with the game. So we have a best of 5 with SamuhGamer and Shotgun Shogun. So please, let's get on with the first match.
We actually might have to remake the room.
Oh, no, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
Yeah,
okay.
Do not worry.
Okay. Oh.
I got you.
Okay, I was like, what? Okay, we're good.
So guys, give it up for the finals. We have Samurai versus Shotgun Shogun. Who's going to be the winner and who is ultimately going to be second place? But they're all winners in the end because there are influencers.
Here's the thing. First pick, we know what's coming.
FCC.
Or Royale.
Or Royale. Or Alencia. Or SSB. There's a bunch of like comps you guys are used to.
It's the ML Taiwan.
Oh my god.
All right, we got a winner, guys. That's the finals.
That's the finals. As New has been saying before, those who pick ML Taiwan will win. This has not been the case for most of the time today, but that's because it was xSkyKing's ML Taiwan.
Was it?
It was.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was Car 6's style.
Either way, they both lost.
Oh yeah, they both did.
Anyways, guys, maybe Shotgun Shogun could finally live up to New's name and saying that ML Taiwan will actually win this time. And what we're seeing from SamuhGamer side is a relatively normal pick. It's the FCC and SSB coming out, along with the Rule of Light and Flurry taken away by Shotgun Shogun. The Flurry, I think in this case, is a really big pick, especially against that SSB.
I mean, so we're definitely going to see a Royale pick.
100%, sometime down the road.
I do think that. Actually,
wait.
I don't know if he wants to pick Royale here.
Oh, he picks the Spec 10,
Because here's the thing, his draft.
With the Lilius.
He has 2 Knights, 1 Soul Eater. If he goes another Soul Eater, that's kind of dangerous.
It's not as good.
So,
he's still going with it. There's the Rowana picked up by Shotgun Shogun's side. And we have the Lilius and Spec 10. So, Spec 10, We've seen her a bunch, and we've seen Samu Spectator especially clutch it out when she needs to, right? So what are we going to see as this last pick from Shotgun Shogun?
Okay,
no,
yeah,
not
that,
the Ace.
there,
Okay,
there we go.
Yeah, the Remnant Violet, as you're seeing from SkyKing side, was doing a lot of work, right?
Yeah, Remnant Violet in general, you know, he's been one of the newer kind of MLs that's kind of been taking the spotlight. Because a lot of people say that MLs coming out these days, they're very safe, you know, or they're very specific use. Whereas Remnant Violet, he kind of has a not so specific niche use.
And more like an all-around use, right?
It's like an Arbiter Vildred.
Exactly, but yeah, not Arbiter Vildred.
Speaking of Arbiter Vildred, there's the Fire Arbiter Vildred Kairon.
Practically the Fire Arbiter Vildred. Why do you say that? Because he's able to take a turn no matter what.
Right. You can't just like kill him right away unless, you know.
Unless you do something fancy.
like,
But we're not in for that fancy pants, and neither is Shotgun Shogun as he bans away the Kairon. And you see from SamuhGamer side, he bans away the Rowana.
Yeah, the Rowana has to be banned out.
Yep. But with the SSB out and the Riolet out, otherwise known as the Remnant Violet, we're going to see a bunch of like counters up. And we'll see how it goes in. Guys, it is our grand finals for this tournament. Get ready. SamuhGamer versus Shotgun Shogun. And first to start us off is this Flurry.
So speed tuning is actually really awful. This is perhaps one of worst case scenarios speed tuning. Because not only does he have to go for the Lilius, the FCC can now follow up with like an S3 to prevent the
Riolet from doing anything.
Lilius from being blown up, yeah.
Yeah, so what you want to see usually is the Falconer Flurry doing that to someone, and then afterwards the Remnant Violet coming in to destroy one character. But as you see, you're able to cut in using the FCC, and now he has the damage mitigation. Remnant's Violet's turn is going to be really awkward, and he's still going to take the skill nullifier off of that Lilius here. So Rule of Light, what do you end up doing here? I think you're just going to attack. Right?
Speed tuning again wasn't really optimal.
He chooses to S2 instead, getting that barrier onto that Falconer Flurry. And new, your favorite pick of the day.
Does he want to S3 now, though? I don't think
he
so.
He does not, no.
Because I think stunning an SSB is like, that is game over, you know? If your SSB stunned, and especially speed
then it does
well,
nothing.
Yeah.
Like no counters, you don't have S3, you have nothing.
Now where is this going though?
Where?
Into
it
the
goes
Ruel.
to the Rule of Light.
Hillary's Lance.
Ooh.
That's a lot of provokes.
And here is the first SSB. Are we going to see any death breaks?
No.
No, but we did see a hit onto that Remnant Violet.
Right. That wasn't a miss. That was a hit. But ML Tywin doing his thing. Making sure that the whole team is kind of free of debuffs. But this is a little bit too much debuffs.
Oh no.
And that's a miss. That's a miss.
It's double miss.
Is that a pop? No. Oh, it is, but it's still alive.
Oh.
Ruel's still
very
alive.
Very close, very close. But it's dead, no?
Yeah, Ruel is definitely out of the picture.
Like, what can he do at this point? Once it gets to Lili's turn, that Rule of Light is dead, meaning no more sustain onto Shotgun Shogun's side.
Yeah, this does not look too good.
Oh no, and there it is. And it gets the hit. Oh my god. It got the hit onto the Remnant Violet as well, popping him. And this is not looking good for Shotgun Shogun's side in that Snorlax Kigu.
Yeah. Well, that's a wrap for the first game, but you know, I do think that Shotgun Shogun, he has a lot of picks. Maybe we'll see him be a little bit more flexible.
Yeah, we're starting to see the crumbling of the made-up picks that he currently has. And over the little bit of spice, more attack-wise on SamuhGamer side. And there you guys go. That is the first game for SamuhGamer against Shotgun Shogun. And what we're seeing right now, guys, SamuhGamer now only needs to win 2 more games to clutch it out and be able to win this whole tournament.
Right, because this is a best of 5.
This is a best of 5, guys. Again, I can't stress that enough, because in this case, like, Shotgun Shogun is he still has room to go like different picks, just to test things out against Samu, see if he's ready for it, right?
And again, like the speed tuning in that, like, Shotgun Shogun's speed tuning, it was god awful, you know? Like being forced to have to like F Flurry into the Lilius.
Yeah.
I think if his Remnant Violet were like pretty like not too close, because you know, Falcon Flurry is a lot more faster.
Just in case.
Remnant Violet typically, but just having him like be able to follow up.
Yeah, because doing it on that Lilius, you saw that it wasn't as good, and you technically won it on the SSB, right? You want to destroy the SSB, get it out, force the rule of light onto SSB, and then afterwards you have more of a game there.
Right,
but
and this is why I like xSkyKing's Remnant Violet and Falcon Flare combo.
Exactly.
Is because I do believe SkyKing runs like a 240 speed Remnant Violet around there. So that way, like people don't build Lilius and FCC like 240 speed. That's ridiculously fast.
You're looking more around 220s.
Right, so you can definitely like reliably outspeed those two heroes, do the defense break, and then Remnant Violet just like
comes
follow
in.
through.
Yeah.
Unless you're SkyKing and then just resist everything. Because that happened.
Hey, he still won that game though.
He did still win that game though.
And true. Once again, we saw that the ML Taiwan didn't win. I don't know.
Again, the speed tuning. Speed tuning is key.
But yeah, guys, this is a best of 5, just to let you guys know. And with that, we are going straight into game 2. So please, if we could go straight into game 2, Shotgun Shogun and SamuhGamer.
All right. Okay. Round 2. Here we go.
And here you guys go. We're straight into it. We're gonna see what the pick and bans are.
Okay.
And as you see here, we do see the FCC come out from SamuhGamer's side. So Shotgun Shogun gonna respond. Probably a Valencia, probably a Rule of Light. We'll see what happens. The SSB is taken away.
All right. DJ Bazaar.
Oh, DJ Bazaar. Oh, okay. I was like, going on with the SSB and Rule of Light. So on SamuhGamer's side, now we're seeing pretty stable picks, pretty normal picks of what we've seen all day, right?
Rowana is going to make an appearance.
Again. And either forced ban or just there. The Lilius, Adventure Ross. Now is the Adventure Ross a little too telling? I would take out, the Falconer Glory of Shotgun Shogun is what helped him win a bunch of his games prior.
Does SamuhGamer have Remnant Violet?
Does he? I don't know, actually. He may not. I haven't seen him use Remnant Violet at all today, so yeah, he's opting for that Spec 10A right now.
I mean, so this is an alternate combo, right? The S10A with the Falconer
Glory. But
to me, it has more potential to have interruption between the two.
Yes. And right now, if I remember from SamuhGamer's side, right, I don't think it's speed tuned correctly either. So in this case, if he's able to cut in, I think he's opting for the double Charlotte comp. There it is.
Charlotte.
And we do see the Fire Charlotte along with the Little Queen Charlotte picked up here on Shotgun Shogun's side.
This is like worst case scenario for S10A.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think just based off this draft alone, SamuhGamer, I don't know.
There's nothing he could ban out to protect that S10A, right?
Like, yeah, I mean, you can Rowana here, but
because at that point you're gonna hit one of the AoEs. Your FCC will go, put some damage mitigation up maybe, at least. Depending on how fast his SSB is, though, we'll see. And we do see the K round picked up. This is what I was telling you. He picks more reserve picks that have more sustainable like lifetime or trying to get the attacks fast. He has the Spec 10A and the K round come out here.
I wouldn't categorize Spec 10A in there though.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. But
which is more of like being able to just have these different damages. And for the first time of today, we are seeing the Sinful Angelica.
Honestly, I think at this point, SamuhGamer, he knows his draft kind of fell apart, and he's that pick right there is trying to salvage it by turning it into a pseudo cleave.
Yeah, trying to get it away from Shotgun Shogun's side, because Shotgun Shogun right now was telling, especially after that Little Queen Charlotte pick and the Charlotte pick was picked up. There's lots of picks, but yeah, we see a Dizzy coming out now for this side, and I don't know, dude. Like that Spec 10A is 100% dead.
I think the idea is he knows that she's 100% dead, so he's trying to
salvage it afterwards, right?
Make most of her turn before she dies.
Yeah. So in this case, Shotgun Shogun goes with the Sinful Angelica ban. What do you think about that?
I think that was a good one. I think that's a good ban, just because, the speed buff and attack buff up. I don't know how fast this S10 is tuned.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and see it. Are they able to use that cleave comp or that solo kill comp that you were talking about earlier? Then do the Falconeer, Clury, and Spectene. So now we're gonna see who he's gonna go for.
This is actually good speed tuning right here.
Yeah.
Oh. That might that's just
straight onto the SSB in this
yeah,
case.
that's a dead SSB.
And damage mitigation on top of it just to take care of the Spectene. Here the little Queen Charlotte's gonna go, but who does she go for?
Yeah, I do think that this match is. Oh, yeah.
And that goodbye SSB.
Not yet.
No, she's dead.
Yeah.
She's 100% dead. Oh, death break.
So I think the most ideal situation there actually would have been killing SSB with S1 and then S3ing the Dizzy.
But because that SSB was tanky, we don't see that in this case.
Yeah, because Dizzy gets to go right here. This is actually going to
mitigate a lot of his team's damage. Granted that he does have the immunity on the Kayron. I know everyone wants to hear it, you know, like the Dizzy scream, you get that?
Yeah. I think it's actually over.
And as we were saying before, there goes the Spectene, dead from the regular fire Charlotte.
So yeah, again, like trying to make the most out of her turn before she dies. That was kind of the game plan there.
Misses on the Dizzy, still gets the kill.
Still gets the kill.
So now this is big.
This Kayron hurts a lot. That's the thing.
Can Kayron kill off the rest of the team? That's pretty much what he's going for right now.
Yeah.
You're gonna see a big barrier right here.
Dead.
Oh nope, it's dead.
Yep. Yeah, this Kayron
And
hurts
here it
a
goes.
lot. Who's dead here? Who dies?
Who dies? Who do you pick? Does anyone die? Fire Charlotte, I feel like, is gonna die right here. Because I don't want. Oh no, he opts for the little Queen Charlotte. Will it kill though?
I think so, 100%.
And there you guys go. The kill on the little Queen Charlotte, and I don't know. I don't think he could pull this off.
No. There's definitely a
There's
chance.
room there. There's room there for chance, right?
Yeah. Is this gonna kill Flurry? No.
No, it won't.
Not quite.
And there's the more sustained for Flurry herself due to her passive. So right now, this is all banking on.
Oh
no!
Oh no!
That dual attack! Oh my god! We see it again!
Damn.
The dual attack with the Flurry getting the win!
Oh gosh!
And the blind! Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. Another dual attack changing the state of the game, new.
So you guys recall when I said consistency?
Consistency? He's consistently getting dual attacks.
Consistently getting dual attacks.
So what can you do? That's as consistent as you can get. A single moment changing the game state. Shotgun Shogun had a chance at that point, right?
I mean I think that was a win.
Yeah.
That was his.
That Flurry would have died. By that point, he would have killed the Kayron afterwards. And just one dual attack. One single dual attack changing the momentum of everything. I don't know. I feel like SamuhGamer has the momentum and the god of luck on his side at this point.
That was a 9.8k, I think.
Yeah.
He would have lived that.
Yeah.
Kayron, no more immortality.
No more
Charlotte
immortality.
does AoE.
Charlotte does AoE.
Kills Kayron. Flurry.
All you have left is Flurry. By the time you get to a later battle frenzy, that person's dead.
Yeah. Kayron. Yeah, ooh. That's brutal.
And that's such a rough game from Shotgun Shogun's side, but such a blessing on SamuhGamer's side. And that's 2 wins now for SamuhGamer. He is 1 win away from taking it all. Will Shotgun Shogun come back with the 3-0 reverse sweep against SamuhGamer? We'll only have to see, and the only telling thing is the 3rd match of this point.
I mean, that's hoping for a lot.
I know, right? So let's go again and get into it, guys. The 3rd match might be the final match against SamuhGamer versus Shotgun Shogun. This could be the last match, chat. I want to see you guys going off. I can't see you guys going off, but I hope you guys are going off. And once again, guys, we'll see who takes it in this ban.
All right, there we go. So Shogun, I think, we're doing the respectful Kayron
ban.
This Kayron hurts a lot.
Dude, that Kayron is nasty. And once again, we see the FCC now on SamuhGamer's side. Ooh.
Another scary pick that SamuhGamer has is, oh wait,
do it to him. No. Do it. Go out.
I mean, we saw what happened to YDCB.
Oh, both.
Do you really want to test your luck against SamuhGamer?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. That luck is too good right now. All those dual attacks coming in clutch.
Oh no! So here's the thing. This is
SamuhGamer here. All right.
This is the Remnant Violet Falcon McClure. If SamuhGamer picks the Lilius here again,
yeah, then
the speed tuning is not.
It's not right? No,
yeah.
He already has the FCC. He has to ban the FCC at this point because it's going to cut in.
Right.
Unless he's able to deal with a way that goes against that.
I don't know.
And unless someone's faster than FCC and SSB might work, but I don't think it's going to work in this case.
We're definitely going to see Rowan come out as well.
So he's opting for the Little Queen Charlotte once again.
Right. Because Rowan would be a very powerful pick here. Because, Remnant Violet might not get debuffed. LQC might not get debuffed. Falcon McClure might not get debuffed.
The Momo. Elena is actually smart because he knows the FCC speed, right? The FCC is going to go first. Elena's going to get pushed. Then he's going to have like invincibility up the whole time.
No. Because after Elena gets pushed and she does her invincibility.
Yeah.
And like how that's not. So Elena goes.
Yeah. Because SSB will go afterwards.
No. Because Remnant Violet's speed tuned to go in front of the SSB, so he's going to lose his invincibility, and then SSB's going to go.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, we'll see how it turns out.
Here. So he picked the Lilius again. Like.
News at a loss currently, guys.
Fool me once. Shame on
you.
Fool me twice.
Shame on me.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this goes, dude. Right now, we're going to see the Falconer Clury come in once again.
Oh, okay. No. Speed tuning is fine now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so was it the RNG portion of the speed?
It's CR.
Block,
It's
right?
CR minus 5%, CR plus 5%.
Correct. So in this case, he got the speed tuning right.
Right. This is better.
So now we're going to see, obviously.
Oh, wait, no.
The Elena come out. Hit. Lilius. You go for the... Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, I must have skipped the part. So he didn't opt to S3 the Lilius this time.
Nope. And here's the FCC going.
But see, Remnant Violet's going to go first.
Yeah.
And then he's going to be fully vulnerable to SSB.
Everything else, yeah, correct.
Yeah. So I don't really see how the invincibility quite helps this team.
Yeah, in the Elena pick, right?
Yeah, I don't really quite see it.
At this point, I thought Remnant Violet was going to go before FCC.
Let's see.
It's kind of hard for me to see, but it's okay.
I don't know. Shotgun Shogun, he has like a lot of like strategies he DMs me about.
Here we go. Here's the SSB coming out. It's going to hit no one.
Yeah. Okay.
So now Remnant Violet is out, and he's going to target this SSB.
It's really tanky though. Plus, the Lilius.
It's not going to die here, 100%.
Lilius and FCC. That's so much bulk.
Oh, dang. Only 6K, 6.5. I don't know, man. So now he's going to S1 either the Charlotte or the Remnant Violet, depending on what he wants to go for, right?
Yeah.
Does he want to get stacks or does he believe in his luck to attack?
I mean, at this point, if I were SamuhGamer, I would believe in my luck.
He's gone time and time again.
Right, just keep full diving into the...
there's a dual attack.
There we go.
Same way. Maybe it's just a Clury thing,
Okay, yeah. Hidden passive.
Yep. Here we go with the SSB S3.
Look at that.
He hits again on the Remnant Violet.
Thankfully resisted though. Thankfully resisted.
But still, a hit is a hit, dude.
Right, and the thing is that Shotgun Shogun's team doesn't have like real sustain,
Nope. There's
no real
this
sustain
that you get from the Elena.
Which he's not going to get because it's on cooldown.
Because, it's on cooldown. 1 turn cooldown.
Right. Okay, that does get rid of the SSB.
Here's the partial sustain. So you have partial sustain from LQC, you have partial sustain from the Clury. Everyone has like a little bit of sustain, right?
Right.
Who do you hit here? Do you believe?
I mean, yeah, the LQC provoker, right?
I just want SamuhGamer to take a chance here and just straight up try and kill that Remnant Violet.
Yeah, I actually don't think that Shotgun Shogun has a shot here.
Oh no!
Yeah, Shotgun Shogun doesn't have
Oh
a shot
my
here. Oh,
gosh.
that was not intended, guys. That was not intended.
God dang it, new. Where's all the dual attacks? There's the cleanse. It's a little bit too late. They're gonna get the S3 on here.
Yeah, this is the revive, and then this is like...
This is like sealing the deal, right?
Right.
Because after this revive, oh no, that Charlotte's dead. No S3 available, I believe at least. Yep, there's the S1.
Let's see the hidden passive dual attack.
The dual attack hidden passive?
no.
Possibly? No, nothing else. Yeah, dude, Shotgun Shogun's in a really bad of a ditch right now.
That FCC actually hurts too. What the heck?
Well, we're trying to get into later parts of Battle Frenzy, you know?
That's true, but
and maybe it's a little more
hurts.
crit damage than usual. You got the hidden passive.
Everyone has a hidden passive.
If you believe. Yeah, oh no. On Shotgun Shogun's side, it doesn't look good.
Not a bad target though. Not a bad target here.
Not hitting any tanky person.
Right, because if it went for like SSB when she has invincibility,
that feels bad.
that would have been awful.
That feels so bad. But dude, I don't know if he has a chance to come back at this point. And it's the Elena pick, I feel like that really hurt him.
Right.
Because at this point, like if you think about it, right, what did the Elena do in this case?
I think the Rowana right there.
Rowana would have been a lot better choice,
Rowana.
right? We saw how many times SSB was able to go. That's 20% CR push and all that healing.
And even if she's not, even if she's like banned, right? It's a forced ban right there.
Yeah, it's a forced ban. Then you get
you just hit
the other
Violet
pick at
again?
this
You
point.
just hit Remnant Violet again. Just casually hits him.
What? Like I said, dude, SamuhGamer straight up just like, yo, nope, it's over. He's got luck on my side. It's easy.
All right. If Remnant Violet doesn't get hit, he's gonna get hit here.
He's gonna get hit here.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Oh, he's dead though.
No, he's dead no matter
he's
what
dead.
it is.
Oh.
Oh, goodbye, Remnant Violet. You will be missed. If it gets a hit, I'm alive. Okay, no, it gets a miss. But unfortunately, the Remnant Violet is dead, leaving him with no DPS whatsoever to defend against anything else. Shotgun Shogun, I think his luck has run out. Well, he was more consistent with luck, but
This one I wouldn't give it to luck.
To luck, correct.
This one I would say drafting.
yeah, it was the draft. I feel, especially the Elena pick was a little bit off to me, and you as well. We were hoping to see a Rowan at that point, but maybe it was the fatigue, right?
Right.
The fatigue from getting hit and not knowing what to do at that point, hitting him, and yeah, guys, I just don't know at this point. It looks like it's all but just over. And the soul burn to tie things, just to make things up. And there you guys have it. SamuhGamer with the quick 3-0 against Shotgun Shogun. He is our online fest winner, guys. Our online fest winner, SamuhGamer. Thank you for coming out and thank you for everything you've done. You've shown us like crazy games, right?
Commanding victory, There was no rebuttal. There was no...
Especially in that last game.
There was no conversation. This was a one-sided argument.
Straight up.
Yes.
So congratulations to SamuhGamer. Thank you for coming out, guys. That was the tournament. Congratulations again. Thank you guys for coming out. We still have some rewards to give away, so stay tuned. If you guys want rewards, the RNG is coming up. SamuhGamer, as you can see on the bracket, is our influencer winner for the Online Fest 2020. I see 2020.
Right, and we were
thing.
saying this too, that this contestant is a very wild card,
What'd I say?
Like we didn't really expect this journey.
Exactly. No one did.
No one did.
I know everyone was like, oh, YDCB is going to get him. And then at that point, next time, I'm looking at chat, Car 6 is going to get him. He has to get him. And then Shotgun Shogun comes out. Dude, Shotgun Shogun just took out a bunch of people. Like whole-handedly, like straight comps. And what we're seeing is that SamuhGamer just came out and like, nope, that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes.
And he entered this tournament saying, I'm prepared for YDCB.
Exactly.
Nothing
and
about the other contestants.
I know.
But it seems like he was pretty well prepared for just about everyone today.
Yep, he was well prepared for everyone and everything that people threw at him.
Actually, I take that back. The reason why I take that back is because the against YD, that was a 25% chance
True.
victory. And against Car 6, that was like a 0.3% chance of like everything going correctly with the dual attacks. And that was pretty Yeah.
But hey, man, I mean, that's luck, right?
Yeah, that's like.
That's how it goes. And congratulations, SamuhGamer. You deserve that win. You're our Online Fest 2020 winner. And with that, guys, we're going to go ahead and cut to the RNG along with the wrap up with Desperado. Thank you, guys. This has been Mashu.
Best friend, new.
Hello everyone and congratulations to SamuhGamer. In the old underdog story happening. This is like watching a movie. Coming from Rio de Janeiro, ready, or Rio de Janeiro, but ready to kick some butt. And he sure did, man. He sure did. And took it home. Congratulations to Brazil. Congratulations to SamuhGamer. Hopefully you guys are behaving in chat. I want to send a huge shout out to our mods for helping control some animosity and some chaos in chat. You guys deserve to celebrate, but you have no right to disrespect. And that would go for anybody, whether it's Brazilian, whether it's American, or whatever it is. Celebrate, but don't hate, okay? With all that said, let's go for our final winners of the RNG contest with Ghost. Ghost from the global server. This is G0HZT from the global server for the second, number 2 here. And let's see what he wins. 500,000 gold. Congratulations, Ghost, for winning 800,000 gold pretty much altogether and 3 leaves. Congratulations. And don't forget, people who did vote for Samu to be the champion, 5 lucky winners between those are going to be receiving epic loot bundle pack with t-shirts, face masks, and a bunch of other exclusive swag. So congratulations to you guys. The next one is going to be Mango Mochu from the global server, going for number 9 with a builder right here. So let's see what he takes. An epic loot bundle. Congratulations, Mango Mochu from the global server. You will receive 300,000 gold, 3 leaves, as well as 1 epic loot bundle. And moving on with Kalos from the Asia server, going for 15 right here. Let's see what he gets. 500,000 gold as well. Congratulations, a total of 800,000 gold and 3 leaves. And we have 1 more winner that is going to go for number 16. Rage God 101. That's an awesome name, dude. Rage God 101 from the global server, going for the number 16 and taking home 3 leaves on top of the rewards that they already have. 300,000 gold and 6 leaves total to Rage God 101. So thank you very much. And thank you very much for everybody. We did have, gosh, I think it was more than 8,000 people watching this whole event. And we do want to appreciate you guys for sticking with us. We do appreciate you guys for loving Epic 7. We love the community, in spite of some of differences, I suppose, and some challenges that you guys may have. But we love you guys, and that's the reason why we spend the whole day here with you guys. Trust us. It was a lot of work to put this up together for you guys, and hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Please let us know on Discord, talk to us, message Mashu, new name, myself, Desperado. We would love to hear from you guys. With that said and done, we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for spending the day with us, and we'll see you guys on our Thursday stream. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
Can you hear the approaching ruin? Sending blade